He was just a lowly servant of the Lu Yun sect, focused on farming views and liking his girlfriend's post, but unexpectedly awakened a supreme cultivation system. The moment he saw his own luck stats, Yi Chu-yun was stunned into silence. Not only was he cursed with the heavenly killer star, bringing misfortune wherever he went, but in 1 month, if he didn't reach the spirit absorption stage, he would be expelled from the sect and lose his life. What rotten luck! Other people transmigrate and start at the finish line, or at least possess a domineering sacred body. But him? He didn't even have a fingernail's worth of advantage. Looking at Xiao Pingtian beside him, at the 9th level of the Hollow Yu realm, a child of destiny, destined to become a great emperor, it made one want to exclaim, "Holy freaking moly!" Yi Chu-yun could only sigh in astonishment. "How are you so lucky?" In the midst of his despair, he caught sight of Xiao Pingtian's impending fortuitous encounter, accidentally finding the ancient bloodvine under the ancient command tree. If he could obtain the ancient bloodvine, could it be, am I about to break through from body tempering stage 7 to the spirit absorption realm? The spirit absorption realm? This is unbelievable. The young man immediately sped off on his vehicle. Su-yun found the ancient bloodvine and immediately devoured it. The taste was horrendous, but Su-yun felt a surge of spiritual energy coursing through his body. He began forming hand seals, absorbing the surging energy. A moment later, Su-yun's eyes flashed brightly, and a feeling of exhilaration washed over him. Just now, he had broken through 3 realms consecutively, reaching the spirit absorption realm. Incredible. Now, he no longer had to worry about being expelled from the sect. Suddenly, senior brother Xiao appeared behind him. Su-yun was startled and quickly pretended to be just passing by. His pupils suddenly constricted. Looking at that guy's luck panel, he had unexpectedly found the Han Yuan sword in the cold swamp. What a stroke of luck, but sadly not for him. Haha, allow me to relieve you of that burden. Xiao Bingtian paid him no mind whatsoever. To him, the weak were nothing more than ants, insignificant as blades of grass. If he hadn't sworn an oath to his master to never kill without cause, his life would have ended long ago. Yi Su-yun simply offered a gentle reminder. The cold mire is damp and slippery. Senior brother, be careful where you step, lest you get stuck in the mud. He immediately put on an air of superiority and flew off on his sword. Su-yun then burst into laughter. Everyone knew that man had a severe case of germophobia. It was time to seize his destiny. Haha, at Nantan Peak. In the cold mire, Yi Su-yun resolutely jumped into the frigid river. The place was bone-chillingly cold. His body could barely endure it. Fortunately, he found it. But the moment he touched it, his hand instantly froze. An immense pressure caused him excruciating pain. Su-yun had to muster all his strength just to pull it out from the depths of the lake. An earth-shattering tremor shook the ground, threatening to tear it apart. It's important to know that in the Xianlong continent, magical treasures are divided into 4 distinct ranks: mortal instruments, spirit instruments, treasure instruments, and dharma instruments. Each rank is further subdivided into 3 grades. The entire Lu Yun sect possessed only a single high-grade dharma instrument. Moreover, this treasure was only used in moments of dire crisis, when the sect leader would personally take the field to face the enemy. Even the elders of the Lu Yun sect, for the most part, only used low-grade dharma instruments. The Han Yuan sword in his hand was a low-grade dharma instrument, a true treasure that Chu-yun couldn't help but be thrilled about. He felt a surge of potent Han Yuan chi, allowing the spiritual energy within his body to circulate smoothly. His face was filled with delight, unable to contain his joy. This is truly my treasure. In just 1 day, he had encountered 2 great opportunities, successfully transforming himself and feeling confident enough to test his luck. But life wasn't a dream, although his cultivation had increased. Reaching the 1st level of nascent soul realm, his fate was still plagued by misfortune. In a month, his enemies would kill him, leaving him without even a burial place. Suddenly, he heard the familiar voice of the AI. It seemed to be Zhao Ye. He relied on being Kaka's inner disciple to act arrogantly and domineeringly here. Su-yun didn't want to get involved, wanting to continue his thieving mission. Increasing his luck was the right path. The cries for help grew louder and louder. It was a female miscellaneous disciple. She was being bullied by Zhao Yuhu's group. Seeing the girl's alluring figure, he couldn't control himself. With a lewd expression, he said, "Let brother who give you some pleasure." Before he could finish his words, Su-yun sent his fat face flying with a slap. With a cold expression, Yun said, "You punks, got something good going on without inviting me?" Yoo-hoo roared in anger. Su-Yun, haven't been beaten in a few days and you're getting itchy again? A piece of trash like you dares to meddle in my business? Do you want to die? Su-Yun wasn't afraid at all. Call all your goons here, I'm in a hurry. As AK charged in to attack, he swiftly drew out his secret weapon. He moved with the grace and precision of Yasuo, punishing weaker opponents, rescuing the female disciple who was performing menial tasks. Afterwards, she expressed her deep gratitude for being saved, but the young man kept staring at her ample bosom, prompting her to exclaim, "Pervert much? I'm checking Qin Xinyan's fortune," he replied. Sudden burst of luck, cultivation level only at the 3rd stage of body refinement. But her true identity is that of a reincarnated empress. Holy moly, he thought to himself, I must marry her and cultivate together to enhance my cultivation level. Helping someone should come with benefits, right? Qin Xinyan, noticing his persistent stare, blushed deeply and asked, "Senior brother, what's wrong?" Su-Yun quickly closed his eyes, rummaged through his chest pocket, and took out 3 Yuan Dan pills, offering them to her. "Might as well go all the way in helping," he said. "Junior sister, your spirit seems unstable. Here, take this core. It can help regulate the qi in your body." Qin Xinyan blushed, shyly reluctant to accept it. Yun gently placed the core in Qin Xinyan's hand. "I've already reached the late stage of the nascent soul realm. This core is no longer of much use to me. But for you, junior sister, it's very beneficial. It can help you break through your current cultivation level. I can't protect you forever. Only when you become strong yourself can I be at ease." His sincere words deeply touched Qin Xinyan. She vowed to repay his kindness. Meanwhile, Zhao Yuhu and his men, after running for a distance, turned back to ask his subordinates, Is he not chasing us?" "No, big brother." They all collapsed to the ground, panting heavily. "I wonder what kind of luck that Yi Shiyun has. That sword is definitely not an ordinary object. How can this be? I have a feeling we're no match for him." Zhao Yuhu spoke arrogantly when mentioning his older brother. "Have you all forgotten? My brother is Yuan Hai-san. In that situation, forget about taking Yi Shiyun's head. I could have easily taken his life." He declared furiously, "This grudge, I will definitely avenge." The scene shifts to Yunshao Pavilion. Suayun frowned, observing his surroundings. Why is this Yunshao Pavilion so deserted? Not a soul in sight. He took a trembling step forward. Just then, a pair of glowing red eyes and a chilling voice rang out from behind Suayun. "What are you doing?" Suayun, startled, jumped up in fright and clung to whatever was in front of him. He continuously mumbled prayers under his breath. "I was just passing by. Please stop following me. Amit Buddha, Amit Buddha." Suayun tentatively grasped the object in his hand, a puzzled expression on his face. "How can this pillar be so soft? And it's also kind of..." He looked up at what he was holding. "Warm. Let go of me." Xiao Bingtian roared, making Suayun jump back in a hurry. "Senior brother Xiao, what a coincidence. This Department of Internal Affairs is so huge. I've been walking and I got lost. It's so lucky to run into you here, senior brother." Xiao Bingtian gritted his teeth and brushed off his hands. "This is the Excrement Disposal Department. The Department of Internal Affairs is over there. Go somewhere else and don't bother my cultivation." Suayun smiled, but inwardly cursed Xiao Bingtian. "That damn neat freak. Thank you for your guidance, senior brother." Before leaving, he even dared to peek at Xiao Bingtian's natal spirit. Turns out it's just a low-grade blood origin. The Han Yen sword was merely a common appetizer. The true main course lies here. The next day, Chuyun trained joyfully, brimming with excitement. "After breaking through to the nascent soul realm, I can finally be considered a true inner disciple." He trained, laughing heartily, ignoring the confused stares of those around him. Chuyun paid them no mind, continuing his routine. Every outer disciple, besides having their own cave dwelling, also has the opportunity to enter the scripture pavilion, to seek out secrets and opportunities for themselves. An hour later, he chewed on a blade of grass, using his hand to shield his eyes like a telescope, observing his surroundings. After a whole morning of spying, before him were countless natal spirits of other disciples, just a bunch of ordinary, unlucky ones. Chuyun curled his lip and abruptly stood up. "Not even a sliver of a chance. Guess I'll just have to go in and find it myself." Just then, A booming AI voice roared, "Out of the way!" Xiao Yun peered into the destiny of the man before him. Zhang Yanfeng, hailing from a prestigious martial arts family, with a free-spirited nature, unconstrained by rules, had achieved remarkable feats, and stumbled upon a high-grade profound secret manual. Xiao Yun's eyes lit up. The heavens truly do favor those who persevere. High-grade profound rank, the primordial chaos sword technique. Isn't this the body cultivation technique, specifically for sword cultivators? He smiled triumphantly. The roasted duck is in my hands. Outside the Lu Yun sect on Mount Wuyang, Xiao Yun sat meditating on a large boulder. Suddenly, he opened his eyes, clenching his fists in victory. Amazing! After only 2 hours of practice, but had already broken through to the nascent soul third stage. He held the Hun Yuan sword embryo in his hands, his eyes filled with anticipation. The Hun Yuan sword embryo was a supreme cultivation technique for sword cultivators. The stronger the body, the more profound the strength. This was a truly marvelous cultivation method, allowing for rapid increases in power. Su Yun gazed at his own destiny, deep in thought. Damn it, the outcome remained unchanged. Moreover, time was ticking away. He worried about the enemy lurking in the shadows. Even though he didn't know who the enemy was, if the opportunity arose, he had to raise his cultivation level. He jumped up in excitement, joy evident on his face. It was time to venture forth to Lizhou Dong Tian. But unexpectedly, he tripped and fell flat on his face. Only his pathetic cries echoed through the forest. Su Yun lay sprawled on the ground, motionless. After a long while, Su Yun clutched his head in pain and slowly sat up. Accursed star. Truly not an ordinary fate that a normal person could endure. He massaged his aching shoulders, letting out a sigh. Luckily, recent fortuitous encounters have strengthened my physique. Otherwise, I would have definitely broken some bones. Xiao Yun suddenly sensed something amiss in the surrounding air. A thick, pungent smell of blood assaulted his nostrils. What's that smell? He wondered. He turned his head, looking towards a dark cave nearby, from where the stench of fresh blood emanated. How horrifying! The smell of blood was overwhelmingly nauseating. Driven by intense curiosity, Xiao Yun decided to enter the cave to investigate. He walked while pinching his nose, the feeling of discomfort growing with each step. The smell of blood became even more acrid as he ventured deeper. Xiao Yun's face gradually paled. Suddenly, his foot stumbled upon something soft. What's this? He looked down, and froze as he saw countless bodies scattered everywhere. Could it be, are these all disciples of the Lu Yun sect? Just then, from deep within the dark cave, a group of people suddenly appeared. Who are you? Lu Yongbing repeatedly questioned Chu Yun with a suspicious look. Are you an outer disciple of the Lu Yun sect? And are you carrying out a mission assigned by the sect? Chu Yun gave a forced smile and replied, so it's the outer elder supervising the disciples on their mission. Reporting to elder. This disciple accidentally slipped and fell down the cliff. I smelled the strong scent of blood and came here to investigate. Wang Song looked at Chu Yun with suspicion. Your cultivation is only at the early stage of nascent soul, yet you fell from such a high cliff and are completely unharmed? Who are you trying to fool, master? This guy is definitely hiding something. Lu Yongbing raised his hand to silence Wang Song. All right, the disciples who went to Mount Wuyang encountered an accident. We still don't know if there are any survivors. We don't have enough people here. Since you're here, assist us before leaving. He turned to instruct Wang Song. You too, quickly, check the left side of the cave for survivors. Yes, yes. Chu Yun laughed heartily, urging Wang Tong on. Senior brother, let's go. Suddenly, Wang Tong collapsed to the ground, clutching his leg and crying out, Junior brother, I think I've twisted my ankle. You go ahead. I'll follow. A sly smirk spread across Chu Yun's face, a cold glint in his eyes. He saw right through Wang Tong's clumsy act. While Wang Tong continued to feign pain, it hurts so much. Junior brother, go slowly. As soon as my leg feels better, I'll catch right up. Chu Yun quietly ventured deeper into the cave. This must be the way. He thought to himself, Wang Tong, oh Wang Tong, are you playing some kind of game with me? But this fortuitous opportunity, I won't let you have it. He recalled the moment Wang Tong pretended to twist his ankle, accidentally revealing his destined treasure. To encounter such a benefactor and a heaven-sent opportunity like this, I can't miss it. Suddenly, Chu Yun exclaimed, found it. He stepped closer, carefully checking the breath of the unconscious man before him. He's still alive. This man must be someone important. After examining Duan Heng's destiny, Chu Yun sighed, another one with a fortunate fate. But upon seeing the recent turning point in Duan Heng's destiny, a tragic end at Luoxia Valley, defeated by an opponent, his soul scattered and destroyed. Within a mysterious cave on Mount Wuyang, the discovery of a mysterious Yuan embryo. Chu Yun's eyes widened in surprise. A mysterious Yuan embryo? A cunning smile spread across his face, and he knocked Duan Heng unconscious once more. Sorry, senior brother, but this treasure belongs to me. He immediately stood up and began searching the area. Moments later, a brilliant light emanated from behind a large rock. Chu Yun exclaimed in delight. Found it, the grand protection talisman. He carefully moved the stones blocking the entrance and stepped into the cave. Inside the small cave was a single stone table, a sparkling, luminous stone and an ancient book. Su Yun picked them up, bringing them to his eyes with a look of astonishment. Can it actually manipulate the world's spiritual energy? He quickly worked the controls on the system panel. We shouldn't stay here long. Store the embryonic form, we'll study it back home. Moments later, Lu Chongping and his men arrived. They examined Duan Heng's wounds. Luckily, he's alright, just a head injury. We must take him back to the sect for immediate treatment. He ordered his disciples. The rest of you, stay here and guard the Lu cave. Yang Ping turned to Su Yun. Su Yun handed him a green jade pendant, his voice full of praise. You did well this time. Take this token and return to the sect. Claim the reward you deserve for this mission. Su Yun, overjoyed, bowed in gratitude. Thank you, elder. Finally, the mission is complete. Next, I can head to Lizhou Dongtian. The scene abruptly shifts to Lizhou Dongtian, a mystical secret realm hidden deep within the mountains behind Lu Yun's sect. Chu Yun raises his Han Yen sword high, delivering a powerful slash towards the cascading waterfall. The water splits in two, revealing the entrance to a hidden cave. Chu Yun swiftly leaps forward, entering the cave. Having successfully infiltrated the cave, Chu Yun breathes a sigh of relief. There are no guards stationed behind the mountain today. Perhaps they've all been mobilized to oversee the spirit stone mine. Before Chu Yun stand two colossal stone swords, deeply embedded in the ground. Ancient inscriptions are carved into the surface of each sword. Sword intent everlasting. Without this wisdom, entry is forbidden. Descendants remember, the path of the sword is arduous. Only a resolute heart perseveres. Chu Yun stares intently at the inscriptions, wondering if this is a trial for inheriting some kind of legacy. Without hesitation, he steps forward with a determined gaze. Suddenly, Chu Yun is startled by the appearance of a sword-wielding man directly in front of him, in a stance ready for battle. Heaven didn't create me, the man declared, unleashing a heaven-shaking sword strike. Surging sword energy shot out in rapid succession, sweeping away and obliterating countless demonic beings. Only one sword can split mountains and part rivers. Chu Yun, watching from below, couldn't help but feel awestruck. Isn't this the ultimate sword realm of the Lu Yun sect? He wondered. He immediately summoned the Han Yen sword to block the man's fierce attack. The man coldly shouted, "Foolish brat, if you want to live, get out of here." Chu Yun gritted his teeth, struggling to resist. The man's power was overwhelming. If not for the Han Yuan sword body, he wouldn't be able to withstand it. A murderous intent flashed in the man's eyes. He focused his spiritual energy into two fingers, preparing to unleash a fatal blow. Dare to defy me? A massive surge of spiritual energy suddenly slammed into Chu Yun. A tremendous explosion rocked the entire space. When the dust settled, Chu Yun sat unharmed on the ground, seemingly untouched. He quickly focused his mind, using the Han Yen sword to deflect the subsequent onslaught of violent spiritual energy. Trapped in a perilous situation, Chu Yun was caught in a vortex of power. Thin but razor-sharp strands of spiritual energy sliced into his body, leaving countless tiny wounds. Ever since I set foot in this world, I've been oppressed and bullied, Chu Yun thought to himself. Even stray cats look down on me. Chu Yun gritted his teeth, tightening his grip on the Han Yen sword. Every night in my dreams, I yearn for a chance to fight back. And now, I must seize this opportunity. A look of unwavering determination filled his face. I want to live! He jumped to his feet and roared. I want to stand at the peak, looking down upon everything. Chu Yun mustered all his strength, pushing back against the surrounding spiritual energy. A blinding light suddenly erupted, High above, a mysterious man silently observed everything.
Chu Yun sai, Deret.
Could it be, did I accidentally use too much force and take his life? How could this happen? I thought I'd finally found someone to inherit my mantle. The old man turned around, his face etched with disappointment. This lad's aptitude was ordinary, but I think I went overboard. Next time, I must control my power better. Suddenly, he gasped as the smoke cleared, revealing the silhouette of Chu Yun struggling to his feet. The old man let out a hearty laugh. This kid is tenacious, he observed Chu Yun with a satisfied smile. Only those with unwavering determination can reach the pinnacle of swordsmanship. With that, he raised his hand and slowly vanished. I must go now. My remnant soul has lingered for centuries, and finally, I found a successor. Chu Yun, exhausted, collapsed to the ground. When he awoke, a voice echoed in his mind. Fortunate child, the day sword technique has 12 levels. Focus on your cultivation, and you shall reach the Wanfa realm. Chu Yun slowly sat up. Before him lay a skeleton, along with 2 mysterious cultivation manuals placed ceremoniously on the table. Qing Yuan sword technique, a supreme swordsmanship skill, but unfortunately only the first 5 levels remain. The rest were likely lost in the desolate southern wilderness. The mysterious senior instructed, remember this well, these 2 sword techniques must never be cultivated simultaneously. Choose one of the 2, based on your own wisdom and judgment. Ignoring the warning, Chu Yun picked up both manuals, a confident smile spreading across his face. Only children have to choose. I'll take both. For days later, the man anxiously asked his 2 disciples, have you found Yi Chu Yun yet? Yi Chu Yun is still missing. Elder, we've searched the entire sect. Just then, a cheerful hum echoed from the distance. What a beautiful day. Chu Yun returned casually, leaving everyone stunned.
Ye Chehe Yun.
It's him. This kid seems more handsome than before, but why do I feel like something's not right? The man before him was Ryu Songpyeong, the highly respected elder of external affairs of the Lu Yun sect. Yi Chu Yun, where have you been these past few days? Hearing this, Chu Yun respectfully clasped his hands and reported, Elder, this disciple requested leave to cultivate in the mountains and planned to report back today. Elder Ryu gestured for Chu Yun to follow him, leaving him feeling somewhat surprised. Alright, quickly follow me to see the sect leader. There's something important. At this moment, in the Yun Shao Pavilion, the sect's main meeting hall, a figure, upon seeing Chu Yun arrive, showed immense joy. Junior brother Yi. Chu Yun was also quite surprised to see him. Duan Hong. Senior brother Duan. Junior brother Yi. We finally meet again. Duan Hong, an inner disciple of the Lu Yun sect, said excitedly, you saved me that day, and I haven't had a chance to thank you properly. You're too kind, senior brother. Don't mention it. Gu Xianda, the sect leader of the Lu Yun sect, stood up and asked him, are you Yi Chu Yun? A powerful pressure emanated, causing Chu Yun to instinctively step back. The aura was truly overwhelming. Chu Yun cupped his hands and reported with difficulty. Disciple Yi Chu Yun greets sect master. Gu Xianda withdrew his pressure, leaving Chu Yun feeling slightly flustered. Truly, quite remarkable among the outer disciples. In 3 days, the inner sect's grand competition will be held. Don't disappoint me. Seeing Chu Yun's confused expression, Lu Yongbing immediately explained. In 3 days, the sect's grand competition will take place. The sect master wishes to select you from among the outer disciples, and entrust you with an important task. Duan Hong recommended you. Chu Yun's face lit up with joy, and he hastily thanked Gu Xianda and Duan Hong. Thank you, sect master. Thank you, senior brother Duan Hong. Duan Hong said, Chu Yun, you may take your leave. Yes. Once the 2 had left, Gu Xianda asked Lu Yongbing, how is the investigation into the murder of the Wu Yangshan disciple by the AI going? Any progress? He immediately turned and answered, we haven't found any leads yet. However, according to our investigation, the Qi Guizong has been making a lot of personnel movements recently. There might be a connection. Continue the investigation and keep a close watch on the Qi Guizong. Yes, sir. The stone skipped across the water's surface, soaring into the distance. Su Yun had thrown it with all his might. His expression was grave. I must perform well in this inner sect competition. If I become an inner disciple, I'll have a chance to access the fortuitous encounters in the Lizhou Grotto heaven. In the past 4 days, I've cultivated the Great River Sword technique to the 3rd level of mastery, and the Clear Origin Sword technique to the 2nd level of minor completion. My cultivation level has also broken through to the 8th stage of nascent soul. Cultivation truly requires the aid of elixirs and a suitable environment. He smiled, reminiscing about recent events. He also stumbled upon an ancient cultivation manual, the Myriad Flowers Sword Art, and a strange compass fragment. Unsure how to use them, Chuyun mustered all his strength and threw the stone. But these things were likely not enough to escape his current predicament. The stone soared through the air, piercing the silent space. Suddenly, something hurtled towards Chuyun with terrifying speed. Sensing danger, Chuyun quickly turned his head. A mysterious voice echoed, startling Chuyun. "Not bad, not bad. Who are you?" A mysterious old man sat perched in a tree, observing Chuyun with a knowing smile. "Youngster, I knew I wasn't mistaken about you." A system notification appeared. Deng Pengzu, Realm, 8th stage of Myriad Dharma Realm. How ran righteous chi. Your righteous aura is overwhelming, repelling evil. Truly a noble mortal. A straight man, your fate with women is exceptionally thin. Destiny, Beast Tamer, Purple Sword Immortal. So it's a senior from the Lu Yun sect. System notification. Host, the master received a purple leaf destiny. Chuyun's journey was smooth sailing. Everything went well. He was aided by a noble person and encountered much good fortune. Just as his fate began to look brighter, a glimmer of hope appeared. He was harmed by a treacherous person. In the end, he fell into an abyss, losing his life in the wilderness. My body was broken, my spirit was deranged, and I too had a purple leaf destiny. Yet I still couldn't escape the Grim Reaper's scythe. Why is this so? Chuyun looked at Deng Pengzu in the tree and respectfully cupped his hands. Aided by a noble person. Could it be this senior before me? I wonder if senior has any guidance to offer? Deng Pengzu stroked his beard and laughed heartily. Truly worthy of being the lad who possesses the primordial sword embryo. You are indeed a talent worth nurturing. I was not mistaken. With that, he tossed the cultivation technique, 7 profound sword arts, towards Chuyun. Chuyun quickly caught it. Deng Pengzu observed Chuyun for a moment, then offered an observation that filled him with gratitude. I sense that the vital energy within you is stagnant and blocked. This sword manual will be very beneficial for you. Take it and practice. Thank you, senior. Deng Pengzu waved his hand dismissively. No need for thanks. I'm rather busy. Come visit when you have some free time. I'm getting old. And enjoy chatting with the younger generation. Chuyun replied with a smile. Senior, please rest assured. If I have the chance, I will definitely come visit you. Watching Chuyun's retreating figure, Deng Pengzu muttered to himself, this kid is quite interesting. After all these years, the sword technique left behind by that old man has finally found a successor. 3 days later, the inner sect competition officially began. The atmosphere was lively and bustling. 2 men were whispering to each other. I heard the rewards this time are incredibly generous. Whoever wins the championship will receive the Dewey Divine Pill and can choose any martial arts manual. Not only that, it seems there's also an anonymous elder will choose a single successor from among the victorious outer disciples. Chuyun sighed heavily. No wonder people were packed together, in a line so long it was almost deadly. Suddenly, a hand clapped hard on Chuyun's shoulder. Hey kid! A burly man barked aggressively. Move it! Make way for me! Chuyun didn't flinch. Get in line at the back. The man gritted his teeth, furiously cursing. What did you say? You tired of living? Before he could finish, Chuyun threw a punch, sending the man flying. Chuyun muttered, I hate line cutters the most. The man crashed to the ground, stunning everyone around. Isn't that he Shou-Chi, this year's rising talent? The crowd buzzed with discussion. What just happened? I couldn't see clearly. He Shou-Chi was taken down in one move. Isn't that guy a new outer disciple? He's fast. Ko Jiping, Su Ruoqing and Yi Qian happened to witness the entire incident. Couldn't help but gasp in astonishment. That kid's strength is truly remarkable. Yi Qian, what do you think of this young man? He Shou-Chi was far too foolish, allowing him to exploit that opening. If it were me, I could defeat him in just 2 moves. The bell signaling the start of the match rang out. Let the match begin. This inner sect competition will be divided into 4 rounds. The first round is an all-out melee. Disciples who registered for the competition filled the arena, ready for the challenge. Anyone knocked out of the arena's boundaries would be immediately eliminated from the competition. The goal was to select the top 30 individuals who could endure until the very end. Suo-yun took a firm stance, establishing a solid defensive posture, making it difficult for anyone to approach. As soon as the announcement concluded, So-yun thought to himself, consider the first round finished. Next up was Yi Qian from Ruocheng. The first round had eliminated the majority of the weaker disciples. Recently, his strength had dramatically improved. Finally, he was starting to feel a bit like someone who had transmigrated. The second round of the competition officially began. This round would consist of direct confrontations, one-on-one. The victors would advance to the final selection round, where the 12 most outstanding candidates would be chosen. Meanwhile, the defeated would be immediately eliminated, with no second chances. Brace yourself. You're about to be eliminated. A man charged straight towards Suo-yun, but he was swiftly taken down by Suo-yun's lightning-fast strike. Round 3, the final qualifying round for the outer disciples, was meant to determine the 6 most exceptional warriors. Suo-yun stretched, letting out a sigh. He hadn't expected to reach the third round so easily. 2 men below whispered amongst themselves. Bai Zhucheng, why is he here again? This is the 8th time. Suo-yun's next opponent was Bai Zhucheng. The guy seemed to get more fired up with each loss. Suo-yun observed Bai Zhucheng, a strange curiosity building within him. 7 consecutive failures and he still hadn't made it into the inner set. What in the world was going on? Judging by his appearance, Suo-yun chuckled as he read Bai Zhucheng's status board. Utterly pathetic. Bai Zhucheng. Realm? Yuan Hai first stage. Cursed with bad luck. Bai Zhucheng was the embodiment of misfortune. Any AI that spends too long in contact with him will suffer misfortune, even falling into a state of decline for millennia, doomed to endure misfortune for 1,000 years, yet afterward, achieving countless magnificent feats. Suo-yun wailed dramatically, "He's just as unfortunate as I am." He clasped his hands, ready to enter the fray. "Senior brother Bai, you're too modest." Bai Zhucheng quickly returned the gesture. "Junior brother Yi, let's begin." Suo-yun carefully considered his opponent. Despite his bad luck, his cultivation level was nothing to scoff at. He couldn't afford to underestimate him. Bai Zhucheng tossed out a handful of dice. A high-stakes gamble, all or nothing. The dice rapidly expanded in size, hurtling towards Suo-yun's position. He glanced at them, then swiftly countered with a powerful attack. The ultimate technique, Immortal Ring Heavy Strike, was unleashed. Suo-yun's lightning-fast attacks
crashed back Cheon's massive dice.
The surrounding spectators were awestruck by his overwhelming power. "This Yi Suo-yun is truly formidable. I'd love to spar with him. He's the dark horse of the outer disciples." Hearing this, Baek Chong scoffed. He quickly advanced towards Suo-yun. "Junior brother Yi, that was just a warm-up. Now the real fight begins." As soon as he finished speaking, he charged forward, but unfortunately he tripped on a rock, stumbled, and fell out of the ring. Baek Chong cried out in frustration. Suo-yun's jaw dropped in astonishment. "Oh my god! Yi Suo-yun wins." Gu Ziand, observing the match, burst into laughter. This year's inner disciple competition is far more exciting than last year's. He stood high above, alongside a mysterious figure, observing the scene below. "Such remarkable talent at such a young age," he praised Yi Qian. But the mysterious person dismissed the compliment. "What do you think of this young lady? She's a promising candidate, with the potential to lead the inner disciples. Ambitious and proud. But unfortunately, her strength doesn't match her aspirations." Gu Shindu shifted his attention to Su Ruocheng. "And what about him? Too righteous, the path of cultivation. Cannot be so rigid." Gu Shindu sighed. Defeated. "These two already possess the best aptitude. If you're still not satisfied,
Elderung-tu.
I fear no one here will meet your standards." The mysterious person lifted her veil. A breathtaking beauty was revealed. It was Hong Tu. She turned her gaze towards Yi Chueyun, observing him carefully. "That kid's not bad. I'll give him that." Round 3, the match between contestants number 6 and 4 is about to begin. Suo-yun's opponent is Yi Qian. You're Suo-yun, aren't you?" Yi Qian spoke with an air of arrogance. But Suo-yun seemed completely indifferent. "You're lucky to have made it this far. But your luck ends here with me. The surrounding crowd cheered for Yi Qian, making her even more smug and conceited. Yi Qian is the strongest outer disciple, having reached the Yuan High 4th layer realm. This time, the dark horse will surely be defeated. Do you hear that? Yi Qian gave a mocking smile. I suggest you surrender now. To save yourself the embarrassment. Understand? Xiao Yun tossed the cloth in his hand to the ground and stood up to face Yi Qian. Luck? I've never believed in such a thing. Hearing this, Yi Qian scoffed, her face full of contempt. Humph! She immediately sent her sword flying, unleashing the Viet New sword technique. How dare you? Then, she directed the flying sword straight towards Chu Yun. Chu Yun quickly parried the attack. Two powerful forces, one purple and one gold, collided violently. He used his own sword, blocking Qian's Viet Nu sword technique. Chu Yun immediately countered with the 7 profound sword technique, pushing back the attack. Yi Qian couldn't help but be astonished. What? Chu Yun gritted his teeth, straining to defend himself. The primal energy within him suddenly fluctuated erratically, spiraling out of control. Could this be a consequence of using the 7 profound sword technique? Seizing the moment of Chu Yun's distraction, Yi Qian dashed towards him. You think blocking one lucky strike means you can defeat me? Let's see how long your luck lasts. Yi Qian's eyes burned red as she brought her sword down with lightning speed. Chu Yun closed his eyes, focusing all his energy into the 7 profound sword technique. Chu Yun opened his eyes, his gaze sharp and resolute. He showed no hesitation, charging straight towards Yi Qian. This unexpected action stunned everyone present. Yi Qian's sword was a mid-grade spirit weapon, incredibly sharp. How could a flimsy wooden sword possibly withstand such power? Many couldn't help but wonder. However, Chu Yun proved them wrong. He unleashed his inner strength using the simple wooden sword to block Yi Qian's fatal attack. Yi Qian froze, his jaw dropping in astonishment. He couldn't believe the depth of Chu Yun's Yuan force. The powerful impact caused the wooden sword to crack, shattering into pieces. Everyone was even more shocked by this scene. What was happening? Is that Chu Yun's sword? Someone exclaimed. Yi Qian's sword pierced straight into Chu Yun. But as Chu Yun fell, Yi Qian just sneered and sheathed his sword. With your strength, you think you can make it into the top 12 outer disciples. She's lucky she even lasted this long. As for entering the inner sect, don't even dream about it, Yi Tian declared haughtily. The surrounding whispers only fueled her smugness. As expected, Chu Yun is still far behind. After all, Yi Tian is the strongest outer disciple. Getting this far is already more than she deserves. Gu Xianda turned to Hong Tu, asking smugly, you still think Yi Tian isn't strong enough? Hong Tu pouted at Gu Xianda. Since when did your eyesight become so poor? Just now, Chu Yun used the 7 profound sword technique, a skill any martial artist at the foot of the mountain knows. There were some variations, but he can't fool me. His weapon was just a crude wooden sword, yet Yi Tian couldn't even seriously injure him. Chu Yun is clearly hiding his true strength. Hong Tu nodded, looking at Chu Yun who was smiling. He probably hasn't even used 7/10 of his power. Your celebration is premature. Dai Tian was shocked to see Chu Yun stand up completely unharmed. How could he not be injured? She wondered aloud. Chu Yun scratched his head, frustratedly complaining, it's all because of that old man. In the midst of a fierce battle with Yi Tian, a mysterious voice suddenly transmitted itself into Chu Yun's mind. The voice resonated with the authority of a venerable elder. Ahem, young man. In just 3 short days, you've mastered the 7 profound sword technique to this level. Very good. If you wish to cultivate swordsmanship under me, you must fulfill 2 conditions. Join the inner sect and become the top disciple. And, the voice paused, then added an unexpected condition. Furthermore, you must absolutely not take any elder of the Lu Yun sect as your master. Distracted by these words, Chu Yun was struck by Yi Tian. Chu Yun got to his feet, a cryptic smile playing on his lips. But now that I have the inheritance of Jian Wuming, taking an elder of the Lu Yun sect as a master, then it will surely be exposed. If Deng Peng is truly my destined benefactor with the purple aura, then I'll gamble my fate on him this once. I'm sorry, I originally intended to conceal my true strength, aiming only for the 6th place to enter the inner sect. Chu Yun's eyes filled with determination. This time, I won't let you win. Yi Tian looked at Chu Yun warily. Just you? Your sword is no match for me now. Chu Yun's words ignited a fury within Yi Tian. Yi Tian, even with your exceptional talent, you can't escape the shadow of your family's influence. With your background, even with a sliver of talent, even a pig could fly. Yi Tian bit her fingertip in rage, drawing blood. You! She roared, drawing a line on her sword. You want to die! Yi Tian lunged towards Chu Yun, her sword aimed directly at him. At that very moment, Su Yun suddenly drew a strange sword, taking Yi Qian completely by surprise, and forcing her back. Where did he get that? She muttered, her eyes falling to her own wounded hands. How is this possible? Yi Qian couldn't believe what was happening. Su Yun's aura suddenly became terrifying, like a colossal demon god, completely different from before. Su Yun raised his sword, preparing to finish Yi Qian. You're too weak. He swung his sword, unleashing a powerful attack. Violent waves of energy surged towards Yi Qian, blasting her off the stage. Everyone around was stunned, jaws dropping in disbelief. With just one move, this kid just joined the outer sect a few days ago, but his progress is this terrifying? What? The judge's voice boomed, declaring Su Yun the victor of the second match. Ko Zhibing won the third match, while Su Ruoqing claimed victory in the fourth. The draw to change the battlefield took place immediately after. Ko Zhibing held the slip in his hand, and upon seeing Yi Chuayun's name, he broke into a wide smile and declared, "Referee, I forfeit this match." Even Yi Tian couldn't defeat him, so I certainly stand no chance. I've made it to the top 6 anyway, so the ranking doesn't matter anymore. Ko Zhibing turned and winked at Yi Chuayun, sending shivers down the latter's spine. The intense matches between the inner disciples had unfolded with surprises and thrills. The referee announced the results of the third round. Ko Zhibing, forfeiting his match, ranked 4th. Su Ruoqing, unable to defeat Yi Chuayun, ranked 3rd. Yi Tian, with his astonishing overall strength, ranked 2nd. Yi Chuayun brilliantly secured the top position. The final round will employ a substitute battle format where the inner disciples lose 7 matches and you're expelled from the inner sect. The victor earns a place within. The inner sect disciples entered the arena, among them Zhua Yingyong, Zhua Yinghao's older brother. Zhua Yingyong waved to his junior disciples. A female disciple received enthusiastic cheers from the crowd. Long Gu of the inner sect, go for it. Long Gu, we love you. Long Gu, you're the best. The roaring cheers drowned out Zhua Yinghao's words. They didn't reach Zhua Yingyong's ears. Zhua Yinghao was worried. You're no match for Yi Chuayun. Zhua Yingyong replied confidently, don't worry brother, I'll avenge you. Zhua Yinghao could only say in despair, we're doomed. Zhua Yingyong chose Yi Chuayun as his opponent. He declared, I'm here to crush your spirit and avenge my younger brother. Yi Chuayun feigned fear. Oh, I'm so scared. Enraging Zhua Yingyong. Refuse a toast and you'll be forced to drink a forfeit. Zhao Yulong launched a ferocious attack, but Yi Chuayun evaded him effortlessly, like a wisp of smoke. Dealing with you, I don't even need my sword. Yi Chuayun unleashed a powerful punch, shattering Zhao Yulong's attack. Flowing cloud fist. Zhao Yulong couldn't believe his eyes. How could Yi Chuayun be this strong? Yi Chuayun pressed his relentless assault. Zhao Yulong, gravely injured, staggered. Iron Mountain crash. Zhao Yulong was sent flying. Only one thought remained in his mind, I'm finished! Just as Zhao Yulong was about to hit the ground, Yi Chuayun suddenly grabbed his leg. Zhao Yulong thought he was saved, but Yi Chuayun ruthlessly slammed him back down. He was repeatedly smashed against the ground. The referee hurriedly intervened. Yi Chuayun, that's enough! You've already knocked him unconscious. Yi Chuayun innocently asked, but he still refused to admit defeat. Battered and bruised, Yulong finally blurted out, I admit defeat! Everyone around felt a pang of sympathy for him. The inner sect competition ended, and 4 disciples were officially admitted. Besides the generous rewards, a special prize awaited them. Gu Xiandu and Elder Hong Tu appeared unexpectedly, surprising everyone. Hong Tu stepped forward to Yi Chuayun and made an offer. Would you be willing to take me as your master? Join Qing He Peak, and you will not suffer any disadvantage. Moreover, Qing He Peak has many beautiful female disciples. I can easily find you a good match. The disciples erupted in chatter. Qing He Peak, rumored to only accept female disciples, was now making an exception. Yi Chuayun, this is a rare opportunity.
Yi Chuayun politely declined, Elder Hong Tu, I'm truly sorry.
I only wish to be an ordinary inner disciple, and not a direct disciple. Ko Jiping, Dai Qian and Su Ran were both stunned by the news. What? He dared to refuse? Hong Tu couldn't believe her ears. Meanwhile, Gu Xianda beside her was filled with indignation. What did you say? How dare you? You ungrateful wretch. Elder Hong Tu hasn't taken a disciple in years. This is a heaven-sent opportunity for you. Suoyun once again declined the offer to become the sect leader's disciple. He truly had no intention of becoming a direct disciple. Hong Tu shook her head and turned to leave. Very well. It's rare for someone to refuse becoming my disciple. Quite interesting. She emphasized each word. If he doesn't want to, then let him be an inner disciple. Suoyun was furious, his cheeks puffed out. Who said I agreed with that hateful old man? Watching Hong Tu's figure disappear, Suoyun thought to himself, refusing Hong Tu. Besides the promise not to take any elder as a master, there was another important reason.
Elder Hong Tu.
A notice board appears.
Hong Tu, Yin Yang Realm.
A beauty fated for an early demise, her lifespan nearing its end. Probability of a breakthrough has tripled. Lifespan exhausted, her jade-like beauty will wither in an instant. The result of over 100 years of cultivation, a life devoted to the Tao, yet all for naught, will ascend at Qinghai Peak. Recent turning point, loss of a jade piece at Qinghai Peak. At the library pavilion,
Chu Yun Wise Lao Li, Elder.
You must take responsibility for this disciple. Chu Yun clings to Deng Peng Zhu's leg, throwing a tantrum. You topped the list for inner sect entry. The sect granted you the Tribulation Transcendence Divine Pill, and you even got to choose a scripture. What are you crying about? Chu Yun looks at him with indignation. Isn't it because of Elder Hong Tu? This disciple has just offended Elder Hong Tu. That's Qing He Peak. Which male disciple in Lu Yun's sect doesn't dream of entering there? Deng Pingzhu reluctantly nodded in agreement. Alright, stop crying. I guarantee within a month, you will reach the Yuan High Realm. I'm serious. Hey, get up. Of course it's true. Since I made you refuse Hong Tu, I will personally teach you. Deng Pingzhu turned to leave. Let's go. Go to the 3rd floor and choose a manual. As for what you choose, it depends on your fate. Chu Yun's eyes immediately lit up. The 3rd floor houses manuals, reserved only for core disciples. This is a bit excessive. Half an hour later, Chu Yun was still struggling to choose a book, making Deng Pengzhu sigh in exasperation. You're killing me. Is it that hard to choose just one manual? It's been half an hour. Haven't you chosen yet? Su Yun gazed at the cultivation technique before him, a thoughtful expression on his face. I'm not very interested in fist or palm techniques. These movement techniques seem more suitable for me, and there are so many to choose from. It's hard to decide. Hearing this, Deng Pingzhu looked pleased. Not bad, not greedy for advanced sword techniques, but humble enough to cultivate your weaknesses. You are truly a talent worth nurturing. Trainable indeed. Let me choose a manual for you. This is the Void-Piercing Ghost Technique, 9 steps ascending Wind Phantom Shift, a high-grade Earth rank movement technique. However, it's very difficult to control, and even harder to fully master. Su Yun accepted it with delight. Rest assured, Elder, I will learn it slowly.
Su Yun approached Deng Pengzhu.
Curiosity in his eyes. Oh right, Elder, do you know Elder Hong Tu? We're acquainted. It's a matter of many years past. What are you planning, young man? Chu Yun smiled kindly. This disciple has just offended Elder Hong Tu, and wishes to make amends. Does Elder Deng have any suggestions?
Deng Pengzhu recalait Hong Tu's image.
It seems she still carries a heavy heart. Though cold on the outside, she deeply cares for her disciples. Unfortunately, her disciples met with unfortunate ends. Hearing Deng Pengzhu's words, Chu Yun could only sigh in dismay. Are they all dead?
No wonder Elder Hong Tu
is so sensitive about her disciples. All these years, she has rarely taken on any disciples, but with her fate, ordinary people would find it hard to cope. Hearing this, Chu Yun suddenly remembered Qin Xinyan's status board. What? She's Lu Yun Laozu? If I remember correctly, it won't be long before Qin Xian becomes Lu Yun Laozu's disciple. Su Yun stroked his chin, an idea sparking in his mind. If I can arrange for them to meet sooner than planned, it would be a grand gesture for Lu Yun Laozu. Surely, she'll stop bothering me then. Scene change. Bay Peak. The living quarters of the Lu Yun sect's female disciples. In a small courtyard, a group was surrounding and bullying Qin Xian. I'm not feeling well. You take my duty shift tomorrow. Qin Xian looked innocently at Senior Sister Jean. Senior Sister Jean, I've already covered your shifts many times. If the elders find out, we'll definitely be severely punished. Senior Sister Jean replied with a sly smile. These past few days, the elders have been busy handling matters related to the intersect competition. They're way too busy to even notice us. Exactly. You guys have no idea we have to go watch the intersect competition. I hear it's going to be incredible. Ignoring Qin Xian's dejected expression, they continued their enthusiastic discussion. There's this senior brother, Yi Chuayun. Not only did he lead the intersect competition, but he also refused Elder Qin Hifeng's offer to take him on as a disciple. He's truly exceptional. Senior brother Yi Chuayun is truly extraordinary. Hearing this, Senior Sister Jean looked at Qin Xian with disdain. Hey, Qin Xian. How dare you address Senior Brother Yi so casually? Are you trying to use Senior Brother Yi to climb the ranks? He's an exceptional figure, like the sword immortal Xiao Pingtian. Don't you dare dream. Don't be a toad trying to eat swan meat. Qin Xian retorted. Senior Brother Yi Chuayun isn't as superficial as you think. He has his own reasons for not becoming a core disciple. Hearing this, they burst into laughter, sneering at her. I know more than you think. I advise you to know your place. You're destined to be nothing but a servant your whole life. Stop with your wishful thinking. Suddenly, a voice rang out, making Qin Xian overjoyed. Is Qin Xian here? That voice. The two exclaimed in unison, Senior Brother Yi Chuayun. Chuayun strolled into the courtyard with a relaxed demeanor, causing the crowd to erupt in cheers. Senior Sister Jean immediately approached Chuayun, acting coquettishly, Senior Brother, did you come looking for me? Chuayun looked bewildered and asked in return, Who are you? Then, Chuayun flashed a bright smile and took Qin Xian's hand. My apologies, I'm here for Qin Xinyan. I need her assistance with something. I'll take her now. Senior Sister Jean stepped forward, blocking Senior Brother Yi. Junior Sister Qin is on duty today. Where do you intend to take her? Su Yun warned coldly. Where I take her is none of your concern. His words struck the three of them like a bolt of lightning. Su Yun pulled Qin Xinyan away forcefully, making it difficult for her to keep up with his pace. Qin Xinyan stammered, Senior Brother, let go of me first. Su Yun, realizing his error, released his grip and apologized. Junior Sister Qin, I'm so sorry. Are you all right? I'm fine. Thank you for rescuing me. What did you need me for, Senior Brother? Su Yun looked at the notice board, his eyes lighting up with joy. Qin Xinyan. Body Tempering Realm, 7th Stage. Recent Breakthrough. Divine Phoenix Bloodline Awakened. Her luck turned, her destiny restored. She obtained the jade ornament of old ancestor Lu Yun, and was taken in as her last disciple. Sure enough, after that day, she had a breakthrough, achieving a saintly physique. Her bloodline also awakened. Chu Yun suddenly put on a distressed expression, causing Qin Xian to nod repeatedly. Junior Sister Qin, you know I refused that noisy Elder Hong too, right? Now I've offended her. If I can't find a disciple to replace me, I'll be in a lot of trouble. Hearing this, Qin Xian was startled and quickly refused. What? I don't think that's possible. Chu Yun placed his hand on her shoulder, pleading earnestly. Just help me out this once. Even if it doesn't work, at least we tried. I don't know any other female disciples in the Lu Yun sect, and no one else would do something this crazy with me. After a moment of contemplation, Qin Xinyan nodded in agreement. If I don't go, Senior Brother will surely not be able to find a replacement. If Elder Hong too were to get angry, Senior Brother's life would be ruined. I will go with Senior Brother. Su Yun then took out a jade pendant and instructed, when you see Elder Hong too, remember to show her this jade pendant. She lost it a long time ago and has been searching for it. Where did Senior Brother find this jade pendant? Su Yun was about to make up a story about finding it, but suddenly remembered the bet with Bai Zhucheng. He chuckled. Actually, I won it from that unlucky fellow, Bai Zhucheng, at the entrance to Qin He Peak.
Su Yun shouted.
Inner disciple Yi Su Yun requests an audience with Elder Hong too. His booming voice made Qin Xinyan hurriedly stop him. Senior Brother, please don't be so loud. Su Yun continued to bellow. Elder Hong too has come to bestow upon you a grand opportunity. Please step outside. You will surely be pleased. Suddenly, a blinding light shot towards Chu Yun, but luckily he dodged it just in time.
Insolent brat.
Such arrogant words. You dare behave this way before Shangguan Wan, elder of the Qing He sect? How dare you? Who gave you permission to cause such a commotion before Qing He peak? Seeing the tension escalate, Chu Yun hurriedly raised his hand to explain to Elder Shangguan. This disciple means no disrespect to Qing He peak. I previously offended Elder Hong too unintentionally, and I wish to make amends. But his explanation only fueled her anger. She struck out at Chu Yun with a palm, shouting, "Make amends? You bring a mere body-tempering realm disciple here. Do you think Qing He peak lacks servants?" More streaks of light approached. Chu Yun could only lament inwardly, "Are you truly insane?" Indeed, older women without partners tend to be ruthless. Just then, a sword flashed, blocking Shangguan Wan's deadly attack. A figure swiftly arrived, shielding the elder. "Wait." Su Yun was surprised to recognize the newcomer as senior brother Duan Hong. Shangguan Wan, still furious, roared at Duan Hong, "What do you think you're doing?" Duan Hong bowed respectfully. This disciple greets elder. Although junior brother Yi previously acted disrespectfully towards elder Hong too, he is truly remorseful and wishes to apologize. "Please, elder, grant him a chance to make amends." Before he could finish, Duan Hong was sent flying. Shangguan Wan gritted her teeth and yelled, "Who are you to lecture me?" At this moment, Hong Tu appeared and immediately stopped Shangguan Wan. "Wanner, stop, master has spoken." "Yi Chu Yun, I too want to see who you intend to bring here." Hong Tu frowned at Chu Yun. "If it was someone incompetent, I will obliterate your very soul." Chu Yun confidently brought Qin Xian forward. "Sir, no one in Lu Yun sect is more worthy to be your disciple than her." Qin Xian looked worried. "Senior brother, what if—" "Don't worry, I believe in you. Show her the jade pendant." Qin Xian immediately took out the jade pendant and gave it to Elder Hong Tu. "This is something I found at Qing He Peak before, and I want to return it to its owner." As if suddenly enlightened, Hong Tu repeated, "So that's how it is, so that's how it is." She and Shangguan Wan landed in front of Qin Xian and Chu Yun,
Ong tu lifted kin xian est chin.
gazing intently at her. Then she ordered, "Wanner, all of you step back. I need to speak with Qin Xian and Yi Chu Yun privately." Although Shangguan Wan didn't understand what was happening, she respectfully replied, "Yes." Yet, a lingering unease remained. Worried and restless, she interrupted the Grand Elder. "This female disciple seems ordinary to me. Surely Yi Chu Yun is boasting." Hong Tu gently replied, "Wanner, you are too hasty. Step back." Hong Tu looked at Qin Xinyan with affectionate eyes. "Although she has just awakened, I can see her extraordinary potential. In the future, she will surely be renowned throughout the cultivation world." Then she revealed Qin Xinyan's special qualities, leaving her utterly astonished. She is not an ordinary servant, but the inheritor of the ancient divine phoenix bloodline, a lineage of great renown. Then Hong Tu turned to Chu Yun. "Young man, you wouldn't be this kind without a reason. Speak, what favor do you want to ask of me?" As expected of Elder Hong Tuesday, "Please, lend me your aid." Chu Yun respectfully bowed with his hands clasped. "If I encounter danger in the future, I beseech you to save my life." Hong Tu smiled faintly, glancing at Seol Yun. This kid is truly afraid of death. Even Wan Er didn't recognize the inherited bloodline, yet Yeep Seol Yun saw through it. This kid is interesting. Finishing his words, Hong Tu turned and walked away. As he walked, he tossed an object to Seol Yun. "I agree to your terms. This golden leaf can revive the dead. Keep it. Furthermore, I will announce publicly that the two of you will join my Qing He Peak. Every so often, you can come here once, otherwise I won't interfere." The golden leaf landed in Seol Yun's hand. At that moment, Seol Yun burst into tears. "You are so beautiful, so kind. May you live 10,000 years. Just then, Duan Hong returned. "Junior brother Yi, it's a good thing I was there just now. Otherwise, I'm afraid we won't be able to withstand Elder Shangguan's attack."
Duan smiled.
Giving Chu Yun a friendly pat on the shoulder. "It's nothing, I just happened to be passing by. I watched your inner sect competition with Yi Qian. You've improved tremendously since I first met you." Then, Duan Hong led Chu Yun away, leaving him no room to refuse. "Junior brother Yi has only recently joined the inner sect. Why don't you cultivate with me? I can help you quickly master the inner sect techniques. Duan Hong's enthusiasm made it difficult for Chu Yun to decline. Alright, then I'll be troubling you from now on. A few days later, under the silent night sky, Chu Yun lay sprawled on the grass, boredom evident in his expression. Why hasn't senior brother Duan come yet? He's always on time. Could something have delayed him? Chu Yun pondered his recent cultivation progress. Despite training with Deng Pingzhu, Chu Yun's cultivation remained stagnant at the 9th level of qi condensation. Deng Pingzhu once said, breakthroughs require real combat experience. But where would I find an opportunity for real combat? Suddenly, 2 disciples rushed past, panicked, catching Chu Yun's attention. The Wu Yang Mountain gold mine is under attack. They say many disciples have fallen there. All 8 elders have gone to Wu Yang Mountain to defend it. Some injured disciples have returned. The elders are summoning us for reinforcements. We must go quickly. Chu Yun jumped up, his heart filled with worry. Could senior brother Duan have already gone to Wu Yang Mountain? Junior brother Yi and Duan Hong appeared, their faces covered in wounds. Senior brother Duan, you're injured. Nothing serious. I've already received some treatment at the foot of the mountain. I figured you'd still be waiting, so I came here.
Duan 11 000 aides.
Taking out a jade pendant. I know you've been preparing to break through recently. This is the primordial yang jade I obtained from the Wu Yang Mountains. It helps cultivate spiritual energy. Perfect for you to break through to the Yuanhai realm. This is no simple matter. We can't be careless. Su Yun covered his face, tears welling up in his eyes. Senior brother, you're so good to me. As they were talking, a dark shadow flashed by. Junior brother, remember this about the primordial yang jade. Absolutely do not let anyone else know about it. If you do, the elder will surely come looking for us. That would be very troublesome. Alright. Su Yun, realizing the urgency, told Duan Hong to go ahead. Senior brother, you're injured, go back and rest first. I'll go see what's going on. Daybreak had arrived, but Su Yun continued his pursuit. He gritted his teeth, frustrated that he'd lost the trail last night. Who in the world is following me? Suddenly, he heard a rustling in the bushes ahead. Su Yun focused, a sly grin spreading across his face. Followed me all night, did you? Finally, I've got you. A cold glint flashed in Su Yun's eyes. He lunged towards the bushes, yelling, "Gotcha!" A sudden counterpunch caught Chu Yun completely off guard, leaving him no time to react. Hani was Xiao Pingtian. Looking at the status screen, Xiao Pingtian's information was clearly displayed. Realm, Tongyu Stage 9, Title, Heaven's Chosen. Recent events. Received a mission from his sect to descend the mountain for training. Discovered a suspicious individual lurking on Mount Yangshan, and seized a mysterious book from that person. Yi Chu Yun, were you trying to ambush me? He demanded. Chu Yun sat up, holding his bleeding nose, resentment welling up inside him. Great, here we go again, he thought. So it's senior brother Xiao, a misunderstanding, just a misunderstanding. Xiao Pingtian looked at Chu Yun with surprise. This kid, it's only been a few days, and he's already broken through from Na Yuan Stage 1 to Stage 9. A misunderstanding? This area is the restricted back mountain of the Yunshao Pavilion. Unauthorized entry is forbidden. Get out. Just then, Gu Xianda appeared behind Xiao Bingtian. Yi Chuayun, is it? Chuayun hastily bowed. Disciple greets sect master. Gu Xianda began to inquire, forcing Chuayun to quickly think of a way to respond. So you finally set foot on Qinghe Peak, have you? Master ordered me to come here today. He said that to break through the current realm, the best way is to go down the mountain and experience real combat. Gu Xianda glanced at Xiao Bingtian. In that case, Bingtian, you should take Chuayun with you to complete the Chun family's mission. Protect. Sect master, I am enough to handle the Chun family's mission alone. Chuayun pretended to whimper, putting on a pitiful expression. Sect master, I shouldn't bother senior brother Xiao. Senior brother's strength is formidable. I am but a weakling. I'm afraid I'll only hold senior brother back. Gu Xianda smiled faintly. Your strength is still quite lacking. In all of Lu Yun's sect, it's unlikely there's a second person who can break through realms as quickly as you. Focus on learning from Xiao Bingtian. It will be greatly beneficial for you. With that, Gu Xianda turned and left. It's decided then. I'll take my leave. This disciple will heed your instructions. I will certainly learn from senior brother Xiao diligently. Su Yun approached Xiao Bingtian with a triumphant look, leaving him speechless and dumbfounded. Senior brother, let's head to the Chun family fortress quickly. The Chun family fortress has long been under the protection of Lu Yun sect, enjoying generations of peace and prosperity. Every 15 years, the Chun family holds a grand ancestral worship ceremony, and Lu Yun sect always sends disciples for protection. Suo Yun trailed behind Xiao Bingtian, chattering incessantly, much to his annoyance. Senior brother, this place is so lively. Is there some kind of grand festival going on? Senior brother, what exactly is our mission this time? Is there any danger, senior brother? Xiao Bingtian furrowed his brows, warning, silence. Our mission this time is to ensure the Chun clan's ancestral worship ceremony goes smoothly. No more questions. Be mindful of your tongue. Chun Jibao, the Chun clan steward, hurried over with a subservient look. Amitba, senior brother Xiao, why have you come personally? Xiao Bingtian sighed. The Lu Yun sect has faced many recent incidents, so this matter could only be entrusted to me. I see. Chun Jibao then inquired about Chu Yun. Senior brother Xiao, who is this? Xiao Bingtian glanced at Chu Yun with annoyance. A stubborn disciple who insisted on coming down the mountain. Patriarch Chun and I have matters to discuss. Don't follow us. Chu Yun's lips curled in response, but inwardly he cursed. Yeah, go ahead and be smug, senior brother. I'll overthrow you sooner or later.
Suo Yun greeted Chen Zibao politely,
but he was met with open disdain. Steward Chun, would you mind showing me around? We've been quite busy lately. I'm afraid I don't have time to entertain idlers. Suit yourself. Chun Jibao turned and left, revealing his true colors. Just a small fry, ignore him. Seems like this guy's a classic bully. Since Xiao Bingtian doesn't like me, he's trying to curry favor by looking down on me. So Yun didn't bother with him and turned to leave. I won't trouble Steward Chun any further. I'll just wander around on my own. Suddenly, a rock flew towards Su Yun. He quickly reacted and exclaimed, "Who threw that rock?" Su Yun feigned a fall to let the rock fly past him. Ouch! My shoe's dirty again. The stone unexpectedly hit Chun Jibao square on the head, making Chu Yun quite pleased with himself. Whose mischievous brat is this? Chun Jibao roared. How dare you pull such an insolent stunt? The servants immediately surrounded him, fussing over their master. Steward Chun, are you alright? Quickly help Steward Chun up. Which impudent fool dares to harm me? Seeing Chu Yun about to leave, Chun Jibao immediately placed the blame on him. It must be that brat taking revenge on me. A nameless nobody dares to act so arrogant towards me? Someone, get him. Upon hearing the order, the servants immediately blocked Chu Yun's path. Hey, kid, stop right there. Chu Yun glanced at Chun Jibao and asked, Steward Chun, what do you mean? Chun Jibao trembled with rage. Don't play coy. Today, I will teach you some manners on behalf of the Lu Yun sect. He then ordered his servants, get him. Yes, sir. A fierce fight erupted. But Chun Jibao remained convinced that Chu Yun would be thoroughly beaten. A mere shrimp from the Lu Yun sect dares to act so arrogant with me? Moments later, Chu Yun remained unharmed. He stepped on Chun Jibao's face without hesitation. Clearly, you were the ones who attacked first. Chu Yun frowned as he looked at Chun Jibao writhing in pain. Attacking someone without distinguishing right from wrong, is this how the Chun family behaves? Suddenly, a figure appeared, attempting to stop Chu Yun. Release Uncle Chun at once. I am Chun Jingru, young mistress of the Chun family. If you don't release him, I'll call my father to kill you. Chu Yun turned around, sneering, don't try to threaten me. If I'm not mistaken, you were the one who threw the stone, weren't you, Chun Jingru? What if I am arrogant? This young mistress can throw stones at whomever I please. No one dares to defy me. Release Uncle Chun now. With that, she lashed her whip towards Chu Yun. I won't hold back. Chu Yun remained calm. Lightly grasping the whip, he teased. He gently tugged the whip towards himself, catching Chun Jingru completely off guard, causing her to stumble forward. Damn it! Her face flushed crimson, her mind filled with impure thoughts. He was about to, no, I'm still, but things didn't unfold as she imagined. Suo Yun swiftly sidestepped, making Chun Jingru faceplant directly into the wall. You, boo-hoo, you're a horrible person, she wailed. I'll tell father, he'll have you killed. Just then, Chun Nanfeng, the head of the Chun family, arrived with Xiao Bingtian and Duan Heng. What's going on here? Wah, father, junior brother Yi, senior brother Duan, why are you all here? Chun Nanfeng and the others entered the main hall. He nodded, a knowing look on his face. I understand. He then sternly reprimanded Chun Jingru, but she stubbornly refused to admit her fault. It's because you spoil her too much that she dares to act so recklessly. His father beat someone, and he still dares to complain. Chun Nanfeng clutched his face and sighed exasperatedly. Shut up! Wasn't it you who started the trouble? And now you're putting all the blame on Chun Jibao. You bastards! Chun Jibao! Those damn bastards! Junior brother Yi. He's the direct disciple of Elder Qing Hifeng. How dare you lay a hand on him? Someone, seize them and execute them. Chun Jibao could only weep and kowtow, begging, spare me. Senior brother Yi, please spare my life. Patriarch, please spare my life. Please spare me. Suiyun stepped forward to intervene, magnanimously saying to Chan Nanfeng, Patriarch Chun, a light punishment will suffice. I've already retaliated. If anyone is bufu, unconvinced, come and try my fists. Chun Nanfeng stepped forward and bowed to Suiyun in apology, making him inwardly overjoyed. I apologize for my carelessness. I hope junior brother Yi will be magnanimous. I request compensation of 300 spirit stones. Junior brother Yi, please accept them. Chun Nanfeng sternly addressed Chun Ji, who was helping Chun Jingru to her feet. Junior brother Yi is generous and won't hold your mistakes against you. Return to the woodshed and get back to work. Escort the young mistress back to her room. She's confined there for 5 days. Before leaving, Chun Jingru shot Chuyun a warning glance. A servant rushed in, panic etched on his face. Master, something terrible has happened. Chun Nanfeng immediately asked, what's all the commotion about? Guard Wei Yuanxiang reported that suspicious individuals have infiltrated the grounds, potentially disrupting the ancestral worship ceremony. Should we send someone to investigate? Chun Nanfeng was stunned, as if he couldn't believe his ears. What? Chuyun looked at Xiao Bingtian before him, a slight smile playing on his lips. The bait has been taken. The scene shifts to a dark and ominous forest. Xiao Bingtian and Chuyun explored the area together. Chuyun huddled close to Xiao Bingtian, trembling. It's so dark here. If you're scared, go back. Don't underestimate me. Chuyun was sweating from fear. It's eerily silent, not even the sound of birds or insects. How strange. Who are those lurking figures? Suddenly, a dry branch fell, startling them both. Chuyun screamed in terror. But Xiao Bingtian was already dashing off. Something's happening. Chuyun and Xiao Bingtian quickly gave chase. You in black, where do you think you're going? Chuyun was astonished. He's incredibly fast. We'll need to use the void-shifting demonic art to catch him.
Chuyun ansioli wuner Xiao Bingtian.
But he paid no mind. Senior brother, I think this person is deliberately leading us into a trap. I want to see what tricks they have up their sleeves. Xiao Bingtian directed his flying sword towards the man in black. The sword's tip grazed him. The critical blow sent him reeling, a scream of pain escaping his lips as he collapsed. Xiao Bingtian approached, the sharp tip of his sword resting against the man's throat. Who are you? Speak, or you die. A smug grin spread across the black-clad man's face. You can't kill me. He lunged at Xiao Bingtian, catching him completely off guard. This is a killing move we've specifically prepared for you. Xiao Bingtian. Prépare tout dit. Xiao Bingtian swung his sword, but it was only an illusion. With such meager skills you dare. Suddenly, a group of figures in black appeared and vanished just as quickly. Trying to escape with illusion techniques? Suiyun finally caught up to senior brother Xiao. Why did you suddenly accelerate without telling me? Return to the Chun clan fortress at once. Warn Duan Hong about a possible sneak attack by the Qi Gue Zone. Xiao Bingtian swung his sword, attempting to flee, but he was immediately pursued. A dark figure suddenly emerged from behind the trees. Unexpectedly, he left behind a subordinate at the nascent soul realm. Xiao Bingtian has been hit by our immortal binding cannon. I'm afraid he'll chase after illusions to his death. Chuyun calmly replied, your Shitsu demon sect. I'm afraid you won't be able to kill him. The ancient scroll on you will eventually fall into his hands. Chuyun startled his opponent by hitting a nerve. You? What are you talking about? How does this brat know I have the ancient scroll?
Chuyun smiled smoothly.
So it really is on you. With that, he immediately executed the void traversal demonic art, charging straight towards his opponent. Then now it's mine. Too fast. Chuyun swung his sword, severing his opponent's arm. Blood gushed out like a fountain. The The man screamed in agony, falling to his knees and begging pathetically. Please, please spare my life. I'll hand over the ancient scroll. Please spare this wretched life. How can a mere Yuan High Realm cultivator be this strong? I am Yuan High Realm. Chu Yun looked at him with icy eyes. I can spare you, on one condition. You must reveal to me how to break the formation that's terrifying your comrades. I really don't know, boss. I was only responsible for leading Xiao Pingtian into the Quinxian formation and guarding this place until the others have eliminated everyone from the Chun clan fortress. Before he could finish, Chu Yun ended his life. I'm sorry, but I can't let you live. Chu Yun covered his mouth, his discomfort evident. Taking a life for the first time is truly difficult, but if I hadn't, allowing him to return with the news would have been even more troublesome. Looking at the sealed, nameless cultivation technique, Chu Yun was surprised. With my current cultivation level, this ancient manual still can't open it. Forget it. Senior brother Xiao is imprisoned. Who knows when he'll be able to escape? Senior brother's screen isn't showing anything unusual. Maybe he'll be alright. I need to hurry back to the Chun clan and assess the situation. Outside the Chun clan, blood flows like a river, corpses litter the ground. Be cautious. Stay alert. Anyone who isn't from the Qi Gui zone, kill them without mercy. Yes, Su Yun observed silently from behind. I can't believe the Qi Gui zone have breached the Chun clan's outer defenses. I wonder how senior brother Duan is doing inside. Charging in directly is out of the question. I'll have to sneak in. The figure approached. Greetings, brothers. You've worked hard. The two men immediately stopped him. Halt, who are you? Hand over the Horyu. Fire Jade. Su Yun disguised himself as a member of the Qi Gui zone. Of course I don't have the Horyu. Fire Hell? Fire Jade? What are those? The two men immediately became wary. Don't tell me you don't have them? We're doomed. This is bad. We have no choice but to charge in. The entire Qi Gui zone sect charged forward, their battle cries echoing through the air. We're under attack. Look in the sky. It looks like the Lu Yun zone. The person they were referring to was Su Wanru, a direct disciple of Elder Qi Hafeng. Disciples, listen up. Combine your strength and break through their defenses. Yes. Su Yun fled the city in a panic, his heart filled with anxiety. Why are there so many direct and inner disciples here? Xiao Dingtian is being targeted, the Chun family estate is under attack, but the sect hasn't sent any elders to help. The Qi Gui zone is determined to wipe out the Chun family. I can't possibly hold them off alone. I hope senior brother Duan is safe. I need to find him quickly and discuss a plan. As he ran, Su Yun suddenly, witnessing two members of the Qi Xie zone tightening their grip around a man's neck, he trembled and cried out in fear. You bastards! The Lu Yun zone won't let you get away with this. The man in the white demon mask swung his sword down in a flash, killing his opponent instantly. He calmly wiped the blood from his blade with a piece of cloth. The man in the golden demon mask spoke in a cold voice. These Chun family cultivators are truly stubborn. Once we breach the city lord's final line of defense, we will seize the treasure on Wuyang Mountain. Have you found it? Hidden behind the wall, Chu Yun overheard the entire conversation. When the Lu Yun Zong elders holed up on Wuyang Mountain, I searched multiple times but found no trace of it. It must be as I suspected. The man in the golden demon mask waved his hand dismissively and turned to leave. No matter the cost, we must obtain both of those things. Yes, he continued with his instructions. Furthermore, before the Lu Yun Zong elders arrive, you must leave this place quickly before you're discovered. As you command. Suddenly, the man in the white demon mask noticed someone hiding behind the wall. Hearing the strange noise, he immediately approached, startling Chu Yun. Oh no! I gotta get out of here. But before Chu Yun could escape, the masked man blocked his path and greeted him. Hey you! What are you doing here? The young man scratched his head, stammering, I heard that the Lu Yun sect is breaking through the formation, getting inside. I was going to report the situation. He forgot he was wearing a mask. There was no need to hide his identity. The masked man nodded in apparent belief and handed him a piece of paper. This is a map of the inside of the city lord's mansion. Tell them to act according to the marked points, quickly. He unfolded the map and quickly analyzed the situation. These attack points are too spread out. It looks like they're searching for something rather than attacking. Suddenly, a shout urged him on. What are you still standing there for? Go quickly. Yes. He hurriedly left. Outside the city lord's mansion, a chaotic scene unfolded. Smoke and fire filled the air, bodies lay scattered across the battlefield. A voice filled with rage echoed out, cursing the demonic outsiders. None of you will leave here alive today. The Chi Guizhong disciples continued their relentless slaughter, showing no mercy. The Chen family members screamed in agony and despair. A man in a black mask licked the blood from his blade, his expression filled with defiance and contempt. He sneered, "You think you can stop us with this rabble?" With those words, he lunged forward with lightning speed. "Fool, you overestimate yourself." In a blink of an eye, his body was sliced in two, blood spraying everywhere. Chun Jingru and the two others stared in horror. What just happened? The Chi Guizhong disciples turned to look at Suiyun. He stood behind them, Han Yen's sword in hand, his expression calm. "What's going on? You dare kill your own comrade?" Suiyun slowly removed his mask and tossed it aside. "See clearly now? Who are you calling comrade?" Chun Jingru glared at him with disdain. "Ye Suiyun, are you with the Lu Yun Zone? But it seems you've only reached the nascent soul realm, hardly comparable to our cultivation level." Seo Yun smiled faintly, thinking to himself, "Let me broaden your horizons and show you the true power of the nascent soul realm." He dashed forward like a gust of wind, using the void-shifting demonic art, encasing the two red demon sect disciples in thick layers of ice. Cheon Jiangnayo and her companions recoiled in terror. "Do you two still wish to assess me further?" Seo Yun asked, his voice laced with challenge. Cheon Jiangnayo stepped closer, arms crossed, stubbornly looking away. "Yeep Seo Yun, I never expected you to be this strong. Thank you for saving me. I apologize for what happened before." Seo Yun brushed aside the apology and asked directly, "Do you know where senior brother Duan is? Is he safe?" She shook her head dejectedly. When the red demon sect attacked, he led everyone to confront them, and then he disappeared. Seo Yun was alarmed. The two entered the estate. A crowd surrounded Chun Nanfeng, Patriarch Chun. "We were only invited to the ancestral worship ceremony. With such heavy losses, what does the Chi Guizhong want? Money or lives? Everyone, calm down. Our Chen family will fight the Chi Guizhong with all our might." Chen Nanfeng and Chen Jingru was furious. These old geezers, they benefited from the Chun family's kindness. But now that danger has come, they want to flee. Just then, Suiyun held up the map. "Patriarch Chun, perhaps I can resolve this crisis." That night, at the Chun family's ancestral hall, the rain poured down. A Chi Guizhong member was cut in two. Suiyun wiped the rainwater from his face and sighed. The Chi Guizhong here have been almost completely wiped out. Looking towards the Chun family members who were still fighting, he thought to himself, the Chi Guizhong from other locations must have been lured here as well. The memory of the previously devised plan suddenly flooded back. Along with Chun Nanfeng and the others, the Chi Guizhong had been plotting this for a long time. "This is the operation map I obtained. It seems they're targeting a valuable treasure of the Chun family, but the specific location is still unknown." Everyone in the Chun family began to panic and worry. "Patriarch, hand over the treasure, they want to save everyone's lives." Chun Nanfeng turned to Chu Yun, a disciple of the Yi family. "Junior brother, you said you could resolve this situation. Have you come up with a solution yet?" Back to the present. A ferocious crowd from the Chi Guizhong was surging forward, murderous intent radiating from them. "Charge! The sect leader has given the order. Whoever is the first to break through will be heavily rewarded with a Po Jing Dan. Charge! Charge!" Chu Yun gripped the Han Yen's sword tightly in his hand, fighting back while silently strategizing. The Chi Guizhong had suffered heavy losses both internally and externally. "I need to find the treasure and get out of here, fast." He raised his sword, unleashing the moon-slash technique, its sharp blades slicing through the air and across his enemies, sending them straight to the Yellow Springs to meet Yama. Standing amidst the carnage-strewn battlefield, Chu Yun watched the remaining enemies charge towards him like moths to a flame. He thought to himself if he could just hold out until the elders broke through the outer encirclement, he could escape this disaster. He continued to fight the remaining enemies. Though their individual strength was far inferior, their numbers were overwhelming. After the fierce battle, Chu Yun felt a surge of energy, signaling an impending breakthrough. On a nearby rooftop, two members of the Chi Guizhong were secretly observing everything. The one with the fanged mask spoke. "This Chu Yun kid is quite interesting. We've searched the entire sect and found nothing. Could there be another secret tunnel? The one with the horned demon mask mused. These people would rather die than talk. A defensive strategy is a sound one. Furthermore, Elder Lu Yunzong has broken the barrier at Wuyang Mountain. In less than an hour, he'll be here. We must act quickly. He gave the order to attack immediately. The man with the fanged mask lunged forward, unleashing a powerful punch aimed directly at Chuyun. Brat! Let me test your strength. Chuyun leaned to the side, dodging the blow, but still took a hit to his shoulder. Blood spurted out as he quickly strategized. The other man licked the blood off the spiked weapon in his hand, and sneered, "A nascent soul brat like you? How long have you been so cocky? Don't think you're so powerful." Chuyun clutched his bleeding shoulder and retorted, "You've been staring at me for a while now." Finally decided to make a move. The man's eyes widened in surprise. "This is..." Chuyun raised his Han Yen sword high, unleashing a thunderous attack of incredible power. "This move of mine," he declared, "you're the first to witness. Consider yourself my test subject." The man recoiled in terror. How did this brat's aura suddenly become so strong? Chuyun charged forward, his sword slashing down. But the man leaped back, dodging the attack with a triumphant laugh. "Great river sword technique. I thought you were strong." Chuyun commented, "This sword technique has high damage, but it's slow. You're no match for me." He gritted his teeth, clenched his fists, and prepared to counterattack. "Boy, there's a huge opening in your technique." He unleashed a powerful tiger fist, but Chuyun calmly blocked it with his Han Yen sword. However, the force of the blow was immense, sending Chuyun flying back, blood trickling from the corner of his mouth. But he only smirked, a knowing glint in his eyes. Just as I predicted. Chuyun suddenly unleashed a new technique, taking his opponent completely by surprise.
King Yuan Sword Technique.
This brat, he still had a hidden move? You weren't planning on using the Great River Sword technique from the start. He suddenly realized. You were luring me in. Chuyun charged towards his opponent with lightning speed. The other man frantically tried to escape. "It's over. I can't dodge this attack." A devastating surge of energy erupted. A violent tremor shook the entire Chun estate. The ground collapsed, forming a deep crater.
Chuyun lên đét sốc.
The surrounding crowd erupted in cheers. "He won. We won." But Chuyun's expression remained serious. "Don't celebrate yet, he's not dead." The one with the demonic horned mask suddenly jumped down. The masked man with fanged teeth clutched his wound, his face contorted in pain. "I truly underestimated you. Your Majesty, what are you waiting for? Don't let this happen again." The horned masked man lunged towards Yip Sioyun, his sword flashing with murderous intent. "I will take your life." Each swing of his sword easily cut down several members of the Qin family.
Sioyun gasped in horror. So fast.
Only by relying on the void-shifting demonic art could he barely dodge the fatal attacks. But the Azure Origin sword technique consumed too much internal energy. He couldn't hold out much longer. Seeing the critical situation, he used his lightness skill to escape. Trying to run, the two men chasing after Yip Sioyun made him hesitate. "I still have one last resort. A life-saving secret technique that Hong Tu taught me. Do I really have to use it here?" Just then, Chun Jing-ru's desperate cry came from below. "Yip Sioyun, over here." Before he could touch the ground, he saw the man with the fanged mask, gathering his energy, preparing to unleash a fatal blow. "This is bad." Yi Chuayun instantly dove down, shielding Chun Jingru with his body. "Look out." The girl's face flushed crimson, embarrassed to find him on top of her.
Ye Chuyun's Clotes.
The two men were stunned when they saw Chun Jingru and Chuayun, enveloped in a strange barrier. "What is this?" Yi Chuayun couldn't hide his astonishment. "What's going on?" Chun Jingru helped Chuayun up, then explained, "This is the Chun clan's ancestral protective barrier, left behind by the clan's ancestor. It can hold for a while." Her voice choked, tears welling up in her eyes. He patted her shoulder gently, comforting her. "It's just, the uncles and everyone, those who escaped have escaped. Those who perished have perished. Don't worry too much. Where is your father?" Moments later, inside the Qin family estate, the truth began to unravel. Chun Nanfeng's face lit up with joy as he saw the two enter. "Junior brother Yi, you've finally returned." He gave Chun Jingru an instruction. "Jingru, go outside and keep watch. Don't let anyone come near. I need to speak with senior brother Yi in private." "Yes, father." The young woman hurried outside, firmly shutting the door. Yi Chuayun spoke, "Patriarch Chun, What is it you wish to discuss? Suddenly, Chun Nanfeng fell to his knees. He pleaded, Junior brother Yi, I beg you, please save my daughter. Startled, Yi Chuiyun quickly helped him up. Patriarch Chun, please, what's happened? Junior brother Yi, as you can see, the Chun family is not what it once was. He tried to comfort him, but Chun Nanfeng remained consumed by sorrow. Patriarch Chun, the elder from the Lu Yun sect is on his way. Right now, isn't it too early to give up? This ancestral barrier is the Chun family's last line of defense, their final stronghold. But I fear it can only hold for a fleeting moment. He clasped his hands, pleading earnestly. This old Chun has but one final wish. I pray you grant it. Before I meet my end, please protect Xiao Nu and take her to Qing He Peak. Yi Chuiyun lowered his head, hesitant. In this current situation, I fear it will be difficult to guarantee Miss Chen's safety. Chun Nanfeng retrieved a treasure, carefully instructing him. This is called the Jade Tear, a treasured heirloom of the Chun family, passed down through generations. It brought the Chun family prosperity, but it is also the cause of our demise. He implored junior brother Yi to accept it. Junior brother Yi, your heart is pure and kind. I entrust this to you. I feel at peace. After that, I will use a secret technique to get you and Xiao Nu out of the Chun estate. Please do not refuse. This is what the Qi Guizong has been searching for all this time. Finally, Yi Chuiyun agreed to place Yu Li within his chest pocket. Patriarch Chun, please rest assured, as long as this Yi Chuiyun still draws breath, young Miss Chun will not suffer any injustice. Just then, the door burst open, and Chun Jingru cried out in a panic, Father, they've barged in. If Father hadn't brought you here to seek refuge, you would have already perished. Among the intruders, 3 individuals possessed an extraordinary air. Patriarch Wang Yu, roared furiously. You're all on the verge of death, yet you still prattle on. Patriarch Chun, the Qi Guizong wants what you possess. Hand it over. Do you intend to drag the entire Chun clan down with you? Chun Nanfeng pondered for a moment, then said, Please allow this humble one to make some preparations. Junior brother Yi, I'll trouble you to escort my daughter to her room, and wait for me. Yi Chuiyun gently led Chun Jingru into the room. Worried, she urgently asked Yi Chuiyun, Will they force my father to hand over that object? He glanced through the crack in the door, hesitation in his voice. It's possible, but I believe Patriarch Chun won't give in easily. Outside, Chun Nanfeng was discussing something with the other patriarchs. Yi Chuiyun keenly sensed the patriarch's unstable life force. Duan Hong, driven by his ambition to seize the Chun family's secret, didn't hesitate to resort to cruel methods, torturing Patriarch Chun to death. The horrific scene left everyone stunned and terrified. The air grew heavy, suffocatingly thick. Senior brother Duan, how dare you lay a hand on Patriarch Chun? What's going on? Chun Nanfeng, in a fit of rage, crushed the jade in his hand. His voice was filled with resolute determination. If the Shi Guizong wants to come, let them come. His booming laughter echoed throughout the area, causing the other patriarchs to tremble in fear. Outside, 2 of Qi Guizong's subordinates suddenly noticed alarming cracks appearing in the barrier. Horrified, they gasped in astonishment. The defensive layer has been broken from the inside. We have to get in there immediately. At the same time, Chuiyun and Chun Jingru were suddenly lifted into the air by a mysterious energy. Panicked, Chun Jingru cried out, Father, what are you doing? Put me down. Suddenly, a loud explosion erupted from the next room, and the heavy door slowly creaked open. A man with a gruesome demon mask and terrifying horns appeared, his hand tightly gripping Chun Nanfeng's throat. He roared furiously, Stop the formation. Once activated, it cannot be stopped. Chun Jingru sobbed desperately, pleading with Chuiyun, Senior brother Yi, please save my father. Save him. Chuiyun embraced her, comforting her. Miss Chun, if we recklessly leave now, all the efforts and sacrifices of Patriarch Chun will be in vain. The masked man with a sinister grin issued a cruel ultimatum. If you don't leave this place immediately, I will end his life in the most agonizing way possible. Lady Chun, why don't you kneel and beg your senior brother? Can you bear to watch your father die such a horrific death? Chun Nanfeng opened his eyes, offering a weak smile. New air, go. You must live strong and resilient. Chun Jingru collapsed to her knees, weeping inconsolably. Yi Chuiyun, Father, I beg you, please save my father. If you won't go, I will go myself. Suddenly, Chu Yun sealed her acupuncture points, rendering her unconscious. In her unconscious state, she continued to murmur, "Yi Chu Yun, save father." Chu Yun lowered his head, tears streaming down his face. "I'm sorry." Then, he lifted her into his arms and raced towards Lu Yun's sect. Along the way, Chu Yun believed this direction would lead to Lu Yun's sect, but the speed of teleportation was too slow. His strength was also gradually fading. Chun family head was terrified, lost in the deep forest. Suddenly, he felt a murderous aura relentlessly pursuing him. Anxiety surged within him. He thought, "This is bad. Someone's after me. It seems my escape route is blocked." With that thought, he plunged deeper into the forest, his body swiftly weaving through the dense foliage. This treacherous terrain would make his escape easier. Suddenly, a powerful surge of energy struck him. He tumbled to the ground. A figure approached, coldly saying, "Don't struggle needlessly. You can't escape. Hand over the item obediently, and I'll spare your lives." So Yun sat up, laughing bitterly. "If I give it to you, you'll kill us immediately." He looked directly at the person before him. "Am I right, senior brother Duanheng?" The man wearing the Oni mask slowly removed it, revealing Duanheng's face. "It seems you're not completely foolish. For the sake of our sworn brotherhood, hand over the Chun family heirloom. I promise I won't make things difficult for you." He gave a sinister laugh. "Oh, that's right, and there's also that thing inside the Wuyang mountain cave." So Yun slowly stood up and questioned, "So you were getting close to me for this purpose all along? How can you be sure it's on me?" Duanhong recalled and replied, "You and Wang Song formed a group to enter that cave. When I killed Wang Song, he said only you went deep into the cave. Moreover, junior brother Ye's recent rapid progress is quite suspicious." The fortune panel appeared, startling Suo Yun. Battle with Duanhong at Luohe Valley. Severely injured. Using the Tribulation Transcendence pill to break through, successfully reaching the Sword Cultivator Yuan High Realm. "I'll die at Luohe Valley? Isn't that here? Damn it, isn't that still half a month away?" He quietly took out a Transcendence Divine pill, pondering deeply. Assessing the current situation, there might still be a glimmer of hope to turn things around. Just by consuming this pill, despite his grave injuries, he could still reverse the situation. With that thought, he placed the pill in his mouth and swallowed it whole. His heart filled with determination. His only option was a desperate gamble. Seeing this, Duanhong clutched his face and burst into laughter. A Transcendence Divine pill? To absorb its power, one must at least reach the Yuan High Realm. A mere commoner like you at the Na Yuan Realm will likely be incinerated by its immense energy. You're practically courting death. Immediately, his body began to undergo abnormal changes. Intense pain caused his eyes to widen in agony. The raging energy forced him to collapse to the ground, spitting out a mouthful of fresh blood. He triumphantly brandished his sword. "It seems I won't even need to lift a finger. The treasure is mine now, senior brother. Let me end your suffering, send you on your way." He raised his sword, ready to deliver the fatal blow. "Hand it over, or I will make your life a living hell." His face paled, exhaustion setting in. He fought to stay calm. Just a serious injury will do. But as the attack descended, a mysterious force intervened. The Han Yen sword hung suspended in midair, forcing the attacker to stumble back. "What's happening? The Han Yen sword?" He flew into a rage, launching a frenzied attack. Only high-level magical artifacts can automatically protect their owners. How could a lowly nascent soul cultivator like you possess such a treasure? Watching the Han Yen sword dance protectively around him, he was stunned, eyes wide, jaw agape. "What? This magical artifact can protect its owner on its own?" It hovered nearby, then brushed against his cheek, leaving him feeling utterly helpless. "But now's not the time for you to show your loyalty. He needs to injure me." Duanheng suddenly burst into a fit of laughter. "Junior brother Yi, you truly are my lucky star. After you lose your life, I will take good care of these treasures for you." Chu Yun wiped the blood from the corner of his mouth and coldly replied, "Lucky star, let me tell you, kid. Don't act so high and mighty. Your last attack couldn't even touch me." He gripped the Han Yen sword tightly, his aura blazing as he prepared to attack. "Why don't you try facing me head-on? Although the Han Yen sword's defense is strong, in my hands, its power can only reach I'm afraid it's not enough to deal with Duanheng." Hearing this, Duanheng sneered sinisterly. "Still talking big when you're about to die. Looks like your senior brother will have to send you on your way. Then he too gripped the Han Yen's sword and charged forward. But at that moment, he suddenly tossed the Han Yen's sword aside. The short sword slipped from his grasp, his arms outstretched, bracing for his opponent's next attack. As long as I can avoid a fatal blow, what's so scary about enduring one of your attacks? Come on, inflict a serious wound on me. He leaped high, closing the distance between them. Die, you hateful senior brother. Just as his blade descended, the Han Yen's sword suddenly flew in to intercept it. He stared at the scene, utterly astonished. Huh? I threw you away. Why did you come back? The Han Yen's sword wrapped itself around him again. He coughed up a mouthful of blood, thinking to himself, that energy is clashing all over my body. If it weren't for the Hun Yuan sword embryo, this body would probably explode. Duan Hong jumped back, letting out an arrogant sneer. Why would I stay here and wait for you to die? Suddenly, a rock flew through the air, striking him squarely in the forehead, leaving him stunned and horrified. Yunong realized that Chu Yun was deliberately provoking him. You bastard, you've already admitted defeat? Rage surged within him, and he immediately unleashed the blood demon wind forbidden technique. His eyes glowed crimson like blood, taking on a demonic appearance. His voice rasped as he called out Yi Chu Yun's name. Duan Hong roared furiously, ordering two of his subordinates to restrain the Han Yen sword. Quickly sever the connection between the host and the magical artifact. He lunged forward, seizing Chu Yun by the throat, squeezing tightly until Chu Yun writhed in pain, his body trembling. Junior brother Yi, your struggles are futile. Your existence has been a mistake from the very beginning. Allow your senior brother to send you to the Yellow Springs. Chu Yun gritted his teeth, enduring the pain, tears and snot streaming down his face, thinking only of his neck about to snap. If I don't die from these injuries, I'll die from this. There's only one thing left to do. With that thought, he mustered all his strength and kicked Duan Hong between the legs. He was in agony, his face burning crimson, veins bulging on his forehead. He growled through gritted teeth. You are courting death. He slammed a vicious punch into Chu Yun's chest, sending him spitting blood. Then he seized Chu Yun by the throat, lifting him high into the air. Finally, he released his grip, letting Chu Yun crash to the ground with a sneer of contempt. So arrogant with no real skill, truly foolish. Duan Hong said smugly, killing you is child's play. He began to search Chu Yun's body. What a waste of a salvation golden core. If not for you, I would have already reached the Hollow Yu realm. Nothing here. He glanced at Chun Jingru, who lay unconscious nearby. Nothing on this guy? Could it be on her? Duan Hong approached the trembling, weeping girl with a sinister grin. I know you're awake. What are you so afraid of? Why are you shaking? Yi Chu Yun, your brother is already down below. You go with him. With that, he thrust his sword into the girl's back. The fatal blow left her motionless. He turned her over, checked the wound, then gasped in shock. Huh? Why isn't there anything? Meanwhile, at the Chun clan fortress, smoke and flames filled the sky, bodies lay scattered everywhere. Run! Back to River City. A terrified scream rang out. Master Lu has been killed. Countless Qi Gui Zong disciples within the Chun clan fortress had been slaughtered. The masked man clutched his chest, enduring the searing pain from the Fang wounds, coughing up a mouthful of fresh blood. Lu Yongping calmly wiped the blood from his sword and sighed, asking, Have you found any trace of Xiao Bingtian and Yi Chuayun? Not yet. Dark clouds ominously filled the sky. He bellowed, Find them quickly. Otherwise, none of you will escape the sect leader's wrath. Yes, back at Luohe Valley, it began to rain. Duan Hong muttered, Why isn't there? Like a madman, he frantically tore at Chu Yun's clothes. Chun Nanfeng, that old geezer must have given the jade purity pill to this brat. Why can't I have it? He raged, Damn it, where are you hiding it? Damn you, even in death you still cause me trouble. He trembled, his hands tightening around Chu Yun, tearing at his flesh. Fresh blood gushed out, flowing endlessly. You have no idea how much effort I put in to imprison those old fools from the Lu Yun sect in the Wuyang Mountains. He lifted Chu Yun and shook him violently, completely unaware. The Han Yen sword was undergoing a transformation. Xiao Bingtian had been subdued, just as planned. The Han Yen sword gradually regained its power, while he continued to mutter, Everything is under my control. Just a little bit more. Overcome with rage, He slammed another fist into Chuyun's face, sending blood splattering everywhere. You, the one who let the precious treasure slip away twice. Suddenly, Chuyun's spiritual energy began to circulate again, emitting a brilliant glow. Duan Hong's expression changed, stark terror evident in his eyes. The spiritual energy in his body, it's circulating again. Watching Chuyun radiate powerful energy, his wounds gradually healed. Duan Hong recoiled in horror. So, you're not dead yet? He laughed, a manic glee in his voice. It seems the heavens are helping me. Perhaps the energy from the Tribulation Transcendence Golden Core was surging, causing Chuyun to recover miraculously. As long as you're still breathing, and hand over junior brother Ye's belongings, I can spare your life. Chuyun had now broken through to the sword cultivator Yuan Hai realm, his hand tightly gripping the Han Yen sword, his entire body radiating overwhelming spiritual energy. Looking at Chun Jingru lying beside him, covered in blood, he wondered if he could turn the tide of this desperate situation. Then he opened the sword cultivator Yuan Hai realm. A sword-shaped mark slowly materialized on Chuyun's forehead. Let's see how strong this nascent soul realm sword cultivator really is. He unleashed the great crane sword technique. Duan Hong's sword into the air, using the blood demon sealing technique while saying disdainfully, a nascent soul realm sword cultivator, still a realm below my Empyrean flight realm.
Suddenly, Chuyun leaped,
lashing out and grazing Duan Hong with his sword. On his legs, 2 cuts appeared. Duan Hong couldn't believe his eyes. How could he be so fast? Without pausing, Chuyun continued with another technique, the Azure Origin Sword technique. I'm not done yet. Duan Hong was horrified. Damn it, that move again! He frantically dodged, but it was too late.
Impossible.
In an instant, his body was completely restrained. His body was completely paralyzed, unable to move even a muscle. Suyun raised his hand towards the heavens, unleashing the ultimate technique, 7 profound sword art. In a flash, hundreds of massive energy pillars erupted violently, fiercely bombarding Duan Hong. Terror seized him. He was completely caught off guard. How did he suddenly become so strong? Enduring a relentless barrage of attacks, the demonic energy within Duan Hong gradually dissipated. He screamed in agony as he collapsed to the ground, his body covered in wounds. His cultivation base was crippled, but Duan Hong still couldn't believe what had just happened.
Impossible.
This is absolutely impossible. I clearly surpassed him by an entire major realm. A Yuan Hai realm sword cultivator. What kind of realm is this? Suyun pressed his Han Yen sword against Duan Hong's neck, coldly declaring, "You lose, senior brother Duan. I win. Weren't you so arrogant just now?" Now completely broken, tears welled up in his eyes as he pleaded, "Please, spare me, junior brother Yi. You've destroyed my cultivation. I'm no longer a threat. Please, spare my life. I can reveal a secret to you. I know you will surely show me mercy." And he began his story. 500 years ago, in the vast Wanli Huangsha desert, a magnificent palace suddenly appeared Zhenhuangdian. Inside, a priceless treasure was hidden, one that terrified the entire world. Countless experts tried their luck, but all perished in an instant. He struggled to his feet, continuing, "Yu Lioli and the secret of Wuyang Mountain are sealed away, along with unknown rare and precious treasures, all of which are keys to unlocking Zhenhuangdian." He finished speaking as he brushed past Chuyun. "That's all I know. Please, junior brother, spare me. I swear I'll extract more information from the Qi Gue zone to repay you." Chuyun scoffed. "Once Zhenhuangdian appears, junior brother will surely achieve extraordinary accomplishments and become the overlord of all creation. Thank you, senior brother, for your praise." He's growing weaker. Scoffs. "I'm doing this to repay your kindness for sparing my life. Later." But before he could finish, his legs were frozen solid. Unable to move. A chance. He frantically turned his head. "Junior brother Yi, what are you doing? You agreed to spare me. You can't go back on your word." Suyun brandished the Han Yen sword, its murderous aura directed straight at him. "Senior brother, surely you don't think I'm still a soft persimmon for you to need as you please?" His face was ice cold. "A brutal and hypocritical person like you, if not eliminated." He paused, then swung his sword, decapitating him, "will surely bring disaster in the future." Witnessing the head separate from the body, eyes still wide with terror, Chuyun remained unfazed, painting a grand picture. "I haven't gleaned a single piece of useful information. Only a ghost would believe you. He sighed. With Duan Hong defeated, my fate is bound to change. But looking into the near future, he was stunned, his head spinning as he returned to Lu Yun's sect, stripped of inner disciple status, destined to become a walking disaster, escaping the battle of Luohe Valley, only to be thrown into the abyss upon return. Body shattered, he muttered, a puzzled expression on his face. What in the world does being robbed of inner disciple status even mean? He then went to check on Chun Jingru's condition. On Duan Hong's dagger, there was a paralyzing agent that rendered one immobile. The wound was bleeding. He touched her neck, breathing, a sigh of relief, still barely clinging to life. He immediately summoned his treasure, the golden leaf, hoping to heal her. A day later, at Yunshao Palace, earth-shattering screams echoed. Is this the good deed you've done? Gu Xianda was furious, striking Lu Yongbing with a palm, sending him flying, and bellowing. Chun Village has 348 households. 100 Taoist cultivators were slaughtered. 100 outer disciples and more than a dozen inner disciples were either seriously injured or killed. How am I supposed to explain this to old ancestor Lu Yun and everyone else? Lu Yongbing trembled on the ground, suppressing his pain, and explained, Sect leader, please calm down, I've thoroughly investigated. This time it was the inner disciple Duan Hong who colluded with outsiders, conspiring with the Chi Gue sect. That caused such a grave tragedy. However, when we found Duan Hong, he was already dead. Gu Xianda became even more enraged upon hearing this. Dead? How could old ancestor Lu Yun simply overlook this matter? Lu Yongping stood up, approached, and respectfully cupped his hands in greeting. Sect master, please do not worry. Duan Hong once had a close relationship with Yi Suayun. Some even reported witnessing them exchanging tokens. If this betrayal is related to Yi Suayun, then old ancestor Lu Yun might find it difficult to punish him. Gu Xianda wearily massaged the bridge of his nose. What a pity for that young man's talent. Have you found Yi Suayun yet? Just then, a subordinate rushed in and reporting to sect master, Yi Suayun, along with Miss Chun Jingru, has entered the sect. At the Lu Yun sect's hall of discipline, the sound of angry interrogation echoed. Still refusing to confess? Someone, hold him down. A strong hand pressed Yi Suayun's face into the ground, causing him pain, but he couldn't resist. Xiao Bingtian sat there, his face as cold as ice. Beside him was Elder Hong Hai of the discipline hall. He held up a piece of fire jade, his voice stern as he accused Yi Suayun. Yi Suayun, you were in close contact with Duan Hong, and the fire jade token of the Chi Guizong was found on your person. The evidence is clear. What else do you have to say? Do you have anything to say in your defense? Yi Suayun pondered for a moment, then retorted, So, this is the fire jade of the Chi Guizong? Brother Duan, even in death, you still want to drag me down with you. I said I was framed, do you believe me? As soon as he finished speaking, Xiao Bingtian violently grabbed his hair, forcing Yi Suayun's face close to his own. Don't waste my time, the sight of you disgusts me. Master instructed us to investigate the truth of this matter at all costs. Finishing his words, he summoned a series of soul-calming nails, threatening, if you still refuse to confess, I'll let you taste the soul-calming nails. Seeing this, Hong Hai pretended to intervene. Chengal, this kid, I advise you to confess your sins truthfully. As he spoke, the smile on his lips grew more sinister and terrifying. This soul suppression nail will not only completely strip you of your cultivation, but it will also inflict severe damage to your soul. You will never be able to cultivate again. But the most terrifying thing is, you will endure endless pain, tormenting both your body and mind, without a moment's peace, day or night. Pinned to the ground, Yi Chuayun stared directly at Xiao Bingtian and demanded, just to frame me, how much effort and painstaking planning did you all have to put in? You've truly gone to great lengths. I can't believe you would resort to such brutal torture. Just then, a sharp soul-stabilizing nail hurtled towards him. He gritted his teeth, biting his lip to endure the excruciating pain. But the moment the soul-stabilizing nail touched his head, it bent in a bizarre manner. Xiao Bingtian and Hong Hai were stunned into utter disbelief. Even Yi Chuayun couldn't comprehend what was happening before his eyes. How is this possible? Enraged, Xiao Bingtian furiously launched a barrage of soul-stabilizing nails, but all of them were easily bent and fell to the ground like dead leaves. Cold sweat poured down Hong Hai's forehead. How How can he bend the soul-stabilizing nails? Who is he? Xiao Bingtian completely lost control. He grabbed Yi Chuayun by the collar, murderous intent radiating from him, preparing to deliver a fatal blow. Brat! Who are you? From the moment I first saw you, I felt a sense of unease, pain, and loss. Even though I don't understand how you can resist the soul-stabilizing nails, today is the day you die. Hong Hai rushed over in a panic, desperately trying to stop him. Xiao Bingtian, calm yourself. Don't ruin the sect master's plan. Tension filled the air. A voice boomed, startling them both. Who dares to act so boldly? Who? The great empress? What a nuisance. Qin Xian entered. With imposing authority, she spoke. Let me see who dares to lay a hand on him. You accuse someone of murder based on a single piece of unsubstantiated jade? Aren't you being too tyrannical? Hong Hai trembled, hurriedly reminding Xiao Bingtian in a low voice. Don't forget the sect master's instructions. Now is the time to release him and leave. Do I need you to tell me what to do? Xiao Bingtian's face darkened as he sternly asked. Are these your words or old ancestor Lu Yun's? Qin Xian didn't answer his question. Instead, she said coldly, Xiao Bingtian, choose your words carefully. I am the old ancestor's direct disciple. According to the established rules, I am now qualified to stand as your master's equal. He maintained his tight grip on Chu Yun's collar, refusing to let go, and continued to interrogate him with a contemptuous tone. So, in little Shifu's opinion, how should this matter be handled now? She calmly replied, My Shizhuan has made it clear. Although Yi Chuyun is guilty, he is credited with protecting the Chen family's only descendant. Merits offsetting demerits, he will be stripped of his inner disciple status and sentenced to guard the mountain gate in repentance. Do you have any objections, little shitty? Hearing this, Xiao Bingtian released his grip, shoving Chu Yun aside, and said coldly, If Elder Lu Yun has spoken, Shizhuan surely won't object. He brushed past her and said, I will report this matter first. Before leaving, he issued a warning. I'm warning you, don't let your status go to your head. I'll send you to hell. Afterward, Chu Yun and Qin Jian left the Hall of Judgment. On the way, Chu Yun excitedly praised junior sister Qin. Junior sister, you were truly amazing just now. So cool. The more he praised her, the brighter Jian's smile became. As expected of someone guided by Elder Lu Yun, junior sister's demeanor has clearly changed. Seeing her lower her head silently, realizing her remarkable progress, Chu Yun asked worriedly, Junior sister Qin, what's wrong? Qin Jian was flustered, tears welling up in her eyes, finally blurting out, Senior brother Yi, I'm so glad you're all right. I was just pretending. Actually, I was really scared of that Xiao Bingtian. Chu Yun was stunned, his eyes wide as he stared at the system panel before him. In less than a month, you went from body tempering stage 3 to chi gathering stage 8, as expected of the Empress. Seeing her still sniffling, he sighed helplessly at the situation. Then he smiled gently, patted her head comfortingly. Qin Shimi, you did very well. If you weren't there, they definitely wouldn't have let me off so easily. She worriedly advised her senior brother. The Chen family suffered heavy losses this time. The sect leader is afraid you'll be reprimanded. So he's pretending to be the victim, obscuring the truth and making you the scapegoat. Since this attempt failed, they'll definitely try something else. Senior brother, you must be very careful. He smiled brightly, reassuring her. Don't worry, Shimmy, I know how to protect myself. Surrounded by vipers and wolves, seems I can't stay in Lu Yun's sect much longer. Half a month from now, in a small house belonging to a Lu Yun mountain guard, Chu Yun was cultivating using his spirit embryo. He had currently reached the 5th level of the Yuan High realm. While cultivating, he was lost in deep thought. The deeper I cultivate the primordial sword embryo, the more I comprehend the great river sword art and the azure origin sword art, reaching the 5th and 3rd levels respectively. With that thought, he opened his eyes, withdrew his spiritual embryo, and muttered, This thing is truly overbearing, drawing in spiritual energy day and night. It's about to drain the spiritual energy within a 100-mile radius of the mountain. No wonder my cultivation speed has slowed down significantly lately. He stroked his chin, recalling past events. I still haven't figured out how I survived the soul-shaking nail last time. I still don't have an answer. When I meet that old geezer, perhaps he'll have an explanation. He stood up and excitedly opened his storage pouch. That's right, the ancient scroll I got from Mount Weiyang. Xiao Bingtian's fortuitous encounter must be extraordinary. I need to study it further to break the restriction on this ancient scroll. But when he looked inside, he was startled. Where's my ancient scroll? He couldn't believe his eyes. He tried shaking the system interface, but nothing happened. He was sure he'd put it in the world storage, so why couldn't he find it? Finally, he received a satisfactory answer, and suddenly it all made sense. His master's translation of the ancient text, Shan Hai Wei Ji, a work from ancient times, had been completely deciphered. So that's how it was. Su Yun stared intently at the deciphered text, his brows furrowed in thought. Shan Hai Wei Ji was written in an ancient script, divided into two parts, upper and lower volumes. The upper volume described rare and exotic beasts from the primordial era. The lower volume held an ancient and incredibly powerful beast-taming secret. With that thought, he closed his eyes, focusing his mind to comprehend it. If he could master this beast-taming art, he would gain a powerful self-defense skill. In this cruel dog-eat-dog world, only true strength offered more options for survival. At that moment, before the gates of Lu Yun's sect, a man appeared with a majestic tiger. This sudden arrival prompted the guards to immediately question him. Who are you, daring to barge into Lu Yun's sect? I am a disciple of Yu Shou sect, here on important business to see sect leader Gu. Does the sect leader meet with just anyone who asks? Hearing this, Li Haozhi flew into a rage, ready for a fight alongside his tiger. This brat dares to look down on my Yu Shou sect. Suddenly, Chu Yun stepped forward, smiling as he stroked the tiger's fangs. Both man and tiger stared at him in bewilderment. Is this a spirit beast of Yu Shou sect? It seems quite docile. Don't touch my tiger. Li Haozhi gritted his teeth, his face red with anger. You lowly brat, how dare you touch my tiger? He threw a punch at Chu Yun, but he remained calm, focused on observing his destiny. A purple aura of opportunity suddenly appeared. Chu Yun smirked slightly. He muttered, Yuan High 8th stage. Huh? Perfect timing for me to show off a bit. He casually raised a hand to meet Li Haozhi's punch, his tone dripping with disdain. You can't even defeat a mere gate guard like me? How pathetic. Chu Yun swept out his leg, sending Li Haozhi flying with a single kick. Truly embarrassing. Seeing this, the tiger rushed to its master's aid. Li Haozhi, now covered in wounds, gritted his teeth and ordered, Kill that brat for me, as you command. The tiger's eyes flashed with intense killing intent. It roared furiously, charging towards Chu Yun. Chu Yun closed his eyes, focusing his mind. A perfect opportunity to test out a new technique. He raised his hand, forming a hand seal. The incantation of the beast-taming art pacify was chanted by Chu Yun. In an instant, the ferocious tiger became docile. It blushed, its eyes wide and round, staring intently at Chu Yun, even nuzzling its head against him affectionately. Xiao Yun smugly placed his hands on his hips. His beast-taming incantation had worked wonders. Li Huatai was terrified, yelling, That tiger, come back here! But the tiger paid him no mind, completely engrossed in showering Xiao Yun with affection. You possess an extraordinary talent for beast taming, but unfortunately for you, you've met your match. You can only control it superficially, temporarily, while Xiao Yun chanted another incantation, commanding the tiger to attack Li Huatai. Beast taming technique, attack. This is bad. Has he truly tamed the tiger? Just then, the beast taming sect elder, Li Hong, appeared, intervening. Enough! His sudden arrival startled Xiao Yun. Li Hong smiled gently. Young friend, my sect's disciple has been discourteous. You possess remarkable talent. I ask that you spare his spirit beast. Hearing this, Chu Yun relented, cupping his hands respectfully. Senior is truly wise and understanding. This petty squabble between us juniors, I hope Elder won't concern himself with it. However, having set foot in Lu Yun sect, one must strictly adhere to the sect's rules. Within the sect, there's a designated area for caring for spirit beasts. I respectfully request, Elder, not to make things difficult for lowly disciples like us. Li Haozhi abruptly stood up, his face filled with indignation, about to protest. But Lei Hong quickly stopped him. This tiger is truly noble, it can't be left here. Very well. Lei Hong turned, addressing Chu Yun in a gentle tone. Then I'll have to trouble you, junior brother. It's nothing, Chuyun replied, and the two of them walked inside together. Li Haozhe gritted his teeth, angrily warning, "Just you wait." "Oh, am I supposed to be afraid of you?" Chuyun retorted with disdain. "This matter can't be delayed. Let's go seek our opportunities first." 2 hours later, at Great Cloud Peak, amidst the swirling mist, Chuyun's voice echoed. Where could it be? Following this ancient cave. I've been searching for so long, and still no trace? Suddenly, he spotted a small stream ahead, glowing with a mystical, shimmering light. Found it. The spiritual energy from this stream is so powerful, it must be here.
Chuyun froze, staring ahead.
It was a vast medicinal garden stretching out before him, right beside the mystical stream. A boundless medicinal garden, filled with rich vital energy. To think that Lu Yun's sect possessed such a wondrous place. That Li Haozhe is truly blessed beyond measure. Suddenly, his eyes widened, fixated on a strange object in the middle of the garden. "What is that?" he murmured, realizing it was a jade pendant. He couldn't help but gasp. It's a jade pendant. It seemed to be absorbing the refined essence of the entire medicinal garden. He stepped forward, gently lifting the jade pendant, examining it closely and stroking his chin in thought. The medicinal field's properties have been completely absorbed by it. So, how do I release the medicinal properties from this jade pendant? After some deliberation, he decided to wear it around his neck. I'll just hold on to it for now and figure it out later. Taking precautions to ensure one's survival is never a bad idea. Suddenly, his life's destiny appeared before him, leaving him astonished. Benefactor, a great change has occurred. In 3 days, the Zhao Yulong and Zhao Yuhu brothers will bring a powerful demon beast here to destroy you. He frowned. Zhao Yulong, Zhao Yuhu, those two still dare to play tricks? He gritted his teeth, determination burning in his eyes. This time, I'll make sure you come but never leave. 3 days later, at Chuyun's house, Zhao Yulong and Zhao Yuhu were secretly carrying out a sinister plot. "Brother, are you sure this is all right?" Xiao Bingtian perched on a nearby tree branch, a sneer playing on his lips. "We're in for a good show. A great drama is unfolding in that house." Chuyun was sound asleep when suddenly countless snakes, big and small, slithered into his room. Zhao Yulong smiled wickedly, a cunning glint in his eyes. "Don't worry, this large snake is a Yuan High Realm exotic beast, incredibly ferocious. I had to pay a hefty price to acquire it. They say a single bite from it will cause the body to instantly explode and die." The snake lunged towards Chuyun, its mouth wide open, revealing rows of sharp fangs. Zhao Yulong gloated, "This time, he's dead for sure." The two brothers peeked through the crack in the door, whispering amongst themselves. "Strange, why don't we hear any screams of agony? This snake is so powerful, he probably didn't even have time to react. That Yi Chuyun caused us so much trouble. Letting him die in his sleep like this is too easy on him." Just then, Chuyun's voice came from behind them. "Are you two looking for me?" Their faces paled as they turned to look at Yi Suayun. You cost me my inner disciple status. I will not let this go." Suayun scoffed. "You want to kill me? Just the two of you?" Zhao Yuhu broke out in a cold sweat, but regained his confidence when he saw Zhao Yulong take out a flute and begin to play. He looked confident. "Yi Suayun, evil will be punished. Heaven has eyes. Tonight, you will pay for what you've done." A 7-fanged mad hound burst from the house, its jaws open, revealing rows of sharp teeth, lunging towards Suayun. "Quick! Tell it to kill him." But Suayun jumped back just in time, dodging the attack. He recognized it as a 7-fanged madhound, a high-level beast that only beast-taming sect disciples could control. Could Li Haozhe be colluding with these two idiots? He wondered. The Zhao brothers started ranting again. "Yi Suayun, weren't you so strong before? Now you know what fear is? With the 7-colored berserker protecting you, you're nothing but a lowly gatekeeper. Kneel and beg for forgiveness, and I'll grant you a swift death." Yi Chuyun stood tall amidst the smoke and dust, unwavering. "In that case, let me give you a taste of your own medicine." Zhao Yulong and Zhao Yuhu were determined to end his life. Still arrogant on the verge of death, order the 7-colored berserker to tear him apart. But at that very moment, the 7-colored berserker suddenly turned its head and lunged at the two of them, tearing them apart in a bloody frenzy. Yi Chuyun, still casting his spell, said coldly, "You say my life is worthless. What about yours?" Suddenly, a chilling voice echoed from behind. "Yi Chuyun, you are incredibly audacious." Xiao Bingtian appeared, his eyes filled with suspicion. You dare commit such blatant slaughter within the sect? What justification do you have?
Chu Yun calmly replied.
Senior brother's appearance is truly unexpected. The 7 ferocious beasts and the python lunged towards Xiao Bingtian, but he remained motionless, his expression unchanged. Is he trying to protect his master? Xiao Bingtian narrowed his eyes, his gaze cold and his voice filled with contempt. Lowly beasts, you overestimate yourselves. Without hesitation, he raised 2 fingers, unleashing the deadly technique, die now. The sight before him shocked Chu Yun. He blurted out, he's too strong. The 7 beasts and the python were ensnared by a terrifying force, thrashing in pain but unable to escape. Chu Yun's eyes widened. He thought to himself, so this is the power of a 9th level Tongyu realm expert? Against Xiao Bingtian, I wouldn't even last a single blow. At the Yunshao Hall, the bodies of Zhao Yulong and Zhao Yuhu were carried out of the main hall. Chu Yun stood in the center of the imposing hall, listening to Gu Xiandu interrogate Yi Chu Yun. Do you confess your crimes? He listed Chu Yun's past offenses. You colluded with Duan Hong and the Qi Guizong, a crime that has yet to be judged. And now you've murdered fellow disciples. Shangguan Dian, enraged, roared, such grave offenses, not even old ancestor Lu Yun can protect you. What do you have to say for yourself? If you want to punish a disciple, then do so. Why mention old ancestor Lu Yun? Hong Hai spoke out indignantly along with others. Senior brother, why even let him speak? The evidence is clear, just execute him and be done with it. Exactly. A traitor like him will only bring disaster to the sect. Chu Yun, silent until now, raised 2 fingers and spoke. This disciple has something to say. I accuse senior brother Xiao Bingtian of inciting fellow disciples to murder me, and then framing me, disrupting the order of the sect. He has thrown the sect into chaos. This grave accusation shocked everyone present. Xiao Bingtian, though furious, remained silent. Hong Hai angrily berated Chu Yun, but was stopped by Shangguan Wan. Are you insane? How dare you speak such nonsense? Take him to the law enforcement hall and execute him immediately. Senior brother Hong, please calm down. If he is truly making false accusations, we can execute him later. Besides, the sect leader hasn't spoken yet. Gu Xiandu, his face grim, stroked his beard and said, speak your mind. Chu Yun then turned to question Xiao Bingtian. I'd like to ask senior brother Xiao, why are you at the foot of the mountain at this hour? Xiao Bingtian's expression remained unchanged. He calmly replied, I just returned from a mission down the mountain and happened to witness you murdering a fellow disciple. Chu Yun continued his questioning. So, senior brother Xiao, you only witnessed the Zhao brothers die before your eyes, but were completely unaware of the atrocities they committed? Is it true that you saw nothing? Chu Yun reached inside his robe, pulling out a crystal recording sphere, an object that recorded everything that had just transpired. He directly exposed Xiao Bingtian. Why does this crystal recording sphere show senior brother Zhao's image? A look of surprise flashed across Xiao Bingtian's face. What? A crystal recording sphere? Murmurs erupted from the crowd, but Gu Xianda remained silent. What's going on? Senior brother Xiao is really there. The crystal recording sphere clearly reflected the scene. Xiao Bingtian sat perched high above, watching the 2 brothers, Zhao Yulong and Zhao Yuhu, commit their heinous acts. And when Chu Yun was attacked by the 7-colored serpent, not even when he was laughing gleefully, enjoying the spectacle, Xiao Bingtian fell silent, unable to utter a word. Chu Yun continued to press senior brother Xiao. Do you have anything else to say for yourself? This matter is very difficult to explain, making it hard for anyone not to be suspicious. You ordered the Zhao disciples to murder fellow disciples. Explain yourself. Furthermore, the Zhao disciples were clearly killed by their own spirit beasts. Our disciples hadn't even touched them. The elders who were just loudly accusing were now speechless. What's going on here? Gu Xianda cleared his throat and spoke up in Xiao Bingtian's defense. Yesterday, I instructed Xiao Bingtian to go down the mountain to eliminate evil spirits. It's understandable that he happened to pass by the mountain gate. After speaking, he turned and left, acting as if nothing had happened. If those 2 devils walked right into the trap, then there's no need for further investigation. Dismissed. You should go and get some rest as well. Yes, sir. The elders turned and left one by one. Only Chu Yun remained, rooted to the spot. Suddenly he called out, making them stop and turn around in surprise. Wait a moment. Elders. Senior brother Xiao. Watching his fellow disciples slaughter each other without intervening, he loudly accused Xiao Bingtian once more. His face turned purple with rage. He pointed at Chu Yun and roared, "How is this not considered slaughtering fellow disciples?" Xiao Bingtian turned and bowed his head to Gu Xianda in apology. This disciple knows his mistake. At the time, this disciple thought they were only sparring. I didn't expect. Gu Xianda looked sternly at Xiao Bingtian and made his decision. Since you admit your fault, you are sentenced to confinement in the Lizhou cave behind the mountain for 1 month. Without my order, you are not permitted to leave. Yes, master. Chu Yun thought to himself, Humph, sect leader Gu truly disappoints. He claimed to be in seclusion, but in reality he took Xiao Bingtian behind the mountain to receive the inheritance. Unfortunately, all those efforts were in vain. Later, at Chu Yun's residence, he downed a cup of wine in 1 gulp. Deng Pingzhu, seeing this, praised, "Not bad, kid. You can hold your liquor." Both were slightly tipsy, their faces flushed, but they continued their lively conversation without pause. I feel a great sense of frustration and unease in my heart. Now, you have officially become a sword cultivator, and I have always valued generosity and tolerance on the path of the sword. He reminded him in a solemn tone, "Your anger and resentment will not benefit your cultivation. Within your body, there is still a significant amount of energy from the tribulation pill that has not been fully absorbed. It's thanks to this that you can withstand the immense pressure of the soul-suppressing jade. Be cautious, don't let yourself be consumed by inner demons and succumb to chi deviation. Remember your fellow disciples at the Lu Yun sect." He revealed his indignation. "I'm not angry, but today's events have shown me the true face of the Lu Yun sect. Such a large sect shows favoritism to certain disciples, disregarding justice. The elders turn a blind eye to the truth, and Patriarch Lu Yun is completely indifferent." Then he smiled, patted the elder's shoulder, and expressed his gratitude. "Fortunately, I had Elder Deng's dedicated help, and he even lent me the crystal glaze." The elder replied gently, "You're welcome. When you become stronger, naturally, you won't have to endure such injustices anymore." He continued to encourage him. "A sword cultivator physique is a rare talent. Awakening it in a moment of crisis is even more of a miracle. Kid, you have the true potential to reach the absolute pinnacle of swordsmanship, to ascend to the supreme realm of sword cultivation." Hearing this, he responded with a bright smile. "If I could reach the pinnacle of swordsmanship, then Elder Deng must have long ago reached the sword god realm." The sword god realm? They both burst into laughter, creating a relaxed and cheerful atmosphere. "So, you little rascal know how to flatter people, huh?" Their laughter was so loud that a squirrel perched on a branch outside had to cover its ears with its paws. "About the pinnacle of swordsmanship, I was serious." After a while, Deng Pengzhu returned with a serious expression. "That's right, I'll have to leave for a while." "Go where?" "It's a favor for an old friend, and now is the right time for me to depart." Although he didn't explain the reason, he looked at his life destiny and was utterly astonished, thinking to himself, leaving the sect to the northern Huayuan. To think old Deng carries such ill fortune. Thinking this, he spoke up, "Old Deng, since you've decided to embark on this journey, I'll give you a reading, old man. What trickery are you up to?" He raised his hand, pretending to read fortunes by pinching his fingers, and warned old Deng, "This journey north must be taken with extreme caution. If you encounter a hidden dwelling, choose the path on the right. Otherwise, you'll face great misfortune. Remember this well." Instead of believing him, old Deng flew into a rage and lightly rapped him on the head. "Bah! You stinking brat, don't you curse me!" He threw back his head and roared with laughter. "What can the heavens do to me? Hopefully, Elder Deng will emerge from this journey unscathed." That night, at Yunshao Pavilion, Gu Xiandu sat with his eyes closed in quiet contemplation, then slowly spoke. "Didn't I tell you to go there?" Xiao Bingtian reported to his master in a panic. "The fortuitous opportunity there has been seized by someone else." He analyzed, "Behind the mountain, entry is forbidden to outsiders, and there are even guards stationed there. Even if someone managed to break in, the trials inside are not something ordinary people can overcome. Xiao Bingtian gritted his teeth and said angrily, Master, I suspect this matter is definitely related to Yi Chuayun. Every time I encounter him, I feel extremely uneasy. His cultivation speed is too fast, completely unattainable through normal means. Hearing this, Gu Xianduo looked dubious. Yi Chuayun? Last night, Elder Lu reported to me that Duan Hong died at the hands of Yi Chuayun with a single fatal blow. A single fatal blow? Duan Hong was at the Yukong realm, yet he was killed by someone at the Jetu realm? He truly. Gu Xianduo stood up and continued, I know what you are worried about. No matter how much he's improved, he's still just a measly Yuan High realm cultivator. It's impossible for him to surpass realms and kill you. He walked over and patted Xiao Bingtian's shoulder reassuringly. Focus on your cultivation. Leave this matter to me. Yes, Master. Xiao Bingtian quickly changed the subject. Master, disciple has something to report. When Zhao Yulong controlled the seven-colored berserk mustang to attack, Yi Suayun, as far as this disciple knows, possesses the secret to controlling the seven-colored berserk mustang. The secret art to control the berserk mustang only belongs to the beast taming sect. Hearing this, Gu Xianda's expression immediately darkened. Could it be that those people from the beast taming sect dare to play tricks in our Lu Yun sect? I have my own way of handling this. The next day, at the Yunxiao pavilion, Gu Xianda once again summoned Yi Suayun for a discussion. Yi Suayun, do you still resent me? Suayun, still calm after the drunken incident, thought for a moment, then chuckled, scratching his head as he replied earnestly. Summoning me this early in the morning, it must be a matter of great importance. This disciple dares not complain. If sect leader wishes to apologize, there's no need. This disciple has many duties and must quickly return to guard the mountain gate. Hearing this, Gu Xianyun, though inwardly irritated, maintained a calm composure. Apologize? I'll get straight to the point. The Yusho Zong's visit here has two purposes. First, it concerns the upcoming Spirit Realm Grand Assembly. Second, it's about a spirit beast that went missing recently. After 3 days of searching, they discovered it had fled into Mount Weiyang, a place under our Luyun Zong's jurisdiction. You've been to Mount Weiyang before, so we've decided to dispatch you to assist the Yusho Zong in finding the spirit beast. Yun thought to himself this definitely wasn't as simple as it seemed. He sighed heavily, holding his head in exhaustion as he informed the sect leader he couldn't accept this mission. This matter concerns the close relationship between the Lu Yun sect and the Yusho sect. I should have agreed immediately, but unfortunately, after the fierce battle at Chunjiabao, I sustained a head injury. Furthermore, the treacherous terrain of Mount Weiyang caused my memory to falter somewhat. These words filled Gu Xianyun with immense rage. His hand trembled on the armrest. Yi Chuyun feigned ignorance, continuing to smile as he said, I've perused some secret medicinal formulas in the Danjing. The secret den can help sharpen the mind and enhance memory. However, these medicinal ingredients are extremely rare and precious. I wonder if sect leader can fulfill this disciple's request? Gu Xianyun appeared helpless, but still had to indulge Chuyun's wishes. After about half an hour, he completed a long list and presented it to the sect leader. Sect leader, I have finished writing. Very well. Isn't this just your requisition order? The sect leader stared at the paper, his face clearly troubled. He cautiously inquired, is there a problem, sect leader? Finally, the sect leader reluctantly nodded in agreement. I will have someone bring them to you immediately. Thank you, sect leader. As he left, Lu Yang spoke up indignantly. Sect leader, that brat is clearly extorting us. Things like celestial incense wood, Kalen stone. Our entire sect only has a few pieces of each. Yet he dares to demand 10 to 20 pieces of each kind. Let him have his moment. Once he's dead, I'll take back everything. Sect leader, please don't trouble yourself. Everything Chuyun requested has been brought to the courtyard. Bai Zhucheng handed the list to disciple Yi for inspection. This is the list of resources. Please examine it carefully. The sect leader prepared this quickly. The porters muttered amongst themselves. What's so trustworthy about a mere gate guard? That kid used to be an inner disciple. He was demoted to guard duty for committing an offense. Perhaps the sect leader wants to reinstate him. Chuyun heard every word clearly, sneering inwardly. Reinstate me as an inner disciple? Nonsense. Guoxian spared no expense, forcing me to go to Mount Weiyang, clearly wanting me dead on this trip. No matter what, I can't stay in the Lu Yun sect any longer. Suddenly, Bai Zhucheng approached him, making him jump. Disciple Yi, this time the sect leader has sent. I will accompany you down the mountain, so you can train and learn more from me. You're coming too? Yes, and furthermore, I need to transfer some resources to you. Then I'll send you on your way. Hearing this, Yi was filled with dread. Gu Xiandeng is truly insidious. He even sent someone to follow me? This unlucky fellow is sure to drag me down with him. Bai Zhucheng excitedly urged Yi. Junior brother, have you checked your belongings? Let's depart immediately. This will be an arduous journey. You must take good care of yourself. Night fell upon Mount Weiyang. Chu Yun's group, led by Li Hong, were moving swiftly. Li Hong looked at the guiding stone and exclaimed, the destination is just ahead. Everyone, follow closely. They proceeded directly to Weiyang Lake. The signal from the guiding stone had completely vanished. Yi So-yun pondered, could the spirit beast be hiding beneath the lake? Gu Xianda lured me to Weiyang Mountain without even bothering to come up with a believable reason. The beast-taming sect clearly brought the guiding stone, so why would they need me to lead the way? Suddenly, Lei Hong took out a magical artifact. He began to explain its purpose. This is the Water Jiao Pearl, a treasure of the water market, allowing you to breathe easily underwater. One for each of you. Li Haozhe Bai Zhucheng, you too. Go down and bring back the spirit beast. Yi Suayun, you stay here on the shore with me, ready to provide support if needed. Suayun took a pearl, suspicion filling his heart. This is strange. I thought Gu Xianda wanted to use the beast-taming sect to harm me, but along the way, they've been solely focused on finding the spirit beast, with no intention of attacking. Could I have been wrong? Li Haozhe and Bai Zhucheng dove into the water. Suayun turned to Lei Hong and asked, Elder Lei, did the sect master entrust you with any special mission this time? Li Hong was startled, his expression changing. How did you know? Could it be that the sect master wants to eliminate me? He burst into laughter. Kid, what are you talking about? I know you've joined Lu Yun Laozu's side. Before we set off, Gu Xiandeng repeatedly told me to ensure your safety. How could I possibly harm you? Chu Yun was still worried, deciding to examine Li Hong's fate to confirm. Your strength is not ordinary. Gu Xiandeng was worried you might get hurt, which shows he values you greatly. Cherishing me? You've got to be kidding me. Well, let's check the information panel. Suddenly, Li Haozhe and Bai Zhucheng emerged from the water, stumbling as they reported, Elder, it's not good. The spirit beast is dead. What? How could this happen? That was a Qizong Huayan lion, a Peak Yukong realm beast, even underwater. It still possessed the formidable strength of a mid-stage sky-soaring realm cultivator. The moment the two touched the water's surface, their true natures were revealed. The upcoming turning point is the ambush at the perilous Mount Weiyang. The Crimson Sect's blazing flame lion's corpse was torn to shreds. I suspect a beast of a higher realm lurks beneath this deep lake. Suayun observed the horrifying scene, and suddenly everything clicked into place. This was Gu Xianda's cunning plan all along. Moments later, Suayun, meditating by the lake, heard approaching footsteps. He opened his eyes, thinking, they arrived quickly. Two figures in black, perched on a high branch, asked, Why are you here alone? Isn't this perfect? I knew you wouldn't let me go. Suayun slowly rose to his feet, looked directly at them and said, Let me guess, you're Elder Lu, aren't you? Lu Chongping and Xiao Pingtian. The two masked figures abruptly turned towards Chu Yun, their voices dripping with contempt. Well, it seems you've realized today is your last. Chu Yun looked at them with annoyance, thinking to himself, Come on, dude, putting on such an act, are you afraid people won't recognize you as Xiao Bingtian? He sat up abruptly and asked bluntly, Senior brother Xiao, aren't you trying to kill me out of jealousy for my good fortune and rapid progress? Perhaps. Or are you afraid that I will usurp your position as sword master someday? Hearing this, Xiao Bingtian flew into a rage, pointing his sword at Chu Yun. You? I could kill you with a flick of my finger. With that, he lunged towards Chu Yun, unleashing a sharp wind-attack. Chu Yun was slightly wounded on one side of his face. Suddenly, a stream of green liquid suddenly shot towards Xiao Bingtian, causing him to lose his composure in a panic. This was poison. Xiao Bingtian hastily jumped back, roaring, "Who dares to sneak attack? Show yourself." Suddenly a giant toad appeared. It was Yao Jin Chanzi. Li Hong also walked forward, leaning on his staff, his tone sarcastic. Unexpectedly, this kid was right. You guys really did have a sinister plot all along. Cowardly masked scoundrels, daring to launch a sneak attack in the dead of night. Isn't this the behavior of the so-called righteous Lu Yun sect? Rewinding a few hours earlier, Chu Yun honestly reported to Elder Li, "We've fallen into their trap. The sect master of Lu Yun sect intends to assassinate me and then shift the blame onto our Yusho sect." Li Hong was dubious. "Kid, what are you talking about? Disciple Yi, what exactly happened?" Yi Chuyun tried to convince Elder Li. "Whether you believe me or not, the truth will reveal itself tonight. If no one comes to the rescue, you are free to deal with me as you see fit." Li Hong nodded in agreement. "If you are so insistent, I will temporarily follow your arrangements." Back in the present, Yi Chuayun stood silently behind the crowd, lightly touching the wound on his cheek, lost in thought. This time, if Bai Zhucheng is captured and brought back to Lu Yunzong, he will be imprisoned for life. The only way is to get him to leave Mount Weiyang before it's too late. Hopefully, this unlucky fellow can overcome this tribulation. Lu Yongbing no longer concealed his identity. He ripped off Li Hong's face covering. "This was originally an internal matter of our sect. Our target is only Yi Chuayun. You gain nothing by helping him." Li Hong glanced at the two people behind him and replied, "Although saving him brings no benefit, but if he dies, the beast Taman, the sect leader, can only endure your false accusations. By then, it will be impossible to explain clearly. Both of you go now. I will hold them back." "Yes." "Elder Li, be careful." "Li Hong, go quickly." She waved her hand, summoning a magnificent steed with wings as white as snow. She shouted, "Let's go! Bai Yushin, go!" Lu Yongbing quickly counterattacked. He repeatedly launched green rays of light, but all were in vain. "This is your own doing." He used beast control technique. Blood-red threads appeared, binding Bai Yushingo's legs, causing it to shriek in panic and collapse to the ground. Li Hong was horrified, her eyes wide with shock. Her body suddenly lost all strength and she collapsed. "How is this possible? With the support of Tianxian's spiritual power, I can fight evenly with a Wan Fa realm expert." Lu Yongbing stood in front of Li Hong, his tone arrogant and condescending. "This is the power of a top-grade bone fan. It reaches its maximum potential when channeling a vast amount of spiritual energy. I originally intended to strike on your way back. If only a few days ago, you had yielded sooner during the negotiations, agreed to hand over the spiritual vein at the border between our sects, things wouldn't have come to this. Consider this your last meal before descending the mountain. I truly didn't expect that your Lu Yun sect would stoop to such despicable acts." He glanced at Si Pingtian pursuing Yi Chuayun's group. "Yi Chuayun, you wretched little brat, surrender yourself. You can't escape." Xiao Pingtian stood imposingly, his eyes icy cold, fixed on Yi Chuayun. His blade flashed, tearing through the air, lunging towards him with a murderous challenge. "Yi Chuayun, prepare to die." As he fled, Yi Chuayun was repeatedly struck by Xiao Pingtian's frenzied attacks. The relentless pursuit forced him to utilize the impulsive force of the Void Devil art, dodging fatal blows that threatened to end his life at any moment. While fleeing, Li Haozhe gasped for breath, questioning in disbelief. "What kind of deep-seated grudge do you two have? Why is every attack aimed at you with such relentless ferocity?" Yi Chuyun couldn't hide the confusion in his heart. "I wish I knew. What grievance does senior brother Xiao have against me, to chase me to the ends of the earth like this?" Xiao Bingtian, with a crazed look, roared furiously. "Shut up, you little rat. Running away like a coward. My next attack will finish you right here." But Yi Chuyun's movements were astonishingly agile, leaving Xiao Bingtian utterly shocked. "Unforgivable. How can this brat keep up with my speed?" He swung his sword with earth-shattering force towards Yi Chuyun, but it was instantly stopped by an invisible energy barrier. All four of them gasped in astonishment, exclaiming in unison, "What is this?" Suddenly, behind Lei Hong, all the spiritual energy within his body violently erupted. A blazing inferno ignited, engulfing his entire being. "If you want to kill him, you'll have to go through me," Lu Yongbing exclaimed with an expression of utter shock. "Old man, have you gone mad? Using a self-destructive forbidden technique for an unrelated person? Aren't you afraid of your soul dissipating?" Lei Hong looked to the heavens and roared with indignation. I'm not doing this for him. I'm doing this for the beast-taming sect. With that, he immediately executed the spiritual dance of the heavy bright bird technique, summoning a gigantic crane. Lu Yongbing panicked. The spiritual dance of the heavy bright bird? The beast-taming sect's guardian beast. You dare summon it? Xiao Bingtian. Quickly form a defensive formation. This soul beast is incredibly powerful and has never had a master. It's completely beyond Lei Hong's control. Yi Suoyun hurriedly fled. He glanced back, his voice a menacing roar. Elder Li's kindness, I will engrave it in my heart. Go. Don't hesitate. Bing Tian could only watch helplessly as the two plunged into the lake. He roared in fury, Yi Chuayun! Yi Chuayun and Li Haozhe dove deep into the blood-red water. Due to the impact of the fierce battle above, the icy lake water had become scorching hot. Both men were rapidly losing strength in the burning water. Li Haozhe sighed, this time I fear, Elder Li may be in grave danger. Even if we defeated Lu Yong. Bing Tian is no easy opponent. Even if we hide at the bottom of the lake, once they finish the battle, they will come looking for us. And then we will surely die. Just then, a brilliant red light flashed, catching Yi Chuayun's attention. He pointed towards the light. Don't give up. Look, there's a light. Our chance for survival might be there. The two quickly swam towards the faint glimmer.
Yi Chuoyun gasped in astonishment.
Unexpectedly, this place is an isolated space, completely separate from the outside world. Suddenly, the golden primordial embryo within him began to vibrate violently. Yi Chuayun thought to himself, the primordial embryo is this unstable. Could there be some hidden danger here? Seeing Li Haozhe's silence, he turned and asked, what's wrong? Li Haozhe quickly signaled for silence, then pointed ahead. Yi Chuayun followed his finger. A jade-green dragon lay curled up, fast asleep. This dragon was actually a spirit beast of the Hollow Yu realm. Just then, the rumbling sounds of battle from the sky above echoed down, making both of them jump in fright. We're dead. The dragon suddenly opened its eyes. Its blood-red eyes filled them with terror. The evil dragon has awakened. The evil dragon roared and swung its leg gently. Two colossal columns of water shot up, hurtling towards them. Yi Chuayun yelled, it's awake! Run! Its eyes burned with furious flames. With a single, effortless sweep of its leg, two colossal geysers of water erupted, hurtling towards them. Yi Chuayun swiftly executed the Void Phantom movement technique, while shouting a warning. Careful! Its attack is incredibly powerful. However, Li Haozhe beside him wasn't so lucky. The ferocious torrent of water slammed into him, throwing him against the cliff face. Li Haozhe coughed up a mouthful of blood. Fortunately, this Jiaolong was already severely wounded, otherwise, Li Haozhe would have been obliterated on the spot. Seeing the vicious dragon open its maw and suck in water, preparing to unleash a fatal blow, Yi Chuayun urgently yelled, danger! It's about to attack again. Li Haozhe, we need to retreat immediately. The dragon's suction force was terrifying, causing the water in the cave to surge violently. The cave entrance was completely sealed by the raging current. This Jiaolong's water is saturated with spiritual energy. If we're hit, our own spiritual energy will be severely depleted. He might collapse from exhaustion and die before even reaching the cave entrance. Seeing the wave created by the Jiaolong about to hit him, Li Haozhe gritted his teeth in terror and yelled, miraculous golden toad, appear! A giant toad instantly materialized. As you command, master. The miraculous golden toad spewed a large amount of venom towards the Jiaolong. Poison it to death for me. Yi Suoyun, standing to the side, silently thought. The miraculous golden toad is ranked 167th in the classic of mountains and seas. This venom is incredibly potent. Any creature below the soaring sky realm that touches it will die instantly. But Li Haozhe, it seems this miraculous golden toad is no match for the Jiaolong. Just as he finished his thought, the miraculous golden toad was tightly coiled by the Jiaolong, which bit hard into its body. This Jiaolong, it seemed completely immune to the deadly poison. Just what were the origins of this monster? There was no mention of it in the classic Shan Haijing. Yi Chuayun was filled with questions. Suddenly, Li Haozhe turned on him. He bolted towards the cave entrance. He looked back at Yi Chuayun with a contemptuous sneer. Yi Chuayun, they want you dead. Just stay here obediently. and let the poison corrode you or become food for the Jiaolong. Only your death will ensure my survival. Humph. He won't even spare me? Li Haozhe used all his strength to break through the cave entrance and swim out. Looking at the chaos Li Haozhe left behind, Yi Chuyun exclaimed, "We're doomed. The entrance is destroyed. The poisonous gas is spreading this way." Suddenly, the leaf-shaped pendant around Yi Chuyun's neck emitted a strange light. His eyes widened in surprise. Ha! A protective barrier suddenly appeared, enveloping his entire body. Yi Chuyun gradually regained his composure, relief washing over his face. Amazing! This thing can actually neutralize the poison. Looks like luck is on my side. Swimming along the cave, he muttered to himself, "Dangerous beasts in a cave. There must be treasure here. Let them fight it out first. Right now, the blade dragon is too strong. The beast taming technique would only provoke." As he swam, Yi Chuyun suddenly bumped into something. He winced, feeling a surge of discomfort. Reaching out to tap on it, he was startled. Why is there a barrier here? This barrier is incredibly thick. It looks like it needs a key to open. Meanwhile, the blade dragon quickly overpowered the miraculous golden toad. It tore the spirit pet's body in half, then charged towards Yi Chuyun. "I can't stay here, I have to retreat." Just as he realized the danger, the blade dragon opened its massive jaws, closing in fast. Rushing towards Yi Chuyun, he exclaimed, "Damn it, is the miraculous golden mole dead?" With lightning speed he drew his sword, unleashing a flurry of sharp sword energy, the Qingyuan sword technique. Yet, the razor dragon remained completely unharmed. It continued its charge, its massive foot reaching out to grab Yi Chuyun. He was pulled closer and closer to the terrifying, fanged maw. Looking at the razor dragon up close, Yi Chuyun couldn't help but feel sheer terror. "Big Loach, you should stick to a vegetarian diet," he cried out in despair. Yi Chuyun's eyes widened, his breath coming in ragged gasps. Under the immense pressure from the razor dragon's foot, "This is it, I'm dead," he thought hopelessly. His vision began to blur. He only had time to hear a strange sound, arousing a flicker of confusion within him. What was that? What sound? He wondered. Before his eyes, there was only darkness. But suddenly, deep within Yi Chuyun's subconscious, a brilliant golden light abruptly appeared, carrying a strangely familiar energy. The light not only repelled the terrifying demonic Tao, but also maintained a persistent presence. Yi Chuyun collapsed to the ground in pain, coughing uncontrollably. The primordial embryo he had guarded for so long suddenly floated in mid-air. Sudden realization dawned upon him. So, the primordial embryo had finally appeared. Suddenly, the primordial embryo exploded, shattering into countless fragments, emitting a blinding light. Even the ferocious demonic dragon recoiled in fear. However, it was still pierced by the fragments, penetrating its thick hide. The monster roared in excruciating pain. To possess such terrifying power upon appearing, Yi Chuyun watched the scene unfold in astonishment. The demonic dragon, moments ago wooby powerful, was now being tossed around like a ragdoll. What secrets did this mysterious primordial embryo hold? He wondered why the Yuan-Tai was continuously emitting blinding flashes of light, aimed directly at the blood-red eyes of the Ma Long. Was it trying to attack the monster's critical weak point? Could it be that something within the Yuan-Tai had awakened a sentience? Yi Chuyun suddenly thought, his face filled with astonishment. The Yuan-Tai suddenly unleashed a massive, blinding pillar of light, striking the Ma Long directly and causing it to writhe in agony, completely helpless. It looks like it's preparing a finishing blow, he muttered. As soon as the words left his mouth, the intense beam of light cleaved the Ma Long in two. Yi Chuyun cried out in alarm, unable to hide his terror. It had broken through the Ma Dao's steel-hard back armor, with unbelievable ease. From the Ma Long's remains, a sparkling emerald green Yaodan emerged. The Ma Dao's Yaodan, a precious treasure. It will surely help me break through my current realm, he thought to himself and rushed forward, intending to snatch the Yaodan. But before he could touch it, a flash of light from the Yuan-Tai suddenly startled him, leaving him stunned. On his shoulder, a small monkey suddenly appeared, was happily munching on the demon core. Turned out to be a small monkey. Yi Chuyun chuckled, stroking its snow-white fur. "All right, seeing as you're so strong, go ahead and eat it." He turned back to look at the glowing corpse of the flood dragon, his eyes gleaming with desire. Even in death, the things on its body are still incredibly valuable. On the shore of the lake, a chaotic scene unfolded. Lu Shuangping and Xiao Bingtian stood silently, looking at the bodies of Li Hong and Li Haozhe. They're dead. That old man was truly insane. To go this far for someone unrelated, while it's still dark. Let's get out of here, Lu Shuangping said. Xiao Bingtian was unwilling. Glancing at the lake, he asked, Elder Lu, are we just going to leave Yi Chuyun? Lu Shuangping confidently replied. That brat just came ashore shouting that Yi Chuyun was dead, begging for his life. I also sensed a huge disturbance in the lake. He's definitely dead. Besides, the fight with Li Hong was too loud, too chaotic. It's sure to have attracted attention, alerted others. What happened today absolutely cannot be revealed. He pointed to the unconscious Li Haozhe on the ground and ordered, quickly, take him back. You, take some men and guard the perimeter of Weighing Mountain. I will return and report to the sect master. See how we should deal with this old man. Just leave him to the wild beasts of the mountain. After the two men left, Yi Chuyun dared to emerge from his hiding place, calling out, Elder Li! His face was filled with panic as he rushed to Li Hong's side. There's still a faint trace of Yuan Qi. He can still be saved. He tried to circulate his spiritual energy, but Li Hong stopped him. Don't waste your energy. My time has come. Yi Chuyun pleaded, Elder Li, I'll take you back to the beast-taming sect. There must be a way to save you. Li Hong shook his head, his voice weak. I only managed to survive this long, thanks to the crimson-winged lovebird. Lu Chongping's cultivation had suddenly increased. It would take at least 15 days for him to recover. He coughed, his body trembling. Tell me everything, let's figure this out together. To die like this would be a blessing. They've deployed guards around the entire area. There's no way we can escape. Just then, he noticed the small monkey sitting obediently on his shoulder. Li Hong couldn't help but be surprised. Then he burst into laughter. Excellent. Heaven hasn't abandoned our beast-taming sect. Li Hong sat facing Yi Suiyun. His expression serious, he asked Yi Suiyun, let me ask you, after how the Lu Yun sect treated you, do you still wish to remain there? Yi Suiyun replied, I no longer have any attachment to the Lu Yun sect. Only resentment remains. Hearing this, Li Hong nodded in satisfaction. He took out a cloth bag and a bagua-shaped jade, and instructed, this jade is a treasure of the beast-taming sect, and this spirit-binding pouch is something I never leave my side. The seal has been broken. The sect leader will understand when he sees it. From this day forward, you are my true disciple. Yi Chuyun looked at the two items in his hands with astonishment. His gaze hardened. Senior, to sacrifice yourself so much to protect me, this junior will definitely live up to your expectations. Under the faint moonlight of the silent night, Yi Chuyun sat by the fire, grilling the fish he had caught. He thought to himself, according to the Shan Hai Wei Ji, classic of mountains and seas, all strange beasts have a clear origin, but this little monkey is a mystery. Even though Elder Li didn't know its background, he sensed an unusual energy fluctuation from it. He knew it was no ordinary creature. Lost in thought, Yi Chuyun was oblivious to the little monkey on his shoulder, staring intently at the fragrant grilled fish. Drool dripped steadily. After finishing his meal, suddenly remembering something, he looked at Xiao Bai apologetically. I almost forgot, you haven't eaten all day either. Yi Suiyun opened the system interface. His eyes focused on the screen. The classic of mountains and seas contained records on how to raise exotic beasts, along with information on the rare spiritual herbs he'd obtained from Gu Zion. These are all for you. He took out a handful of herbs and offered them to Xiao Bai. Eat. After eating this, you'll become stronger. However, Xiao Bai swatted the offering away, with a look of both pride and a hint of sulking. Yi Suiyun, perplexed, picked up a grilled fish skewer and mumbled, you don't want to eat this? Could it be, you want to eat this instead? At the sight of the grilled fish, Xiao Bai's eyes instantly lit up, making him exclaim, you're quite the gourmand, aren't you? Without hesitation, Xiao Bai happily accepted the fish skewer and began to enjoy it. But before it could take a bite, Yi Suiyun knocked it away, yelling, danger! He looked around cautiously. Who's there? Show yourself. Xiao Bingtian leaped down from above, his voice arrogant. Junior brother Yi, you're a hard man to kill. Even the demonic beast in the lake couldn't take your life. Too bad, you've finally fallen into my hands. Yi Suiyun held Xiao Bai tightly, his eyes cold. Xiao Bingtian, why won't you just leave me alone? Xiao Bingtian flew into a rage. slashing his sword through a grilled fish on the ground. He strode forward, his face filled with fury. Every time I see you, I feel disgusted, repulsed, like I've lost something important. Only your death will allow me to cultivate in peace. He pointed at Yisuayun. Moreover, this time you killed an elder of the beast-taming sect. Yu Shozong. Master has given the order. You cannot be allowed to live. Yisuayun was lost in thought. Xiao Bai trembled as Xiao Bingtian approached. It was terrifying. Xiao Bingtian finally lost his patience. He lunged forward, roaring furiously, "Die!" But suddenly, Xiao Bai charged out with bloodshot eyes, ferocious and full of killing intent. Yi Chuayun gasped in shock. "Xiao Bai!" Xiao Bingtian sneered, his face full of contempt. "A measly monkey dares to stop me?" However, Xiao Bai easily parried his sword strike. A sinister smile spread across Xiao Bai's lips. It unleashed a powerful punch, shattering the sword into pieces. Xiao Bingtian was knocked back several steps, staring at the remaining hilt in his hand with a furious expression. "My Tianhong precious sword." Yichuayun looked at Xiao Bai, lost in thought. Why had Xiao Bai suddenly become so ferocious? Could it be because... He glanced at the fish on the ground, suddenly understanding. Xiao Bai was protecting its food. He shouted joyfully, "Xiao Bai, give it your all and defeat him. I'll reward you with 10 grilled fish. 100 grilled fish. I'll give you grilled fish every day." Xiao Bai's eyes lit up at the mention of grilled fish, his mind filled with images of fragrant, sizzling fish. Xiao Bingtian struggled to defend against the beam of light attack. A golden flash momentarily blinded him, then he was sent crashing into an ancient tree. His body trembled violently as he looked at his wounds in horror. Yi Chuayun stood frozen, his gaze fixed on Xiao Bai, murmuring in utter astonishment. This creature, what in the world is it? He couldn't hide his excitement as he witnessed Xiao Bai easily defeat Xiao Bingtian, the most prized swordsman of the Lu Yun sect, yet, in the blink of an eye, he was critically injured by a single blow. Xiao Bai's strength must have reached the Wanfa realm, Yi Chuayun thought to himself. Xiao Bingtian clutched his face in agony. He choked out the words with difficulty. "I never imagined someone could be this much stronger than me." "Du Feng, Shangguan Wan, come save me." Yi Chuayun immediately charged towards him, his mind made up. He had to finish off Xiao Bingtian now. Otherwise, when Shangguan Wan arrived, the consequences would be dire, a disaster waiting to happen. "Senior brother Xiao, on this day next year." Yi Chuayun hadn't finished speaking when a hand suddenly landed on his shoulder. A gentle yet powerful voice rang out.
Ye Chuoyun Froze.
His sword abruptly changing direction. The blade nearly grazed Xiao Bingtian's neck. Yi Chuayun turned around, his face a mixture of shock and annoyance. "Eldest sister, you're quick. You could have at least let me finish." He looked at the person before him, slowly lowering his sword, and asked suspiciously, "Elder Shangguan, are you here to take me back?" Shangguan Dian sighed, crossing her arms and coldly replying, "Nonsense, I just happened to be passing by. Go on. I'll pretend I didn't see anything today." Hearing this, Yi Chuayun pondered, bowing his head and cupping his hands. "I will repay this kindness in the future. Thank you, Elder Shangguan." He finished. He turned, gently placed Xiao Bai on his shoulder, and started walking, a bright smile on his face. "Xiao Bai, let's go." Late at night, in the quiet stillness of Xiao Yun Pavilion, a piercing scream suddenly tore through the silence, shattering the peaceful atmosphere. "What?" The sharp sound of shattering jade filled the air. It was followed by a furious roar. "You let him escape?" Xiao Bingtian knelt on the ground, his face pale, his body trembling as he replied, "Master, I could have captured him. But who would have thought that an incredibly powerful monkey would appear beside Yi Chuayun, and it could shoot blinding golden light from its eyes. I was careless for a moment and let him." Gu Xianda cut him off before he could finish, unleashing a powerful surge of spiritual energy, sending Xiao Bingtian flying backward. An icy voice echoed through the room. "Useless fool! You couldn't even handle a monkey. How dare you return?" Xiao Bingtian scrambled back, falling to his knees at Gu Xianda's feet, pleading desperately with his master. "Master, please don't give up on me. I will definitely redeem myself and atone for killing Yi Chuayun." Gu Xianda smirked slightly, his voice laced with menace. "I have invested a great deal of resources to get you to the 9th level of the spirit-severing realm. If you fail in this task, I will not disappoint you again, master." Xiao Bingtian hastily replied. Gu Xianda gave a slight nod, then commanded. Yi Chuayun is currently being hunted by many, so you needn't worry too much. Go and tend to your wounds. When you've recovered, I have a more important task for you. Yes, master. Xiao Bingtian clutched his wound, struggling to his feet, straightening his robes as he walked. He gritted his teeth, hatred burning in his words. Yi Chuayun. Just you wait. He hadn't taken more than a few steps when a male disciple clumsily stumbled right in front of him. Seeing the murderous look on Xiao Bingtian's face, the disciple panicked and pleaded, Senior brother, please forgive me. But Xiao Bingtian didn't say a word. He coldly struck the disciple, sending him flying. An icy voice echoed through the hall. Get out! Lu Shuangping hurried in respectfully, reporting, Sect Master, Bai Zhuchang has been captured. Immediately issue an order. At all costs, gather all evidence related to him and Li Haozhe. Then, send this information out as soon as possible. Gu Xianda nodded, his eyes sharp as knives. 7 days later, at the foot of Yusho Sect Mountain, Yi Suayun appeared, battered and bruised, his clothes stained with blood. His long hair hung loose, each step heavy. Countless whispers and murmurs reached his ears from the surrounding crowd. Hushed tones rippled through the air, all discussing the same topic. Have you seen the wanted poster? Yu Buchuan, disciple of the Lu Yun sect, accused of murdering Elder Li and betraying his sect. A reward of 10,000 spirit stones for his capture. They say he's extremely dangerous, best to stay far away. Yu Buchuan heard every word clearly, a wry smile playing on his lips. 10,000 spirit stones, he muttered. Quite generous, truly a handsome price. He gently stroked Xiao Bai's belly, murmuring, Xiao Bai's been sleeping so soundly these past few days. Once I find a safe place, I'll let him rest properly. Arriving at the gates of the beast-taming sect, 2 guards immediately barked. You beggar, this is the sacred grounds of the beast-taming sect. You are not permitted to enter. Yu Buchuan calmly replied, I am Yu Buchuan. I have a matter of grave importance to report. Please inform the sect leader that I request an audience. The 2 guards were stunned. What? You're Yi Chuayun. You dare show your face here after murdering our elder? Seize him. Yi Chuayun is here. In a flash, countless disciples and spirit beasts swarmed out, surrounding Yi Chuayun. Yi Chuayun hastily explained, I didn't kill anyone from the beast-taming sect. I came here today to fulfill Elder Li's dying wish, to deliver a critically important message. Suddenly, a surge of green spiritual energy erupted, accompanied by a cold shout, Silence! Those are nothing but lies. From within the swirling mist, a man with razor-sharp eyes emerged. Li Haozhe has confessed everything. Meng Ku Tuo, inner disciple of the beast-taming sect, you are responsible for his death. What else do you have to say for yourself? Yi Chuayun muttered coldly, his face expressionless. Li Haozhe, it seems he's been bought by the Lu Yun sect. Seeing Yi Chuayun's silence, Meng Kita immediately launched an attack. To encounter you right after completing my mission, truly, the heavens are on my side. He summoned a gigantic bird, creating a swirling vortex of spiritual energy, aimed directly at Yi Chuayun. Yi Chuayun nimbly dodged, his movements like flickering shadows. He thought to himself, this is the first time I've faced a Tongyu realm expert. He utilized the Chong Su Ghost technique, easily neutralizing the powerful attack. The surrounding crowd gasped in astonishment, their faces filled with awe. The Yi-Ing possesses the might of the Yukong 9th level, yet it can't even touch him. This man's movement technique is truly terrifying. Enraged, Meng Kita took out a small yellow vial. A smug look flashed in his eyes. If I can't defeat you today, won't I become the laughingstock of the entire sect? He shook the vial violently, and a strange yellow gas emanated from it, enveloping Yi Chuayun and Xiao Bai in a bizarre golden light. What the hell is this? Yi Chuayun was terrified, suspended in mid-air. The Gi-Ung Yi-Ing created another ferocious whirlwind, aiming it directly at him. I'm done for, Yi Chuayun screamed internally in despair. The surrounding crowd gasped in astonishment. He's hit. He's actually been hit. Meng Couture roared with laughter in triumph. Excellent. Magnificent. I've avenged Elder Li. This time, he'll either be dead or crippled. Just then, an old man in white robes, riding atop a gigantic water buffalo, suddenly appeared. The crowd immediately bowed in respect. "We greet the sect master," Meng Kuto excitedly reported. "Sect master, I have just defeated Yi Chu-yun." The beast-taming sect master's voice boomed with fury. "What? You dare? I still need to question him. How dare you attack him?" Meng Katao was terrified and immediately dropped to his knees. He hastily explained to the sect leader. Sect leader, this humble one, was so enraged by his cruel actions, daring to murder Elder Li, that I lost control of my anger and acted out. The sect leader coldly declared, "You will be confined for 3 days, and are forbidden to leave your room." At this moment, Yi Suayun gradually emerged from the thick dust cloud, coughing repeatedly from the lingering dust particles in the air. He said sarcastically, "Only 3 days confinement for murder? This punishment is a joke." As the smoke cleared, Yi Suayun became clearly visible to everyone. His clothes were torn, revealing a muscular and well-built physique. He thought to himself, "It's a good thing Xiao Bai extinguished that tornado in time, but now it's fast asleep. I'll let it rest in the system space." Upon seeing Yi Suayun, the female disciples immediately gasped and exclaimed, "Oh my God, isn't that the beggar from earlier? How can he look so different? This physique, it's absolutely flawless. Perfection. Even senior brother Dai can't compare. How are you completely unharmed? This is unbelievable." The beast-taming sect leader's voice boomed with authority. "Enough! Everyone, stand down." He fixed a sharp gaze on Yi Suayun, demanding, "Yi Suayun, do you have anything to say in your defense?" Yi Suayun replied calmly, "It seems sect leader is a discerning man. Since you ask, you must already have an answer in your heart. While I admit to possessing some talent, I am but a humble Yuan High realm cultivator. How could I possibly assassinate a Wanfa realm elder with a mere sneak attack?" Murmurs rippled through the crowd. "He has a point. Elder Li was so powerful. How could he be killed so easily?" Senior brother Li insisted. "So how do we explain this? This is quite unusual. The sect leader has decided. Bring Yi Chuayun back to the sect first. We need to get to the bottom of this." At the beast-taming hall, sect leader Zheng Qing sat in the head seat. He introduced Yi Chuayun to everyone. "This is Yi Chuayun." Wu Yanba looked at him with hostility. "The Lu Yun sect has issued a warrant for his arrest throughout the cultivation world. This matter is undeniable. In my opinion, he should be punished here and now. Consider it a response to junior brother Lei. It's also the best course of action. It won't offend the Lu Yun sect." Yi Chuayun silently assessed the situation. Third elder Wu Yanba was ambitious. Fifth elder Zhao Fa was timid. Fourth elder Fang Yen was Wu Yanba's lackey. First elder Ni, while the 2 Duanwang Cliff elders only cared about their cultivation, ignoring the sect's affairs. Elder Chao Yuk also sided with Wu Yanba. This beast-taming sect was truly a hotbed, full of spies and traitors. Only Li Hong had been truly loyal, but unfortunately, he had been murdered. Fang Yen roared, "What are you sighing for? Is this the main hall a place for you to act so recklessly?" Witnessing the argument, Jiang Jiqing held his head and said, "Enough! Junior brothers, hold your tongues. Yi Chuayun, if you say you've been wronged, then clearly explain the whole matter." Yi Chuayun hastily took out 2 of Li Hong's belongings and said solemnly, "Elder Li was murdered by Lu Xiangping of the Lu Yun sect." Wu Yanba angrily retorted, "Nonsense! The relationship between the Lu Yun sect and our beast-taming sect has always been amicable. How could such a thing happen? You're clearly trying to sow discord between the 2 sects." Yi Chuayun presented the items to them. "I assert that the relationship between our 2 sects remains a mystery, but I swear that every word I've spoken is true, without a single falsehood. Fortunately, I saw Elder Li Hong one last time before his passing. In his final moments, he entrusted this pouch to me. He gave it to my care." Upon seeing the pouch, Jiang Zhengqing leaped to his feet in astonishment. "That's it! That's the Imperial Spirit pouch that junior brother Li lost. But how did it end up in your hands?" Jiang Zhengqing added suspiciously, "You must have stolen it." Junior brother Li always meticulously placed restrictions on the Imperial Spirit pouch. Without his permission, no one could open it. "Yi Chuayun, if you want to prove your innocence, then retrieve any item from within that pouch." Fang Nam urged contemptuously, "Take it out. The chance to clear your name is right in front of you. What are you waiting for? Are you afraid?" Lu Shuangbing had witnessed Li Hong's death with her own eyes, so she was certain this young man was lying. Yi Chuanyun spoke calmly, his voice filled with confidence. Everyone, please don't be hasty. Then, the boy began chanting the incantation fluently and skillfully. The spirit beast pouch suddenly sprang open. Wu Yanba and Fang Yen couldn't hide their astonishment, exclaiming in unison, "Unbelievable! It actually opened." Yi Chuanyun quickly stepped forward, knelt down and respectfully offered Jiang Zhengqing an item retrieved from the spirit beast pouch. "I have one more item, entrusted to me by Elder Li Hong, with instructions to deliver it personally to the sect leader. Elder Li Hong has accepted me as her direct disciple. From now on, I am officially a member of the beast taming sect." As soon as he finished speaking, the elders exchanged dubious glances. They couldn't help but be skeptical.
Impossible.
Elder Li Hong's standards for accepting disciples have always been incredibly strict. For many years, she hasn't taken a single direct disciple. Why would she so readily accept an outsider like this? Sect leader, I'm afraid this is not right. If he's allowed to stay, it will inevitably lead to a serious conflict with the Lu Yun sect. Tuang Zhengqing maintained his composure, calmly replying, "This jade pendant is a token of the Qiyu Zhongqing bird. The Zhongqing bird, it doesn't bestow its favor lightly. I usually overlook your squabbles, but this time is absolutely different. Sect leader, you can't." He immediately exuded a compelling killing intent, his eyes flashing a cold warning. "Today, dare you obstruct senior brother Li's final wish? Yi Chuanyun, from this moment forward, you are officially a disciple of the Yu Shou sect. I will thoroughly investigate the incident at Mount Weiyang." Yi Chuanyun lowered his head, his heart overflowing with joy. Sect leader Jiang truly held immense authority, capable of resolving any matter. He could handle everything. Seeing the situation was difficult to reverse, Wu Yanba spoke up. "If sect leader insists on him staying, he must abide by the rules of the Yu Beast sect. Only upon successfully passing the examination will he be officially recognized as a true disciple of the sect." Tu Jingqing pondered for a moment, then slowly spoke. "The Yu Beast sect's examination emphasizes the ability to control spirit beasts. The higher the spirit beast's rank, the faster the subjugation, the stronger the ability. The Lei Yun sect is renowned for its swordsmanship. I'm afraid," he clenched his fist, his face etched with worry. "I wonder if Yi Chuanyun is capable of shouldering this responsibility." Suddenly, a phoenix appeared in the middle of the great hall, causing everyone to gasp in astonishment. "What's happening?" From outside, a blinding light erupted into the sky, leaving everyone in awe. "What is that? That cry? It sounds like the sect's guardian spirit beast, the scarlet firmament heavy affection bird. What just happened?" The phoenix is following the spiritual energy emanating from Yi Chu-yun's hand. He stammered in astonishment. Is this the energy of the Qiyu Chongqing bird?" Zhao Fa exclaimed in shock. "The Qiyu Chongqing bird, has it found its master?" Xiang Zhengqing spoke with a serious tone. "The Zhongming bird is our sect's guardian beast, but since the passing of the previous sect master, it hasn't accepted a master. This is the most significant event in the past 500 years. Do you all have anything else to say?" Ning Chong said respectfully with clasped hands. "The Zhongming bird can see into the future. Perhaps this person is the one who will revive the Yu Beast sect." "Congratulations, sect master," Xiang Zhengqing declared with satisfaction. "In that case, from this day forward, Yi Chu-yun will hold the position of provisional elder to join the Yu Beast sect and temporarily assume the position of elder." Li Honggu openly refuted, vehemently opposing the decision to appoint him as an elder, based solely on someone who just set foot in the Yuanhai realm. Xiang Zhengqing coldly interrupted him. "This is a rule established by the first sect leader. Have you all forgotten? Very well, senior brother Li has passed away. There are many matters that need to be addressed. You all may take your leave now." The elders, dissatisfied, had no choice but to quietly depart. When only the two of them remained, Xiang Zhengqing spoke with a serious tone. "Since you were appointed by Zhong Ming, I won't beat around the bush. You've seen the situation today. The hearts of the people are divided, there's no unity, and we've been suppressed by the Lu Yun sect for many years. The future of the Yu Beast sect is extremely uncertain." Yi Soyun's eyes were resolute, Without hesitation, he replied, "From what I understand, the U-Beast sect has weakened in recent years, is due to 7 disastrous defeats against the Lu Yun sect in the Grand Spirit Realm competition. This has allowed the Lu Yun sect to gradually seize control of the Spirit Vein Blessed Land, making them increasingly powerful. If sect leader agrees, please permit me to participate in the Grand Spirit Realm competition in 3 months." Hearing this, Xiang Zhengqing spoke in a deep voice. "Although Zhongming is currently protecting you, your strength within the beast taming sect is still lacking. I can shield you. Consider it the last thing I do for junior brother Li. But if you participate in the Grand Spirit Realm competition, the Lu Yun sect will undoubtedly stop at nothing to eliminate you. This is suicide. Have you thought it through?" Yi Chuayun replied without hesitation, "Sect leader, rest assured, this is a decision I've made after careful consideration. The Lu Yun sect has treated me this way. Even if they don't cause trouble, I will make them pay a heavy price." A moment later, Zhu Dimu, Jiang Zhengqing's direct disciple, led Yi Suayun on a tour of the grounds. "Little Uncle Yi, our beast-taming sect doesn't have too many strict rules. You can feel free to wander around as you please. If there's anything you're unsure about, just ask." "Thank you," Yi Suayun replied politely. As they walked, many disciples looked at Yi Suayun with hostility. "Is that the traitor from the Lu Yun sect? Don't you know yet? He's the one Zhong Ming chose as his master." These whispers reached Zhu Dimu's ears. His expression immediately changed, his voice filled with indignation. "From today onward, Yi Suayun is the designated elder of our beast-taming sect. I don't want to hear those disrespectful words again. Do you understand?" The disciples fearfully lowered their heads and responded in unison, "Yes, we will obey senior brother's instructions." Zhu Dimu patted Yi Suayun's shoulder consolingly. "Little uncle, just ignore that nonsense. Master said you've been acknowledged by the Chongming bird. You're destined for greatness."
Ye Chuoyun respectfully nodded.
"Yes, master." Chu Damao pointed towards the Crimson Gate leading up the mountain, and warned, "Mingtai Mountain ahead is forbidden territory. You absolutely must not go near it." He then led Yi Chuoyun onward. "Come, let's go to the beast grounds behind the mountain to observe the beast tamers." "Thank you." Yi Chuoyun quietly followed, thinking to himself, only 2 days left until the Lu Yun sect spy planted here makes their move. I have to be quick. At the beast grounds behind the mountain, a lush green prairie stretched out, teeming with wild beasts, creating a scene of tranquil beauty. Wu Yanba and Fang Yen were also present. Wu Yanba appeared displeased, glancing at the two before questioning Chu Damao. "Who gave you permission to bring him to the beast grounds?" Chu Damao bravely responded to Elder Wu, unwavering in his stance. "Junior Uncle Yi just recently joined our sect. It's only natural for him to observe the beast-taming convention." Wu Yanba scoffed, letting out a cold snort. "The title of Junior Uncle isn't something easily earned. According to the beast-taming sect's rules, anyone who wants to join must undergo rigorous testing. If he can't prove his strength, how can he convince everyone?" "Exactly. On what basis does he enjoy such privileges? We demand fairness." Another disciple spoke up. Chu Damao gritted his teeth, his anger reaching its peak. "Elder Wu, please be reasonable and don't make things difficult for us." Wu Yanba coldly looked at Chu Damao. "Are you teaching me how to do my job? This beast arena is my territory. You have no right to speak here." Yi Chuayun, silent until now, gently placed a hand on Chu Damao's shoulder. "Calm down, let me handle this." He smiled, his expression gentle. "May I ask Senior Brother Wu, what challenges does this assessment entail?" Wu Yanba gave a knowing smile. "Zhang Hongzhe," he commanded, "explain clearly to our little martial uncle here. Don't make it too difficult for him." "Yes, this disciple understands," Zhang Hongzhe respectfully replied. Zhang Hongzhe gestured towards a nearby stable, his eyes glinting with provocation. "See that over there? Your task is to feed the spirit beast. This one recently had a bit of fortunate encounter, so we'll let him try his hand." He paused, pointing to a horse with a jet-black coat and frighteningly blood-red eyes. "You will feed this spirit beast." Inwardly, Zhang Hongzhe smirked. This black flame horse was the most ferocious spirit beast in the herd. To tame it, he had beaten and starved it countless times. Yi Chuayun didn't hesitate, walking straight towards the black flame horse. The horse was in its most ravenous. "I eagerly await the sight of your pathetic failure." He secretly used beast control technique, making the horse even more ferocious. However, Yi Chuayun saw through his scheme. If you want to play, then I'll play along with you. In a flash, the black-scaled horse bucked wildly, struggling to break free from the reins and trample everything around. Zhang Hongzhe thought to himself, this time, you'll either die or be severely injured. Chu Damao yelled out in worry, Junior Marshal Uncle Yi, be careful. Zhang Hongzhe said coldly, stop. He accepted this challenge himself. He must bear the consequences. Yi Chuayun calmly raised his hand, using beast taming art to soothe the frenzied horse. Instantly, the black-scaled horse became docile. He grabbed some grass with one hand and stroked the horse with the other. Turning around, he asked with a smile, does this count as completing the challenge? Chu Damao replied joyfully, yes, it definitely counts. I gave the command, so why isn't this horse reacting? This kid is strange. His beast taming technique seems even stronger than mine. What in the world is going on? I know, right? In the blink of an eye, the black-scaled horse suddenly became so docile. Yi Chuayun handed the reins to Zhang Hongzhe. Here's your horse back. Humph, don't get cocky, he muttered, using his beast taming technique to attack. Immediately, the black-scaled horse kicked out, sending Zhang Hongzhe flying. The surrounding crowd panicked. Damn it, the horse has gone crazy. Zhang Hongzhe landed right in the horse's feeding trough. He scrambled to his feet, stomping furiously. What are you laughing at? What's so funny? He whipped the black-scaled horse, cursing incessantly. Look closely. I am your master. As he hit the horse, he tried to grab the reins, preventing it from running away. You think you're so smart, huh? You still want more? As soon as the words left his mouth, Hei Lai Ma flew into a rage. Rearing up on its hind legs, it kicked Zhang Hongzhe away. He was sent flying, his body crashing heavily to the ground. Damn it! Zhang Hongzhe screamed in pain. Suddenly, Hei Lai Ma turned its head and breathed a thick cloud of smoke directly into his face. Acrid smoke filled his nostrils, choking him. Frothing at the mouth, Zhang Hongzhe lay helplessly in the feeding trough. Wu Yanba cried out in panic. Quickly, save senior brother. This is outrageous. The old man turned furiously to Yi Chuayun, his voice a growl. Yi, my disciple is crippled, and you are certainly responsible. Yi Chuayun crossed his arms and calmly replied, and if I am? He chose both the spirit beast and the terms of the duel. He must bear the consequences. Hearing this, Wu Yanba became even more enraged and was about to shout abuse, but was immediately interrupted by Yi Chuayun. You, even your beast control abilities are no match for mine. Senior brother Wu, if you're still not convinced, we can continue. So stubborn even in defeat. How embarrassing. Wu Yanba turned and left angrily. No need to see senior brother Wu off. Chu Dama stepped forward to praise junior Uncle Yi. You certainly have a way with words, pushing your luck, aren't you?
Ye suoyun similet.
I simply live by the principle of live and let live. 2 days later, at Mingtai Mountain, the gatekeepers stood on strict guard. Yi Chuayun hid in the bushes, observing his surroundings. That must be the Ming Pavilion, where countless confidential documents of the beast-taming sect are kept. Suddenly, a shadowy figure flashed by, taking down the 2 guards in the blink of an eye. It was Zhao Fa. Yi Chuayun thought, I need to get a closer look. Suddenly, a hand landed on his shoulder. Are you Yi Chuayun? He turned around in astonishment, his eyes fixed on Su Yaoyun. I think I've heard that name somewhere before. Suddenly remembering something, he pulled a letter from the elder's storage pouch. Smiling, he handed the letter to Su Yaoyun. Elder Li mentioned that there was an elder named Su Yaoyun in the beast-taming sect. Beautiful, gentle, and incredibly talented. The moment I saw you, I knew you were Elder Su. Su Yaoyun took the letter, murmuring, so he mentioned me to you? This is something Elder Li Hong wanted me to give you. Before he passed away, she gazed at the handwriting on the letter and sighed softly. That's his handwriting indeed. Thank you for bringing this to me. Putting the letter away, she asked curiously, but it's so late. What are you doing here? Don't you know that Mingtai Mountain is forbidden territory for the beast-taming sect? Yi Chuayun could only offer a wry smile. Elder Su has some business to attend to. Before Elder Li passed away, he revealed to me that there's a traitor hidden within the beast-taming sect, and he instructed me to pay special attention to Mingtai Mountain. By chance, I discovered Elder Zhao acting suspiciously, so I secretly followed him here.
Ye suoyun gasped.
Ha! Elder Su is here right now? I am Su Yaoyun. She quickly covered his mouth. He's coming out. With that, she pulled Yi Suayun deep into the dense bushes. Zhao Fa has left, she whispered. His actions today were very suspicious. Sensing something amiss, he discreetly followed. Yi Chuyun gasped for breath, each inhale a struggle. His face was pressed tightly against Su Jiuyun's ample bosom, his cheeks flushing crimson. He thought to himself, this embrace is intense. A silence fell between them, unaware that Zhao Fa had noticed the person beside him. Su Jiuyun quickly shifted her position, pulling Yi Chuyun's face closer to her chest. Could they have been discovered? Suddenly, Zhu Demao appeared from behind Elder Zhao. What are you doing here? Zhao Fa turned and inquired. So it was Demao. What was he doing at the Ming Pavilion so late at night? Zhu Demao answered truthfully. I'm here on Master's orders to retrieve something. Suddenly, he pointed in alarm at two unconscious guards. Elder, look at those two guards. In a flash, Zhao Fa was behind Zhu Demao, delivering a fatal blow. You came at the worst possible time. He hurriedly took out a strange pill, quickly shoving it into Zhu Dimu's mouth. To avoid alerting the sect leader, I can only make you forget this. Yeo Xiaoyun silently watched Zhou Biam leave. Before speaking, Zhou Biam is gone. Let me see how he is. He gently placed a hand on Zhu Dimu's nose, checking his breathing, then said, he's still breathing. That Zhou Biam is a coward, he wouldn't dare kill anyone. Besides, he's the sect leader's direct disciple. He must have used a pill to erase Zhu Dimu's memories. I know. If anything happens, come find me at the refining equipment hall. Yeo Yun turned back gently and said, thank you for delivering that letter to me. Under the dim moonlight, Yeo Xiaoyun was helping Zhu Dimu back. On the way, Zhu Dimu woke up, murmuring, I was sent by my master to retrieve something from the Ming Pavilion, but unexpectedly, I lost consciousness. Uncle Yi, would you kindly take me back? Hearing this, Yi Chuayun asked, Brother Demao, you're too kind. Do you have any recollection of what happened before you fainted? I don't remember. Brother Zhou, why are you back so late? I've been waiting for you for half a day. Zhou Demao asked Chong Lu in surprise. Why are you seeking me out so late at night? What's the matter? This was Zhao Fa's direct disciple, Chong Lu. He held a wine jar in his arms and replied, it's a personal matter. He glanced at Yi Chuayun with a hint of embarrassment. I wish to speak with Brother Zhou in private. Understanding the hint, Yi Chuayun quickly excused himself and left. Well then, Brother Demao, I'll be going now. Alright, lead the way. Zhou Demao's fate has been sealed. But let's hope he can overcome this tribulation. Yi Chuayun immediately returned to his room. As he reached for the door handle to open it, a thunderous roar echoed. Yi Chuayun, Zhang Hongzhe and two other disciples suddenly appeared. You dared to mock me before. Today is your day of reckoning. Yi Chuayun calmly picked his ear and replied, what a case of poetic justice. Seems like karma really does come around. Speak of coincidence, today also happens to be your death anniversary, right here, in this very hall. The elders and Jiang Zhengqing listened intently as a disciple reported. Sect leader, senior brother Zhou has been poisoned. He's no longer breathing. Furthermore, Uncle Yi Chuayun is nowhere to be found. Jiang Zhengqing, with a splitting headache, ordered, find him immediately, dead or alive. He must be found. Suddenly, Ngu Yanba spoke up. Last night, the Ming Pavilion was robbed. We still don't know what was taken. Now, with this incident concerning Zhou Demao, what are we going to do? Jiang Zhengqing furrowed his brows, replying with a heavy heart. The stolen item was the geomancy map of the spirit realm. Fang Yan and Xiao Yuk exclaimed in unison, their voices laced with shock. What? Wu Yanba couldn't conceal his fury. Veins bulged on his face as he struggled to process what he'd just heard. The geomantic map is a sacred treasure of the spirit realm, with each of the four great sects safeguarding a fragment. If it's lost, how can our beast-taming sect maintain its dignity? Fang Yan immediately chimed in. Yi Chuayun's disappearance at this time is highly suspicious. Perhaps he was a spy planted by the Lu Yun sect, now making off with the map. I said it before, that Yi Chuayun couldn't be trusted. He only joined the beast-taming sect a few days ago, and he's already thrown the entire sect into chaos. He's a walking disaster. Wu Yanba fanned the flames further. What a disgrace to our ancestors. If only senior brother hadn't been so merciful, obstinately kept Yi Chuayun here, this terrible disaster wouldn't have happened. Now everything's ruined. Our beast-taming sect is truly finished. At this moment Su Yaoyun spoke up. Last night, I witnessed Zhao Fa take down the guarding disciples to force his way into the Ming pavilion. Afterwards, he met with Zhou Damao and forced him to take poison. As for his death, it was definitely caused by the severing Nian pill. What do you mean by that, junior sister Su Yao? Do you have any proof? Zhao Fa stammered in rebuttal, his face pale with panic. You're just a woman. What do you know? Are you trying to cover for Yi Chuyun by falsely accusing me? Wu Yanba turned to look at her, echoing Zhao Fa. That's right, Su Yaoyun. You're covering for Yi Chuyun. Could it be that just because he was accepted as Li Hong's disciple, you've fallen for him? Su Yaoyun calmly took out a crystal stone. That defiant look doesn't prove anything. Take a look at this. The crowd gasped. Someone spoke up. Junior brother Zhao, I've known you for years. You would never betray the sect. Could someone be behind this, manipulating you? Zhao Fa fell to his knees in terror, trembling. Senior brother, Wu Yanbo roared in fury. Zhao Fa, you have some nerve. You dare steal the sect's map. I trusted you so much. What are you plotting? Senior brother. Elder Wu, don't be so quick to distance yourself. Aren't you afraid Elder Zhao will reveal the truth? Suddenly, Yi Chuyun and core disciple Chang Lu entered. Wu Yanba asked Zhang Hongxia, what's going on? Last night, I captured Yi Chuyun, poisoned him, and threw him into the wolf den. He won't survive this. Yi Chuyun stared intently at the two of them. I'm afraid I'll have to disappoint you. Your poison isn't strong enough to kill me. Fortunately, I have this necklace that can neutralize any poison. Yi Chuyun, what nonsense are you talking about? What in the world happened? Chu Damao kicked Chang Lu hard. Chang Lu angrily shouted, let me speak! Last night, I saw Elder Zhao leaving the Minggu. He was afraid of being exposed, so he ordered Chang Lu to poison me. Fortunately, junior brother Yi warned me beforehand, so I was able to escape. Xiang Zhengqing turned to look at Zhao Fa. Junior brother Zhao, things have come to this. I can no longer protect you. What do you have to say for yourself? Zhao Fa knelt down, weeping. Sect leader, do you remember Su Lin? Xiang Zhengqing was shocked. Isn't she already dead? Zhao Fa hurriedly explained, yes, but rumor has it that the Lu Yun sect possesses a secret technique to open the Mingyuan realm, a way to guide the souls of the deceased back to the world of the living. If I can obtain this technique, I can bring her back to life. Yi Suoyun stepped closer. Do you know that the Lu Yun sect was built upon the ruins of the Jian sect? They simply don't possess the secret technique you speak of. Someone has fed you lies, deceived you, but even if it were true, they wouldn't hand it over to you. Their goal is to use your status to weaken the Yu Beast sect. To think Zhao Fa, always so timid, would do something like this. All for the woman he loved. Xiang Zhengqing sighed. In the end, he's just a fool blinded by love. Junior brother Zhao, I'll ask you one thing. Where is the geomantic map? Zhao Fa collapsed to his knees. I gave it to senior brother Wu. He continued, confessing. Senior brother Wu is the one in contact with the Lu Yun sect. Wu Yanba furiously berated Zhao Fa. Your scheme is truly insidious. I have no quarrel with you, so why would you frame me like this? Yi Chuyun crossed his arms, calmly observing him. It doesn't matter if you don't confess. In such a short time, you couldn't have taken the map far. Everyone knows the methods of the law enforcement hall. Once they inspect you, the truth will immediately come to light. Wu Yanba abruptly turned. Xiang Zhengqing, you're shielding this nameless nobody, allowing him to humiliate me like this? You even want the law enforcement hall to search me? Junior brother, this concerns the future of the sect. If you want to prove your innocence, what's there to fear from an inspection? Hearing this, Wu Yanba was speechless. Wu Yanba gritted his teeth, a murderous glint flashing in his eyes. Xiang Zhengqing, you dare plot against me. With that thought, he decided to launch a desperate attack. Yi Chuyun roared indignantly, you despicable wretch, you dare to scheme against me like this? Even if it costs me my life today, I won't let you get away with this. Chu Daimo rushed forward to shield Yi Chuyun. Elder Wu's words were laced with menace. You have some nerve. How dare you openly attack someone in the main hall? Wu Yanba snorted coldly, sending Chu Daimo flying with a single palm strike. Chu Daimo's voice dripped with contempt. Attacking in the main hall? Should I wait until the disciplinary hall intervenes, before I can hardly escape death? He turned to Yi Chuyun, his tone provocative. You still delusional enough to think this boy can revive the beast-taming sect? Today, I will crush that foolish notion. But miraculously, A protective barrier suddenly materialized around Yi Chuayun, blocking Wu Yanba's deadly attack. He exclaimed in astonishment, "What's going on?" Yi Chuayun glanced at his shoulder and exclaimed in surprise to Xiao Bai, "Why are you out here?" Suddenly, Xiao Bai's eyes flashed with a brilliant light, sending Wu Yanba flying backward. Ning Chongkong and the other elders couldn't hide their astonishment. This kid's spirit beast is truly extraordinary, not just any ordinary tamed beast. To be able to withstand a blow from Wu Yanba, it must have at least reached the Wanfa realm. How could a Yuan High realm cultivator like him possibly control it? Could it be? Ning Chongkong and Duan Wangya exclaimed in unison, a spirit beast acknowledging its master. Wu Yanba struggled to his feet, his face contorted in disbelief. Impossible! A lowly Yuan High realm cultivator like you, how could you possibly withstand my attack? Veins bulging on his face, he roared furiously, "Die!" Tuang Zhengqing couldn't just sit idly by any longer, quickly launched 3 chains intercepting him and urging junior brother Wu to abandon his misguided path. Bound tightly, Wu Yanba stared at the strange chains with a bewildered expression. What is this? Yi Soyun's curiosity was piqued as well. He asked, what kind of treasure can bind even a myriad Dharma realm expert? Tuang Zhengqing explained, this is the Kuinyuan lock, capable of subduing anyone below the Yin-Yang mirror realm. It was specifically crafted to deal with myriad Dharma realm masters. Wu Yanbo roared furiously, Tuang Zhengqing, you dare use the Kuinyuan lock on me? The Lu Yun sect will not let you get away with this. Our beast-taming sect will gladly accept your challenge. Take him away and deal with him according to sect rules. A traitor like him deserves no mercy. He turned to Zhao Fa, his voice grave. As for junior brother Zhao, blinded by infatuation and ambition, he has fallen astray. He must spend the rest of his life in secluded cultivation to atone for his sins, repenting day and night for the wrongs he has committed. This disciple obeys, senior brother. After dealing with the other 2, Xiang Zhengqing looked at Yi Chuayun with a satisfied expression. All right, now it's your turn. It's fortunate you discovered this in time, otherwise the consequences would have been extremely severe. Do you have any requests? Thanks to Sect Master's absolute trust, everything went so smoothly. Yi Chuayun cupped his hands respectfully, his expression serious. Since Sect Master has said so, this disciple wouldn't dare to stand on ceremony. I plan to participate in the Spirit Realm Grand Meeting, and before that, I wish to refine and craft some treasures. Currently, I lack some necessary materials. Xiang Zhengqing immediately agreed. Alright, I can provide them for you. This is the Sect Master's token. With this token, you can access the Beast Taming Sect's treasure pavilion to search for suitable materials. And you are permitted to enter and exit the pavilion at any time. There's bound to be some useful items in there for you. Ning Chongkong also spoke up, praising Yi Chuayun. You know, even we rarely have the opportunity to step foot inside the treasure pavilion, let alone obtain treasures from within. You've truly encountered great luck this time. Yi Chuayun respectfully bowed in thanks to the sect master. Zi Yaoyun curiously approached and asked, do you really intend to participate in the Grand Mystic Spirit Realm? Yi Chuayun firmly replied, of course, the grudge between me and the Lu Yun sect can be thoroughly settled in the Grand Mystic Spirit Realm. Zi Yaoyun reminded him, very well, since you've made up your mind, I won't try to dissuade you. But if you need to refine any treasures, you can come find me at Mount Qi.
AWAKEN Zi Yaoyun's
retreating figure, a joyful smile playing on his lips. Today truly is a day filled with one good news after another. I've been waiting for you to say that for a long time. At the Beast Taming Sect, the legendary treasure pavilion stood atop a towering mountain peak, amidst the misty clouds of Zhu Mountain. Demao was leading Yi Chuayun across a precarious suspension bridge suspended high in the air. The senior disciple cautioned his junior to tread carefully. Below this bottomless chasm lies the ferocious Lai River. Escape is nearly impossible. A fall means no return. Yi Chuayun cautiously peered into the dizzying depths. Fear and apprehension etched upon his face. He thought to himself, legend has it that the Qianlong continent is where countless martial arts masters converge, each one yearning for the priceless treasures hidden here. The rumors were indeed true, but the current beast-taming sect is but a pale shadow of its former glory among the 4 great sects. It's puzzling how it came to this. Finally, the two crossed the treacherous bridge and stood before a magnificent and imposing castle. Yi Chuayun pointed towards the castle and declared, "This is the treasure pavilion." Even from the outside, he could feel the abundant spiritual energy surging forth, relentless and powerful. The majestic sight made him exclaim, "Such formidable power!" Suddenly, a mysterious voice echoed from the void, "Enter, but remember, you may only take 3 items with you." Yi Chuayun, astonished, asked, "What? Only 3 items?" The voice immediately warned, "This treasure pavilion hasn't been opened to anyone for nearly 600 years. Never before has anyone managed to bring out 3 treasures from this place. Boy, don't be too greedy." Yi Chuayun hastily clasped his hands in apology. "I spoke out of turn, senior, please forgive me. Please pardon my rudeness. What a hot temper." Just then, an invisible force suddenly pulled him inside. The voice roared, "Enough chatter, get in." The door slammed shut, leaving Zhou Demao standing dumbfounded outside. Does our sect have such an overbearing senior? Half an hour later, Zhou Demao saw Yi Suoyun leisurely stroll out. He quickly asked, "Junior brother Yi, have you made your choices?" Yi Suoyun replied with a cheerful smile, "Apart from this silver silk armor, which I chose myself, the other 2 items appeared through resonance." A strange voice echoed from above. "You lucky Xiaozi, the Xian Tian 3-layered armor is a true Qi level treasure. With your current strength, you can't fully utilize its power, but its defensive capabilities alone are more than enough." Yi Suoyun hastily cupped his hands in thanks. "Thank you, senior, for your guidance. May I ask if these 2 treasures have other uses?" Suddenly a white figure appeared, its face scowling as it roared, "The Tang Bao Pavilion has thousands of treasures. How could I possibly know everything? Alright, you've got your stuff, now scram." The 2 silently walked away, completely unaware that behind them, a silver-haired man was watching with a curious gaze. "Interesting," he murmured. "The Sei Yao Li of the Ba Jieta, forgotten for so long, has unexpectedly fallen into the hands of a Yuan High Realm youngster. But after all these years, how many enemies remain?" At the Chichu Lian Linggu, countless treasures were piled up like mountains. Miao Yun gazed in astonishment at the rare and precious objects before her, exclaiming in awe, "A 1,000-year-old Mo Dao's horn. Tendons, bones, and scales too. 1,000-year-old Mo Dao's cultivation is comparable to the Yin Yang realm. That kid is incredibly lucky. That Ju Ran was injured. I suspect it was poisoned." She casually sat down, took a sip of tea, and asked, "Tell me, how do you plan to deal with them?" Yi Chuyun rushed over, massaging her thighs and flattering her. "Senior has agreed to help. This junior is incredibly grateful. As long as I can use them, that's enough. I wouldn't dare ask for anything more." Hearing this, Zi Yueyun flashed a sly smile. "If that's the case." She suddenly flung him away, leaving him stunned. Zi Yueyun instructed, "I'll call you when I'm done. Tell Jiang Zhengqing that I'll be in seclusion for the next few days, not seeing any guests. No one is allowed to come here." Yi Chuyun muttered, "This woman is truly unpredictable." Meanwhile, at the beast-taming sect, the sky was clear and blue, the scenery resembling a celestial paradise. As soon as Yi Chuyun stepped into the main hall, he heard Ning Changkong's voice. "It seems like it's been years since the sound of forging has echoed from Mount Qi. You're quite capable, young man," forcing the highly esteemed elder to re-emerge into the Jianghu. Yi Chuayun humbly replied, "I've already expressed my unwavering determination, my desire to participate in the Grand Spirit Realm competition with 4th Elder. She holds me in high regard, places great expectations upon me, hoping I can bring glory to the beast-taming sect and triumph in the Grand Spirit Realm competition." Xiang Zhengqing then spoke up as a reminder. "The Grand Spirit Realm competition is held once every century to select the 4 most powerful sects within the Great Yi Imperial Dynasty. Afterwards, these sects will divide the mineral resources and spirit veins across the continent according to their ranking. Smaller sects, those who failed in previous competitions, will send their most elite disciples to participate, hoping to break into the ranks of the major sections. The spirit realm itself also holds countless opportunities and abundant treasures. However, alongside these rare opportunities, the spirit realm also harbors countless hidden dangers, filled with deadly traps and terrifying monstrous creatures. Our primary objective is to eliminate as many high-level beasts as possible, as this is the sole measure of victory in this war. The feng shui map of the Ling realm, the key to ultimate power, currently resides in the hands of 4 powerful sects. Typically, disciples of each sect operate solely within their own territory, content to remain within their designated lands. Only those possessing exceptional strength and skill dare to cross the perilous boundaries, to hunt higher-level prey, challenging the very hand of death. With a grave expression, he carefully analyzed the current situation. Although the goal of this war isn't senseless slaughter, and bloodshed is not encouraged, to achieve ultimate victory, any means necessary may be employed. A moment of carelessness, a single lapse in judgment, could cost you your life within this Ling realm. Especially when you are the primary target, the prey relentlessly hunted. Yi Chuanyun listened intently, his resolve unwavering, and firmly replied, "I must go." Tuang Zhengqing immediately supported it. "Do you know the beast-taming sect will invest all its resources in you? We will devote all our efforts and resources to cultivate you comprehensively. I and the other elders have carefully discussed this, and finally decided to reopen the ancient Forbidden Land." Yi Chuanyun looked doubtful. What is the ancient Forbidden Land? What secrets does it hold? The ancient Forbidden Land is a remnant of an ancient battlefield, severely damaged from the distant past. Our predecessors, with their heaven-defying abilities, used boundless divine power to transform it into an independent space, isolated from the outside world. Inside lie countless ferocious monsters and a surge of energy, harboring immeasurable dangers. However, opening the ancient Forbidden Land will consume a vast amount of our cultivated energy, accumulated over many years. Is a fledgling like you qualified to enter such a place? Ning Chongkong also spoke, expressing his own opinion. Each sect can only send 2 people whose cultivation has reached the Imperial Sky Realm or higher. This limit cannot be exceeded. This kid's cultivation has only reached the 9th level of the Origin Sea Realm, but with the help of the Zhongqing bird, his strength can be comparable to the Imperial Sky Realm. Wouldn't it be too risky to have 3 people inside the ancient Forbidden Land? We'll seize the advantage, and have a chance to turn the tables. Tuang Zhengqing slowly stroked his beard, warning of the extreme dangers of the ancient Forbidden Land. 9 parts death, 1 part survival. I agree. We'll try it 2 days from now. Yi Chuanyun, along with the elders and disciples, gathered in a vast, open field. Tuang Zhengqing anxiously instructed, "Remember my words, the ancient Forbidden Land is incredibly vast, and the monstrous beasts within the Yuan realm mostly possess the strength of the Na Yuan and Yuan High realms. Beyond the Yuan realm, it's even more perilous. Absolutely do not step foot there." Understood. With that, he and the 4 elders formed a circle and shouted, "Elders, form the array." They simultaneously unleashed their Yuan power, launching it skyward. The ancient Forbidden Land opened. A brilliant, golden light appeared in the sky. Tuang Zhengqing swiftly pushed Yi Chuanyun into the deep, dark abyss, not forgetting to instruct, "In 1 month, the ancient Forbidden Land will open again. Maintain balance and return to this exact spot." Understood. Suddenly, a broken sword was also sucked into the spatial rift with him. It was a fragment of the Star Sword. Yi Chuanyun felt a surge of doubt. The aura emanating from the broken sword was unusual. Perhaps it held a hidden secret. But this cannot interfere with my trial. Seeing his predicament, he couldn't help but let out a frustrated curse. Yi Chuanyun blacked out and slowly regained consciousness. Before him stood a massive gate. He looked around, wondering, is this the ancient Forbidden Land? The place resembled a long-abandoned military camp. Above, a crimson sun blazed relentlessly. According to the system, in 1 month, the path back to the U-Beast sect would close. Perhaps I need to cultivate and find a way out of here sooner. Yi Chuanyun stood up and entered a small tent. Several ancient-looking books lay on the table. Curiosity piqued, he picked one up and began to read. It appeared to be a meticulously kept journal, detailing 7 consecutive devastating defeats. "This will be our final battlefield," a scrawled line of text read. "Perhaps ferocious beasts have emerged, too powerful to withstand, posing an immeasurable threat to the troops stationed here." He slowly turned the pages. Suddenly, a thin piece of paper slipped from the book.
He
picked it up, examined it closely, and realized it was an old map. The Chaos Forbidden Zone was circled in bold red ink. Could this be the hidden refuge mentioned in the journal? He wondered. He carefully tucked the map inside his shirt. The path to the Chaos Forbidden Zone was known to be the longest and most perilous. First, I must find a way to increase my strength, Chu-yun thought to himself. The pungent stench of blood suddenly assaulted his senses, triggering Chu-yun's sharp sense of smell. Ever since arriving in this place, he'd had a persistent feeling of unease, as if someone was secretly watching him. No sooner had he thought this, than a ferocious giant gecko suddenly emerged from the shadows. It lunged at him with lightning speed. Su-yun hurriedly opened the Shanhai Weiji, desperately searching for information about this strange creature. According to the book, this type of gecko usually lurks in dark shadows, stalking its prey and launching surprise attacks. It seems like it's been ambushing me for a long time, Su-yun thought to himself. The ferocious gecko continued to charge with lightning speed. Su-yun nimbly dodged the attack, simultaneously drawing his sword to fight back. He could feel the immense power emanating from his opponent. Its strength is terrifying, he thought in alarm. Fighting and retreating simultaneously, Su-yun quickly analyzed the situation based on his own cultivation level. With his current strength, he should have been able to easily defeat this monster. Perhaps the dense murderous aura in this ancient forbidden zone has made the creatures here stronger than usual, he speculated. Deciding to stop running, Su-yun turned to face his enemy head-on. This species usually hunts alone. That means there must be more of them in this dense forest. With that thought, he leaped into the air, unleashing a powerful slash towards the gecko. Hoping to end the battle swiftly, Chu-yun roared, unleashing the Great River Sword technique. The earth-shattering power of the blow caused the surrounding space to tremble violently. The moment he landed, Chu-yun was confronted by another wave of giant geckos charging ferociously. There were far more of them than he had anticipated. He muttered to himself, and without hesitation, Chu-yun executed the Azure Origin Sword technique, launching a relentless barrage of attacks against the ferocious geckos. Tens of thousands of sword strikes fell like rain, wiping out the entire horde of monsters in the blink of an eye. Chu-yun plunged his sword into the ground, gasping for breath. His stamina was still insufficient to continuously utilize both the Great River Sword technique and the Azure Origin Sword technique. It seems my weakness is my physical strength, he thought to himself. 3 days later, Chu-yun continued his training in the Provocation Forest, provoking a horde of giant geckos. Come on, chase me. He nimbly dodged their attacks and countered with lightning-fast speed. The force of a single punch knocked the entire pack of monsters off their feet. From afar, Zhang Chong, who was observing, nodded in satisfaction. This kid knows how to overcome his weaknesses. In a harsh environment like this, if he matures, he'll become incredibly dangerous. On the other side of the forest, Seo-yun was preparing gecko meat. Although these monsters were ferocious, their meat was a rare delicacy. Eating it not only strengthened the tendons and bones, but also allowed one to feel a surge of murderous aura gathering within their body. Seo-yun looked at Xiao Bai, a slight smile gracing his lips. This meat is both delicious and can enhance one's abilities. Xiao Bai will surely love it when he wakes up. It will help him continue his cultivation. The 8th day in the Forbidden Zone had passed. Seo-yun no longer feared the lurking death. However, he had yet to encounter a truly worthy opponent. Looking at the sword in his hand, after days of continuous battles, he realized something fascinating. The Qingyuan sword technique, the Dai sword technique, and the Manhwa sword technique seemed to be merging into one. Just a little bit more, he thought to himself, his heart brimming with hope. Lost in his thoughts, a sudden, loud explosion jolted him awake. Startled, Seo-yun sat up abruptly. What was that? He exclaimed, his eyes scanning his surroundings cautiously. A confident smile spread across Seo-yun's face, his eyes gleaming with excitement. How timely, he mused. I was just getting bored from lack of a worthy opponent. Nothing but useless small fry around here. He glanced towards the Chi-er Yuanho and the Yuhunmang, a provocative smirk playing on his lips. This Yuhunmang is a peak Yuanhai realm exotic beast. Perfect. This is my chance to try out my new sword technique. Right before Chu-yun's eyes, a fierce battle raged between a monkey and a gigantic snake. Chu-yun approached, standing majestically between the two beasts. His voice boomed, filled with confidence and pride. Hey, Desya, stop bullying the weak. If you're truly capable, then try your strength against me. Just then, the monkey suddenly lunged, attacking Desya from behind. Chu-yun quickly intervened, Hey, Xing, why are you resorting to sneak attacks? We're trying to have a civilized conversation here, but it seemed Chu Yun's words fell on deaf ears, lost to the ferocious beasts. Chu Yun spoke coldly. Are you two ignoring me? Do you not hear what I'm saying?
Suddenly, da sier løgn at Chu Yun.
Chu Yun hastily retreated, anger flashing across his face. Damn it! Are you trying to poison me? The snake shook its head slightly, as if in denial. With a sarcastic tone, he said, he's the one who ambushed you. Don't blame me. Su-Yun realized that, in this situation, retreat was the best option. He coughed a few times, his face contorting. Not bad. You used poison to conceal your movements, but poison has no effect on me. Moreover, the killing intent radiating from the two of you is so strong, trying to hide it is just a delusion. Su-Yun immediately returned to where the two beasts were fiercely battling. The surrounding air grew heavy with intense killing intent. He picked up a large rock and hurled it towards them to attract their attention. Then he jumped, assuming a fighting stance. If you're going to ignore me, I'll join the fun myself. The giant serpent quickly detected the movement. It glanced at the approaching Su-Yun. Su-Yun didn't hesitate, unleashing his flying dragon slash. The lightning-fast attack allowed him to land gracefully. There was no reaction from his opponent. Seo-Yun smiled with satisfaction. The effects of his new technique, NDT-0, were astounding. This swordsmanship was a perfect fusion of the Great River Sword technique and the Azure Origin Sword technique, requiring masterful control of Yuan Qi. It consumed less Yuan Qi, yet its power was significantly amplified. But to his surprise, the giant serpent wasn't dead. It suddenly spewed venom from the undergrowth towards Seo-Yun. He frantically blocked the attack. What is this? The serpent? It's still alive? The unexpected attack sent Seo-Yun staggering, one knee buckling. Confusion filled his face. What was happening? His chi had completely vanished. The monkey's corpse lay motionless on the ground. The smoke and dust cleared, revealing the serpent's massive form. Its mouth was wide open, something glowing inside. It looked like a sword. Seo-Yun's eyes widened in astonishment. It's the sword fragment. No wonder I couldn't find it. So you were the one who devoured it. Taking advantage of Chu Yun's distraction, the giant serpent attempted to escape, but he wouldn't let it get away. Chu Yun watched as the serpent slithered down the precarious cliff face. Determination flashed in his eyes. That sword was definitely something special. He had to go after it. Quickly catching up, where did the serpent think it was going? Chu Yun slammed his fist into the serpent's tail, yelling, "Stop!" The giant serpent thrashed in pain, dragging Chu Yun down into the abyss. He yelled in a daze, "Hey serpent, slow down a bit." Tang Zhengqin watched the scene from home, his heart in his throat. He jumped to his feet in worry. This is bad. The netherworld serpent is heading towards the outer realm. The other elders couldn't hide their anxiety. I wonder if that lad is too engrossed? He's about to be pulled out of the origin realm, and he still doesn't realize it? With the sect master's current strength, Yi Chu-Yun isn't strong enough to leave the origin realm. Should we try opening the ancient forbidden palace? Xiang Zhengqing sighed heavily. It's the only way now. The group stood up, prepared to open the ancient forbidden palace once more. We apologize for the trouble, junior brothers, the 5 men shouted in unison. Ancient forbidden palace, open. Space suddenly tore open, but right after, all 5 were struck by an unseen force. They each coughed up a large mouthful of blood. The group stared in horror at the enormous hole that had just appeared in the sky. What's happening? Xiang Zhengqing had a bad feeling. The connection to the ancient forbidden land had been severed by some force. Yi Chuayun feared this signaled a terrible disaster. Deep within the gloomy Yu Gui Mi Lin, Yogui Mi Lin Yu Gui Mi Lin, Chuayun was being dragged away by the giant serpent, along with the sword. He clung desperately to its tail. You can't escape. Both boy and serpent trembled with exhaustion. Su-Yun urged, quickly, pull out the sword for me. Exhausted, the giant serpent obeyed. It immediately released the sword it held in its mouth. Su-Yun shook his head, exclaiming, the venom in your saliva is incredibly potent. After a fierce struggle, Su-Yun collapsed, exhausted. He murmured, I'm done for. I think the necklace has lost its effect. I must have inhaled the toxins. My vision is blurring. Before losing consciousness, he saw a figure standing before him, and the giant serpent had vanished without a trace. So dizzy, he whispered before passing out. Waking up, Su-Yun opened his eyes, bolted upright, and shouted, I'm still alive. An old man glanced at him and asked, "Awake, are you?" Then he tossed the sword that the giant serpent had dropped towards Suoyun. "This is yours, isn't it?" Suoyun caught the sword and stared at it intently. It was a fragment of the legendary Sao sword. The old man suddenly approached, making Chuyun jump in fright. "You've been relentlessly pursuing that nether soul serpent. Could it be just for this fragment? Who are you?" The old man looked at Chuyun, suddenly flashing a mysterious smile. "Ah, a lonely old man. It's been a long time since I've smelled the scent of a human." Chuyun blushed crimson as he realized he was only wearing his shorts. "Huh? Where are my clothes?" "Your clothes smelled terrible. I threw them away." The old man replied curtly and then scrutinized Chuyun. "Tell me, why are you here? This nether soul forest hasn't seen a living soul in years. I am a disciple of the beast-taming sect, and came to this ancient forbidden land to cultivate. But the entrance on the Yuan realm side was destroyed. If Senior has been here for so many years, do you know a way to leave this ancient forbidden land?" He turned his back, lost in thought. His old face wrinkled further. Then he suddenly turned back, flashing a bright smile, and made a request of Chuyun. But Chuyun was intently staring at the old man's information panel. "Then it's just a bunch of question marks. Just give me one palm strike, and I'll reveal it to you." Chuyun sank deep into thought. Only now did he realize Hong Tu possessed the cultivation level of the Yin-Yang realm, the highest realm. He could survive alone in this place for such a long time, proving his cultivation was definitely not ordinary. Could it be even higher than the Yin-Yang realm? Perhaps he really does hold the secret to leaving this place, but I definitely can't defeat him. Senior, I'm just a small Yuan High realm cultivator. I certainly don't have the ability to defeat you. I respectfully beg Senior to have mercy on this junior, and show me a way to survive." Hearing this, he tossed a new set of clothes towards Chuyun. "You know what's good for you. If you can't beat me, then stay here and keep me company." Night fell, blanketing the area in an eerie silence. A faint giggle echoed through the stillness. Only the rustling of leaves in the wind could be heard. The two of them were hidden in a dense thicket. Chuyun turned and whispered to Yicheng, "Senior, what are we doing here?" "Hunting. What else would we eat tonight?" Yicheng replied with a touch of humor. His voice dropped to a whisper, his expression turning serious. "The monstrous beasts in the Yu Gui Mi Lin are special, having been enhanced and transformed. We need a special method to hunt them." Hearing this, Chuyun's face showed worry. "Is this the special method you were talking about? So, for all these years, you've only been researching this? Are you really at the Yin-Yang realm or above?" Chuyun couldn't help but doubt. "There's no information displayed at all. Or is it because you're too weak to be displayed?" Yicheng signaled Chuyun to be silent. "It's coming. A scarlet mantis? Not bad.
Ye Cheng Simirket.
Quite a tough one among the Yuan High realm monstrous beasts. His body is as hard as steel, with incredibly strong defenses, and it possesses terrifying speed and destructive power." With that, he suddenly shoved Seo Yun forward, leaving him to face the mantis. "Money is no object. This meat is exquisitely delicious, incredibly fresh. Think we can feast on it? It all depends on you. Try using this. I've used it many times. It's very effective." Seo Yun's clothes began to vibrate, causing his face to flush crimson. Jia Cheng laughed heartily. "Does it actually work?" "Don't worry. The mantis has detected Seo Yun and is charging towards him." Seo Yun fled in terror. "That old man dared to make a fool of me, but he couldn't escape." The mantis was too fast. Its speed was terrifying. He decided to stop running and fight back. Azure Yuan sword technique. Both Chuyun and the ferocious mantis unleashed their attacks simultaneously. Chuyun lunged forward, aiming directly for the monster's abdomen. Its underbelly wasn't protected by thick armor. "I can exploit its weakness." A confident smile spread across Chuyun's face. "Let's see if I can pierce through you with one strike." But contrary to the young man's expectations, the mantis's abdomen was as hard as steel. "This beast is tough," Chuyun exclaimed. Jia Cheng wasn't just watching. The red star mantis's forelegs can't completely close. Reverse your grip, attack upwards like an uppercut. Strike from below. Use the sword's edge to split it in two. Hearing this, Chu-yun immediately followed the instructions. His attack was so powerful that it shook the very air. With a single move, Chu-yun finished off the mantis. One sword strike split it in two. The monster collapsed. Chu-yun lay panting on the ground, utterly exhausted. Yi Chung-kong strolled over, clapping his hands in admiration as he walked. Not bad at all. Just 5 days later, Chu-yun easily defeated the ferocious mantis. Die! He swung his sword, cleaving the giant monster in two. After 5 days of grueling training, I can easily destroy the red star mantis. Chu-yun looked towards the gloomy sky in the distance, a place known as the chaotic forbidden zone. Yi Chung-kong approached with a smile. Heh, that's the 8th monster slain today. At this rate, I won't have to worry for the next 6 months about running out of food. Hearing this, Chu-yun was stunned, a puzzled look on his face. 6 months? Does this old man really intend to keep me here that long? He turned to Yi Chung-kong, his eyes full of suspicion. Senior, have you never thought about leaving this place? Yi Chung-kong calmly walked closer, deftly carving the mantis. A monotonous voice echoed, why go outside? Here. Beasts at least don't harbor wicked, dirty schemes. I'm warning you again. Even though you've made progress, with your current strength, you're still not ready to face the outside world. He then tossed Seo-yun something. Seo-yun hurriedly caught it, but it was so heavy he nearly buckled. He asked in bewilderment, what is this? Jia Chung didn't answer. His voice resonated warmly. I forged this using extraterrestrial divine essence. To refine it, it will help your cultivation increase exponentially, 100-fold. At the same time, it will help you control your power more precisely. Finishing his words, he shouldered the bag of meat and walked away, his voice still monotonous. Same condition as before. If you can land a single palm strike on me, you can leave any time you want? Yes, this object comes in pairs. When I return, I'll find the other one for you. Half a month later, Chu-yun diligently cultivated the Hong Yuan sword embryo and had reached the 3rd level. The Qing Yuan sword technique had also completely merged with the Great River sword technique, forming a unique sword technique belonging solely to him. He looked at Yi Chung-kong, who was sound asleep in the bed opposite him. He muttered, half a month has passed, and I can't even get close to him, let alone land a single blow. Suddenly, he decided to act. Chu-yun stepped forward, preparing a sneak attack. Senior, I apologize, but I must leave tonight. But his attack only landed on an empty bed. Yi Chung-kong had easily dodged it. He sat up, his eyes sharp. Attacking from the shadows like that, not very honorable, little one. Chu-yun didn't flinch, continuing his assault. Yi Chung-kong casually tilted his head, dodging the attack. So nimble even with those ancient gauntlets, huh? You've improved considerably. But you're still too green to defeat us. Yi Chung-kong suddenly lunged forward, his hand raised high. Take this. Chu-yun remained unfazed. He smiled, his aura flaring. 3rd level of the ghostly arts, he thought, freshly broken through in the last battle. He smoothly shifted his weight, evading the strike. Yi Chung-kong's eyes widened. What is this? This technique, it's not from the beast-taming sect. While he hesitated, Chu-yun swiftly slipped behind him, poised to deliver a fatal blow. Now, Yi Chung-kong spun around, raising his arms to block. But Chu-yun's attack landed. Yi Chung stood firm, unmoved. A look of satisfaction spread across his face. Such movement skills, I've never witnessed before. This disciple thanks Elder for your diligent guidance, allowing me to reach this realm. The old man stroked his beard, his voice a low rumble. With movement alone, your fighting technique and unwavering will, you surpass many. Go, but whether that path leads to escape, I cannot guarantee. Hearing this, Chu-yun's eyes flashed with determination. The Spirit Realm Assembly is less than a fortnight away. Whatever may come, I must try. The scene shifted to the Forbidden Chaos Realm. Before him stood another pillar, inscribed with the words, Chaos Realm Forbidden Ground, trespassers will be crushed. The place seemed to seal something incredibly dangerous. Chu-yun pushed the door and entered. Surprisingly, the door opened with ease. Could the barrier have been broken? Before him appeared a massive terracotta statue, emanating an aura of solemnity so heavy it was suffocating. This statue definitely held some sort of secret, a mysterious, Ethereal voice echoed, but Seo Yoon remained calmly in place. Who dares trespass into this forbidden ground? The barrier at the entrance was likely just the first trial. This terracotta statue is the true obstacle to entering the treasure pagoda. Seo Yoon looked around, a skeptical expression on his face. Isn't this trial a little too easy? Seo Yoon swung his sword, obliterating the incoming monsters, then spoke. I am a disciple of the Yusho Zong, here to cultivate, but I've become trapped. Is there a way out of this place? The door that had just opened suddenly slammed shut. The mysterious voice spoke again. The only way to pass this trial is... Suddenly, the sound of footsteps echoed through the space. 3 figures clad in full armor materialized out of thin air. It turned out the mysterious voice from before belonged to them. Seo Yoon understood the situation. He had to defeat these 3 to escape this place. The stone statues suddenly lunged at Seo Yoon, attacking fiercely. A powerful blow came crashing down like lightning, but Seo Yoon nimbly leaped back to dodge. Their attacks weren't fast, but they possessed terrifying force. One hit would surely mean instant death. Suddenly, Seo Yoon whipped around, his eyes widening in alarm as he spotted 2 more statues closing in on him. Left with no other choice, he had to resort to his secret technique. Void phantom steps. Seo Yoon looked up, carefully observing and analyzing the situation. Stiff movements, mechanical attacks. He realized these stone statues were completely mindless. They were definitely being controlled remotely by someone. Chu Yoon observed the stone statues charging towards him with terrifying speed. Despite their overwhelming numbers, he remained confident in his ability to prevail. While formulating a strategy, he nimbly dodged their relentless attacks. Suddenly, he leaped into the air and landed on the shoulder of a colossal stone statue. His gaze shifted towards the massive earthen statue. It swung its arm, a ferocious attack imminent. Waiting for the precise moment the stone statue struck, Chu Yoon swiftly jumped, causing them to collide with each other. Just as I suspected, he thought to himself, I can exploit their weakness, making them destroy each other. Chu Yoon skillfully manipulated them into slaughtering one another without expending any energy himself. He performed a somersault in mid-air, his movements incredibly agile and graceful. One stone statue swung its arm, severing the arm of the statue opposite it. The massive stone figures instantly crumbled. Chu Yoon looked upwards. With a smile, the earthen statue asked, I win. Can you let me go now? This line is removed as requested. The earthen statue looked pleased. Oh, NDT0 is quite clever. Seeing Seo Yoon's surprised expression, the earthen statue burst out laughing. You have passed the test. You may continue your journey. Seo Yoon was still full of doubt. Is that all? That's all it takes? The control panel said I would die at the hands of Izu. Could he be waiting at the next stage? The earthen statue looked at him seriously. Don't be careless. The real challenges still lie ahead. I have a special cultivation technique that I can pass on to you. It will help you overcome the difficult obstacles ahead. As soon as he finished speaking, the earthen statue emitted a frightening aura. This technique will be transmitted directly into your divine consciousness. You just need to keep your mind steady to receive it. Seo Yoon felt something was amiss, but he still tried to absorb the technique. Once completed, he suddenly collapsed, his body crumpling to the ground. A system panel abruptly appeared. He read his grim fate, possession by Izu. Seo Yoon was filled with terror, his face a mask of panic. But before he could react, he collapsed unconscious. A moment later, Seo Yoon opened his eyes, lying on the ground with a look of disbelief. What had happened? But something was different. His voice had completely changed. A twisted smile spread across Seo Yoon's face. Success. Just as the system had warned, Izu had taken over his body. Izu threw back his head and laughed triumphantly. After years of waiting, he finally had a powerful body to call his own. Ah, all thanks to that foolish boy. At the height of his gloating, a voice rang out, startling Izu. Stop right there. Who's there? Could it be that the boy's consciousness still lingers? Suddenly, Seo Yoon's body emitted a blinding light. Don't you recognize this deity? A gigantic bird suddenly appeared in the sky. The venomous toad croaked urgently. The Chongqing bird. The scene shifts to the U-Beast sect. Inside the sect leader's hall, the elders were engaged in a heated discussion. What's done is done. Let's not dwell on that kid any longer. Yi Chuayun has been missing in the ancient forbidden zone for days. He's likely perished. Xiang Jiqing was lost in thought when a voice interrupted him. Sect leader, our most urgent task is to finalize the list of participants for the Spirit Realm Grand Competition. We can investigate the ancient Forbidden Zone later. Suddenly, a loud clang echoed from behind them. Xiang Zhengqing quickly explained. That's the sound of steel being forged at Qishan. An elder is refining weapons. Xiang Zhengqing's somber expression suddenly broke into a hearty laugh. Haha! I've been too rigid. I have faith in the one chosen by the Chongqing bird. This old man won't go down so easily. He stood up abruptly, determined. This time, I'll do things my way. Add Yi Chuayun's name to the participant list. This time, the Lingjie Grand Competition is hosted by the Luyun sect. The outcome of the competition will determine the distribution of precious spirit veins and cultivation resources among the 4 great sects. Disciples from other sects and independent cultivators can enter the Lingjie to hunt exotic beasts and search for rare treasures. Chun Jingru and Qin Xinyan stood below with dejected expressions. Martial Aunt Qin had to end her seclusion to participate in the Lingjie Grand Competition. It must be to search for senior brother Yi. Chun Jingru glanced behind her. The participants from the 4 great sects were all renowned experts, yet the beast-taming sect was missing one person. Could the rumors be true? Could senior brother Yi have truly met with misfortune? Shangguandian stepped forward and asked the elder. Elder, what, you've only sent 9 disciples this time? No, there's still one more, he just hasn't arrived yet, but I believe he'll show up soon. Suddenly, a man approached, interrupting the conversation with a sarcastic tone. Oh my, elder, your words are quite vague. Surely, a dead person can't be counted as a disciple, can they? Elder Zhu, what do you mean? The man was Zhu Zhiming, along with his disciple Lin Chonghuan. No one expected that the beast-taming sect, once the leading sect in the cultivation world, would now have to rely on Yi Chuayun, who helped them turn the tide of decline. When his master was murdered, Yi Chuayun also lost his life. Could they be taking advantage of this opportunity to change leadership? This is an internal matter of our Yu Beast sect. It's none of your concern. Chu Zhiming scoffed, looking at Elder Duan with derision. Elder Duan, sometimes I truly wonder, does your sect leader have some deep-seated grudge against you? Why is it that every time something embarrassing happens, you're always the one pushed out to take the fall? Elder Duan, enraged, swatted Chu Zhiming's hand away. Don't try to sow discord. It's your True Yang sect and Miao Yin sect that are the real troublemakers. Your sect leader and elders, all they do is fawn over the Lu Yun sect. That's truly shameful. Directly insulted, Chu Zhiming flew into a rage, pointing his finger at Elder Duan. Putting on a righteous act. Huh? Are you still delusional enough to think that the Yu Beast sect is still the top sect like it used to be? What? Your beast-taming sect is nothing but a pile of rubble now. This time, we're determined to remove you from the 4 great sects. Sensing the escalating tension, Shangguan hurriedly stepped forward to intervene. You are all esteemed elders of high virtue. Why are you arguing and criticizing each other so loudly in public? It's truly shameful. Please, give me face and stop this. Don't let the other sects laugh at us. She looked down, a hint of melancholy in her eyes. Back then, when the sect leader entrusted me with the role of lead elder, it was clear he was trying to shirk his responsibilities. Why didn't I think of that boy Yi Chuayun? And then, as if possessed, I agreed to the sect leader's request. Today, with the sects in revolt, the beast-taming sect has truly exhausted me, both physically and mentally. But this is the law of the cultivation world. Luo Yunxiao and Xiao Pingtian approached together. Xiao Bingtian said to senior brother Xiao, this time, our 3 sects are joining forces, along with the support of the Shen Kuan Palace and the Wu Ken Imperial Dynasty. Even if Yi Suiyun is still alive, the beast-taming sect won't be able to maintain its status as a great sect. Hearing this, Qin Xinyan immediately retorted, 4 sects allied against the beast-taming sect. Isn't that going too far? Junior Martial Ant, you are a disciple of old ancestor Lu Yun. Why do you keep defending outsiders? The Miao Yin sect disciples started acting smug and self-satisfied, infuriating senior Aunt Zhu. The beast-taming sect won't be able to show off for much longer. I hear this time they'll choose a puppet sect, and all the resources will fall into the hands of our 3 sections. Don't get so cocky, Miao Yin sect. Once we reach the spirit realm, I'll show you that the beast-taming sect isn't so easy to bully. Luo Onsu, with a contemptuous look, walked towards Zhou Dumao. He declared, once you enter the Ling realm, if the disciples of the Yu Beast sect do not resist the Chongyang sect, we will spare your lives. He continued smugly, completely oblivious to the danger lurking right behind him. Of course, you can also choose not to participate in the Ling Realm Grand Competition. If I, Luo Wenqi, say so, you might even be able to keep your lives. Just then, Luo Onsu was suddenly snatched up by Yi Chuyun, riding his vermilion feather heavy affection bird, who grabbed him with its talons and soared into the sky. He shrieked in terror, "Oh my god! Holy crap!" Everyone below gasped in astonishment, calling out Yun Qi's name in unison. Some were joyful, others surprised. "Yi Chuyun, senior brother Yi, senior brother Yi," Chu Zhiming exclaimed in surprise. You are Yi Chuyun? The competition hasn't even started. How dare you launch a sneak attack? Disciples of our Chongyang sect. You and the Yu Beast sect owe me a proper explanation. Yi Chuyun smiled confidently. Oh my, how can you call that a sneak attack? I was just looking for a place to land. Who knew someone would be standing right there? Besides, the bodies of you Chongyang sect disciples are far too weak. Just a slight bump and you faint. With such poor physical quality, you still dream of stepping into the spirit realm? Yi Chuyun's few words infuriated Zhu Zhiming to the point of boiling blood, but he couldn't do anything except glare at Yi Chuyun with hatred. The elder standing beside him hurriedly intervened. This was just a minor collision between a spirit beast and a person. We in the Yu Beast sect interact with spirit beasts daily. This is a perfectly normal occurrence. Yi Chuyun stepped forward to help Luo Yunxiao up, asking about his condition. The elder continued, moreover, Yi Chuyun of the Yu Beast sect makes a valid point. Our disciples are about to face ferocious beasts, yet yours are completely unprepared. They haven't even the slightest defense or awareness of impending danger. He looked sternly at Zhu Mingzhi, his gaze sharp as a knife. I believe your Chongyang sect should consider withdrawing from this Spirit Realm Grand Competition. Xiao Bingtian suddenly stepped forward, questioning Yi Chuyun. You're still alive? Chuyun glanced at him, his eyes betraying no emotion. A faint smile played on his lips. Senior brother Xiao, those of the Xiao clan don't die so easily. He recalled the situation, a sense of relief washing over him. Haha, what luck. This body will finally be mine. Another voice rang out, filled with astonishment. Azu? Long time no see. Azu? I didn't mishear, did I? He hastily asked again, his voice trembling. What did you just say? In the next moment, Chuyun unleashed a flurry of chains, swiftly binding him. Azu roared in fury. You wretched brat, you dare mock me? The crimson-winged lovebird has appeared. He's not powerful enough. Why am I here? Could it be that an ordinary Yuan High Realm cultivator can actually control such a mighty Zhongqing bird? The Zhongqing bird then explained. Of course, it's because I chose him as my master. Haha, it seems that over the years, even an old geezer like you has changed. You actually set your sights on this little punk? Fortunately, I woke up in time. Otherwise, I wouldn't even dare to use myself as bait. The Zhongqing bird turned to Chuyun and said, keep him, don't erase his memories. I'll find a way to persuade him to submit to me. Haha, but if we do that, won't he take the opportunity to seize the Zhongqing bird? Don't worry about that. For you, it will only be beneficial, not harmful. Chuyun also seemed very satisfied. That's for the best. But now, how can we leave this ancient forbidden land? Although it's a bit tricky, but leaving now wouldn't be a big deal either. The Zhongqing bird signaled for Chuyun to climb onto its back. It wanted to get him out of this dangerous place. Chuyun didn't hesitate and immediately complied. It seems to understand this ancient forbidden zone better than I thought. But the Spirit Realm Grand Competition is still more important. The Zhongqing bird flew with terrifying speed, catching Chuyun off guard. Senior, he yelled. Slow down. Be gentle. Stop pulling my tail feathers, or I'll throw you down there. Xiao Pingtian glared at Chuyun with clear annoyance. Not to be outdone, Chuyun flipped him the bird. Consider yourself lucky to be alive. Now that you're back, what are you going to do, Yi Chuyun? This time, I definitely won't let you escape. Empty boasts are easy to make. What have you ever been able to do to me? Despite his tough talk, Chuyun couldn't help but worry about him. Fine, let's say that's true. But Xiao Pingtian will definitely encounter a great opportunity in the spirit realm. We can't be careless. We need to review his file. He frowned after reading it, his face filled with astonishment. Xiao Bingtian is about to break through to the Wanfa realm? What should we do? The ghostly soul valley and the ancient remnant soul. It seems we need to take stronger action. The gate to the spirit realm opened before everyone. The elder hastily instructed the disciples. The spirit realm has been open continuously for a month now. Even though we have grievances with the other 3 sects, I don't require you to become outstanding. Just remember 2 things. Preserve your lives and maintain the standing of the 4 great sects. Understood, everyone replied in unison. The elder pointed towards the gate and commanded, "Let's go!" The elder tossed something towards Chu Yun, instructing him to take it. Chu Yun quickly caught it. Looking at the ring on his finger, Chu Yun wondered, "What's inside this star ring that Elder Tuanzhang gave me?" "This is the Zhu Shen Palace, specially crafted for you by Su Yaoyun. It's said to be able to increase the user's cultivation level by absorbing spiritual energy from special materials. Su Yaoyun has also arrived here, but he's not currently present." Chu Yun quickly turned and said respectfully, "Thank you, Elder Tuanzhang. Please convey my gratitude to Senior Su." "Chu Yun, be humble and don't trouble Lu Yunzong." Chu Yun then entered the Lingjia. The majestic scenery inside astonished Chu Yun. He asked himself, is this the Lingjia? Not only Chu Yun, but everyone around him was also amazed by the sight before them. These spirit beasts are enormous. I've never seen anything like them. Chu Damao approached Chu Yun. Chu Yun scratched his head and asked, "Junior brother Yi, shall we spar? What are your plans this time?" "The Elder Council wants me to travel with everyone." Chu Yun shook his head, his eyes filled with worry. "I can't go with you." "No, Senior Brother Zhou. Xiao Bingtian hates me to the core. If I go with you, the beast-taming sect will become a target. If I act alone and appear near Xiao Bingtian, he will command the other 2 sects to capture me. I'm not worried. It'll be easier to handle things alone, and you won't be implicated." Zhou Dama became even more concerned upon hearing this, but Chu Yun remained calm. "But that's too dangerous. Don't you remember, Senior Brother Zhou? I once infiltrated an ancient forbidden zone alone and returned safely. I think Junior Brother Yi is right." Just then, someone unexpectedly interrupted their conversation. It was Fei Yumming, the direct disciple of the beast-taming sect's 4th elder. "Junior Brother Yi isn't actually one of us from the beast-taming sect. If he wants to draw the fire himself, let him. Let him move freely. Wouldn't it be better if we each focused on our own tasks?" Instead of getting angry, Su Yun seemed amused by this suggestion. He walked away with a faint smile playing on his lips. Chu Damao called after him worriedly, "Be careful out there. Remember, if you run into Xiao Bingtian, don't confront him directly. It's too dangerous. Junior Brother Yi, you be careful too. Don't push yourself beyond your limits." Su Yun ventured deeper into the dangerous territory alone. He paused, letting out a long sigh. "Damn it, not having a map is such a pain. I've been searching forever, but I still can't find Soul Calling Valley. Xiao Bingtian must have already found the ancient secret realm." Suddenly, he heard voices behind him. "A map would sure come in handy right now, wouldn't it? Is anyone out there?" Su Yun gently parted the foliage, scanning his surroundings. He could hear them talking amongst themselves. "Senior brother, do we really need to assist Xiao Pingtian? Is dealing with Yi Chuayun part of our plan?" The debate continued. Rumor has it Yi Chuayun once infiltrated the ancient forbidden grounds alone. His true strength is unfathomable. Moreover, we also have to face the beast-taming sect. Are we certain of victory? Junior sister, you don't understand. Fear was evident on the junior sister's face. Meanwhile, the senior brother remained arrogant, looking at the beast-taming sect with disdain. Every spirit realm competition, countless disciples have perished, but all in vain. Just what is the beast-taming sect's current strength? They're nothing but a bunch of Feiwu useless people, including Yi Chuayun. With a mere 6th level of the Yuan High realm, he dares to participate in the competition. What does he think he can accomplish? Utterly incompetent. The junior sister trembled with fear. The senior brother continued to display his contempt. At this rate, the beast-taming sect will fall to the Dianning sect, and then suffer another crushing defeat at the hands of the Bloodblade sect, even lost to a nameless nobody. Finally, there were no more opponents left for him to lose to. The Yu Beast sect has truly lost face this time. How can we salvage our reputation? Senior brother, please stop boasting. I just want to ask, are you sure you'll win? The senior brother confidently replied, of course I'll win. Why is junior sister speaking so hesitantly today? A cold voice suddenly rang out from behind. Is Yi Chuyun truly that easy to deal with? If I were to meet him, I would definitely beat him black and blue. He turned around, horrified to realize it was Yi Chuyun himself. His face paled, and he hurriedly called for his companions, but they had already been knocked out. Yi Chuyun is here. Quickly, with me. He frantically turned to his junior sister and asked, why didn't you warn me? How could I dare warn you? Chuyun lost his patience, drew his sword, and held it to the man's throat, sternly asking, still want to beat me black and blue? His attitude instantly changed, dropping to his knees and kowtowing repeatedly. Senior brother Yi was just joking with junior sister. Senior brother Ling is such a weak, pampered Gongzergura, Gongziga, a flowery pillow? It seems our Chongyang sect is doomed. Chuyun paid him no mind, only coldly ordering, hand over the peacock map. He hastily offered it. Don't kill me. Here it is. Chuyun took the map, nodding in satisfaction. With the peacock map, this will be much easier. But this Soul Hook Valley is truly dangerous. Legend says the Yin energy here is incredibly heavy, and many Tongyu experts have perished here. Even one FA realm experts can hardly survive. Despite this, Chuyun confidently ventured deeper into the valley. Without hesitation, Chuyun was completely unaware that he was being watched by a strange pair of eyes. This guy looks foolish, but his yang energy is incredibly abundant. Choosing him was indeed a wise decision. Suddenly, a young girl appeared. A delicate fragrance, like that of wildflowers, wafted through the air. Her eyes, a mesmerizing kaleidoscope of colors, and her face unusually innocent and pure. She wore rough cloth, the kind typically used for making rugs. Her small, delicate arms clutched a basket of fruit, as if trying to make perfect first impression. The girl spoke in a faint voice, approaching Seo Yoon and softly asking, kind sir, it's very dangerous here. Would you like someone? A sword flashed, swift and deadly, severing a few strands of the girl's hair. The girl gasped, startled and terrified. Seo Yoon finally took a closer look. So it's a little demon. I almost killed the wrong person. I'm sorry, my guard is a bit high. Realizing his rudeness, he quickly approached her, reaching out to pat the head of the girl who was sitting on the ground, looking dazed. Tears welled up in the girl's eyes, her expression pitiful. But inwardly, she was cursing him. I'm just so lonely, and I wanted to talk to you. Why are you treating me like this? I'm sorry, I really didn't mean to, but this place is incredibly dangerous. If you take one more step, my head will be separated from my neck. Seo Yoon looked at the little girl, sensing something was amiss. The Yin energy emanating from this little demon was incredibly strong. Just now, I thought it was demonic energy, but how could she dodge my sword? I have to check her information panel. After checking, he was shocked to learn the girl's name was Bei Yojium, a demon who takes lives to absorb yang energy. Knowing the truth, Seo Yoon quickly backed away, his guard raised. The little girl looked up, seemingly realizing he knew everything. A ghostly voice echoed, Big brother, what's wrong? The female ghost approached, and Chuyun instinctively stepped back. Young master, it's nothing. The ground is just a bit steep. I almost fell. He suddenly remembered the fortune teller's words from his childhood. You have a fate with women. But why is it 1,000-year-old lowly, and she wants to drain me dry? Chuyun looked into the little girl's sparkling eyes and thought, my path of cultivation. Why is it filled with such strange encounters? Could he be that suspicious of me? Impossible. Someone at the Yuan High realm. How could he see through my plan? As long as I lead him into the Soul Hook Valley, he will definitely not escape. The little girl feigned innocence, taking Chuyun's hand to lead him away, but he refused. Big brother must be tired. Why not come rest at my house? It's in the valley, just a short walk from here. I can't. I still have to slay monstrous beasts. See you next time. The little girl wouldn't let go, her small mouth continuously pleading. Come on, come on. Seo Yoon tried to make a run for it, but fearing being crushed by the little ghost girl, he frantically refused. No way. Really, I can't. Just as the two were struggling, a loud shout caught their attention. Found you at last. Who are you? Seo Yoon rushed forward, shielding the little ghost girl, anxiously warning, "Be careful." It turned out to be Xiao Pingtian's men. One of them, standing beside him, Wang Qion, a disciple of the Xian Kuan sect, sneered at Yip Xiao Yun. "So you're here. To think senior brother has fallen so low, now mingling with these insignificant minor sections." The one who had just been defeated by Xiao Yun also spoke up. "He's the traitor of your sect. Pathetic in strength, only good at running away. Luckily, I intervened back at Gangsingdu. Otherwise, I'm afraid it will be very difficult to track him down." With a smug look, he turned to Wang Chun and said, "Brother Wang, let's join forces later. We must force Yi Chuayun to hand over the Kanxing diagram. Haha, rest assured, Brother Luo. If our three sects join forces, how can we not subdue a mere traitor from the Yuan High realm?" Chuayun stood protectively in front of the little ghost girl, hands on his hips, his voice dripping with disdain. "Shangshuan Palace? Isn't that just a bunch of incompetent fools, descended from grave robbers, employing despicable tactics, a sect full of useless trash? And what about the Changyang sect? I single-handedly defeated all of them. Xiao Bingtian, do you think inviting this rabble is enough to deal with me? Where are the others from the Luyun sect? Big brother, what happened to you? Dared to challenge three powerful sects at once." Enraged by Chu Yun's provocation, the three men lunged at him. "I don't need anyone else. I'm strong enough to kill you myself. You dare insult my Xian Kuan palace? You're dead. Brother Xiao, let me lend you a hand." All three pointed their swords at Chu Yun, roaring with fury. Chu Yun didn't resist, standing still to take the blow. But as their blades touched him, his form vanished, leaving them stunned. Just an afterimage? In a flash, Chu Yun reappeared nearby, his voice dripping with sarcasm. "You think that speed can kill me? Go to hell. Form the formation. Don't let Yi Chu Yun escape." The three quickly positioned themselves, initiating a formation, the Xianji formation, attempting to trap Chu Yun. So, senior brother invited these two, was to set up this life-nourishing formation. Seeing Chu Yun effortlessly dismantle his formation, Xiao Bingtian roared in fury, "You useless fools!" He charged into battle against Chu Yun. Ling Feng and Brother Shin stood watching, offering a running commentary. "Yi Chu Yun is truly pathetic. He's been running around like a frightened rat this whole time, scurrying back and forth. What? Are you so scared that you have to say things like that? Is Yi Chu Yun weak? He's been holding his own against a peak Tongjing expert and two Yukong realm cultivators. This entire time, Chu Yun delivered a critical blow to the back of Xiao Bingtian's neck. Xiao Bingtian. All those who had just doubted his abilities, well, their expressions spoke for themselves. Chu Yun continued on, unfazed. Well, looks like they were in such a hurry they stepped in something unpleasant and had to turn back. Guess I'll have to change shoes." Xiao Bingtian was now consumed by a furious rage. He gritted his teeth and roared, "You dare! You dare!" He bellowed in outrage. Unleashing a deadly blow, he screamed, "Yi Yun, die!" Chu Yun instantly executed the void-shifting phantom steps, dodging every single one of Xiao Bingtian's ferocious attacks. Luo Xiong and Wang Shin could only stand by, whispering amongst themselves, "Brother Wang Shin, how much longer will this go on? Do you still want to continue helping Xiao Bingtian? I'm not fighting anymore. This kid is too strange, and he possesses such bizarre movement techniques. No wonder he was able to survive in the ancient Forbidden Palace." As the two were locked in fierce combat, a spectral figure suddenly appeared, booming, "Who dares to cause such a commotion here? Get out!" Xiao Bingtian looked up and recognized it as a Wanfa realm being. How can such a powerful evil being exist here? Wasn't that ancient remnant soul absorbed by Xiao Bingtian? Why is it here? The remnant soul roared furiously. Xiao Bingtian, also enraged, charged forward to attack. "Get out of here! You dare threaten me? Evil creature, today I will eradicate you." "No! We absolutely cannot let him break through to the Wanfa realm here." Suddenly, the little ghost approached, took Yi Chu Yun's hand, and whispered, "Big brother, come with me." The little girl hurriedly pulled him away. "That illusion can't fool those cultivators for long. Run." An illusion? Xiao Bingtian was still unaware, and continued to fight the illusion. "Break for me. I went right through." When he realized what had happened, He quickly turned back and asked, that evil creature was fake? Where's Yi Chu-yun? Where did he disappear to? Seems like he ran towards Go Guegu. Hearing this, Xiao Bingtian's face darkened. Go Guegu? Perfect, I'll complete the mission while I'm at it. Qin Xian approached Xiao Bingtian and asked, where is senior brother Yi? That Luo guy. Seeing Qin Xian's group arrive, turned around and sneered. Xiao Bingtian. Brother Xiao, your little granduncle is looking for you. Ha, what granduncle? Junior sister Luo stepped forward to reply, leaving the two young ladies utterly astonished. It seems Yi Chuayun went towards Gu Hungu. What? He entered Gu Hungu? Qin Xian and Chun Jingru exchanged worried glances. Gu Hungu, why would senior brother Yi go there? That place is incredibly dangerous. We have to go save him immediately. Qin Xian quickly started walking forward. Chun Jingru hurriedly chased after her. Senior sister Qin, wait for me. Meanwhile, the female ghost continued to hold Yi Chu-yun's hand tightly, guiding him along. Young master, follow me quickly. He felt something was amiss, so he pulled his hand away and asked, where are you taking me? It's fine here. Fine? What's fine about this? Chu-yun continued to question her. The little ghost shyly replied, that thing just now, was it your doing? Why did you save me? Of course it's because... She suddenly transformed into a breathtakingly beautiful young woman, her eyes sparkling like stars. Of course it's because I want to be with you. The female ghost moved closer, asking softly, young master, did you like how I looked before? She drew even closer, making Chu-yun blush. Young master, am I pretty? You're staring at me so intently. I was smitten with you the first time I saw you outside the valley. I wonder if young master feels the same way about me? Chu-yun stammered, unable to form words, finally blurting out, your nails are so black. It's nail polish. Don't you understand? Do you even know what fashion is? The female ghost punched the man lightly in the chest in frustration. Chu-yun quickly apologized to the young woman. Show some respect. I'm only in the soul-snatching valley to hide from my enemies. I'll be leaving soon. Until then, it's best you stay away from me. Everyone outside the valley is my enemy. I followed you in here to ruin Xiao Pingtian's fortuitous encounter. I don't want him to have his essence drained by you. The female ghost smiled, asking slyly, everyone is your enemy? Don't you have two lovers looking for you? They're outside soul-snatching valley, searching for you. Chu-yun was shocked. Do you have some sort of clairvoyance? Young master, you're joking. The soul-snatching valley and I are one. Nothing within the valley can escape my notice. She continued while Chu-yun was still on guard. Are you afraid of the people from the realm of clear understanding's upright wind hall? If you've come this far, I promise to protect you completely. Even if experts from the Wanfa realm infiltrate this place, I can easily crush them. Why are you helping me? What do you want from me? The female ghost shyly approached. Chu-yun quickly turned away. Young master, you forget so quickly. Have you forgotten my words? I'm not very confident in my appearance. For 1,000 years since the spirit realm opened, countless cultivators have perished in the Guhun Valley. This place could harbor cultivators with heaven-defying powers. She must be an ancient remnant soul. Believing she's truly moved by me is like believing I'm the reincarnation of Qin Shi Huang. Chu-yun opened the female ghost's information panel, scrolling through recent events. Yi Chu-yun's appearance and personality bear some resemblance to that person. Spare her life. The full moon harnessing yang to supplement yin, resolving inner conflicts. His power surged, a breakthrough in abilities. That person, he's an AI. What are we going to do? How could such unexpected intelligence come to light? The female ghost turned, beckoning Chu-yun. Young master, follow me. My humble abode is just ahead. Follow me. Forget it. Having encountered an ancient remnant soul, half the purpose of coming to the soul summoning valley has been achieved. The full moon is still more than 10 days away. Let's take things one step at a time. Chu-yun followed the female ghost to her residence. Such scenery exists within the soul-summoning valley. The female ghost turned back, explaining, it's just an illusion, facing decaying bones all day. I can't help but feel a little irritated. Or does young master prefer the wilderness for our rendezvous? Don't be ridiculous. The female ghost seemed to sense Chu-yun's restlessness, his worry for the other two girls. She teased him, all right. I know you're missing your two lovers. Everyone can stay and rest at the residence tonight. I'll bring them here. There's nothing going on between us, so stop calling them my lovers. With a snap of her fingers, Qin Shinan and Chun Jingru instantly escaped the maze, appearing before Chu Yun. Qin Shinan exclaimed, "Senior Brother Yi!" She rushed over to Senior Brother Yi, asking anxiously, "Are you all right? Who is this person beside you? Could she be one of the people on the list?" Chu Yun quickly comforted her, "Junior Sister Qin, this person is not important. But why did you come to the Soul Hook Valley? Didn't Patriarch Lu Yun and Shangguan Wan warn you that this place is very dangerous? How did you know this? It's been so long since I've seen you." Qin Jingran explained everything that happened since you left seclusion. Master declared that you betrayed the sect and defected to the beast-taming sect. But I know this isn't your fault. I understand Senior Brother Yi always wants to be on top. Perhaps he will participate in the Spirit Realm competition. So I asked my disciple for a spot. She took out a letter. This is a secret message my sect received before coming here. It says that you left the beast-taming sect's 5th team and headed west alone, and it orders Xiao Bingtian to hunt you down quickly. Suo Yun frowned. A secret message? How did they know where I was going after leaving the 5th team so fast? It seems the beast-taming sect has a spy. He turned to ask Qin Jingru, "Miss Qin, why have you followed me all the way here?" Chun Jingnu replied with tears welling up in her eyes, "Why shouldn't I come? Is it because our feelings aren't deep enough? Why did you recklessly follow Junior Sister Qin here?" Tears streamed down her cheeks. "Because our feelings aren't deep enough, that's why I have to ask you, why did you save me in the first place? You couldn't even save my father, so why save me? You could have left me to bleed to death, but you used a golden leaf to save me." Wiping away her tears, she continued, "You saved me, but you were almost crippled by their sect leader." Su Yun stepped closer, comforting her with a pat on the head. "This was something I promised Patriarch Chun. How could I go back on my word? The Lu Yun sect treats me like trash. Sooner or later I will crush them." Chun Jingru shyly brushed his hand away. The female ghost, watching the scene unfold, smiled faintly. "Stop patting my head. At first I thought this kid was just a lecher, but unexpectedly he's so kind." She suddenly recalled someone from her memories, and then spoke melancholically. "He really does resemble Su Yun, a little," but she quickly regained her composure, walked towards them and said, "Are there truly kind, gentle people in this world, who value loyalty and righteousness? I wonder if this young master would, for a single promise, protect that little sister for his entire life?" Qin Xinyan immediately retorted, "Does Senior have some grievance with my Senior Brother Yi, who needs him to protect them for a lifetime?" She gave a provocative smile, looking at the two girls bristling in defense. Chu Yun didn't comment, only feeling that men were fickle creatures. At first, it's all little sister and miss, later it becomes wife and darling. As if, how can you badmouth Senior Brother Yi like that? Don't blame me for taking action. The female ghost turned to Chu Yun. "How about we make a bet? I bet he has romantic feelings for both of you." Chu Yun replied, "Bet on it. Senior Brother Yi is upright, not a two-faced person." All right. Don't argue with her anymore." Being dragged into this mess brought tears to his eyes. "Future Empress, don't antagonize her anymore. You'll be dead before me, the one involved." The female ghost turned and left, saying, "It's getting late. You all should rest well." She snapped her fingers, and the bright day instantly turned to night, leaving Suo Yun utterly astonished. After finishing everything, she returned to her room. Opening the door and stepping inside, she walked to a large wardrobe and muttered, "This little girl, so naive." The female ghost let out a cunning smile. "I will definitely win this bet." She pulled out 2 books, 100 Ways to Win a Bad Boy's Heart, and Secrets to Making Him Apologize. Su Yun walked over and opened the door to his room. Unexpectedly, a spiritual competition was taking place right inside this very house. He entered the neatly organized room and exclaimed in surprise, "So many books! Does she see me as a scholar preparing for an exam?" On the table, a strange red book suddenly appeared, emitting a mysterious light, capturing Suo Yun's attention. He muttered, "This book looks really strange." He approached the table. A flicker of doubt ignited within Chu Yun. Could that female ghost be plotting something? Or was this all an elaborate trap? A mysterious voice whispered in his ear, urging him to open the book. "Open it now." Just then, Chun Jingru peeked in from the doorway, calling, Senior brother Yi. Her voice snapped Chuyun back to reality. He turned, a smile gracing his lips as he looked at Chun Jingru. Junior sister Chun. Weren't you going with junior sister Chin to choose a room? What are you doing here? What's wrong? Chuyun hastily used the other books beside him to conceal the mysterious red book. Chun Jingru smiled, explaining, Senior brother Yi, I was just out for a stroll and discovered a fish pond. The glistening goldfish looked so enticing. Will you come catch fish with me? Catch fish now. Before Chuyun could refuse, Chun Jingru seems to be pulling him along. Come on, stop pulling on my clothes. Both of them headed towards the fish pond. Chun Jingru happily dove into the clear blue water. Moments later, she surfaced, holding a fresh, glistening fish. Senior brother Chu Yi, I caught another one. Quickly, she carried the fish basket to the shore, where Chu Yi was grilling fish. Senior brother Chu Yi, do you think we have enough fish to eat? If not, I'll catch some more. Don't bother, this is enough for us to eat all day. Hee, don't tell me you forgot about Master Chin. Chun Jingru was wearing soaking wet clothes, making Chuyun unable to look directly at her. His face flushed crimson. Oh dear, my clothes are all wet. She sat down, a slightly embarrassed expression on her face. Senior brother Chu Yi, Chun Jingru, blushed and asked, Do you like me? Chuyun turned away awkwardly. Why would you ask something like that? Because of that bet, of course. She suddenly lunged forward, pinning Chuyun beneath her. That wager was between Qin Shirshu and her. It has nothing to do with me. I only care about one thing. In your eyes, am I truly just your shimmy? Eldest sister. Don't tease me. We've only met a few times. How can you talk about liking someone? Chun Jingru suddenly became agitated. She wanted to prove her feelings with actions. But Chuyun had already sensed something was amiss. Yi-gich. Please accept my feelings, no one will come here. Stop, young lady, I've already seen through you. Please go back. Don't tarnish another's reputation. The female ghost didn't expect to be exposed. Impossible. My disguise was so perfect. How did you find out? You transformed into her appearance. But you can't fully understand what she's been through. She's the eldest daughter. She wouldn't be so easily fooled. The female ghost persisted, stubbornly lingering behind him. So Yun couldn't keep running forever. I'm very skilled at serving others. While I may be lustful, I'm not foolish enough to risk my life for it. The female ghost burst into delighted laughter. Even though you've seen through me, I still wish to say a few words. Please don't take offense. I won't bother you tonight, young master. She appeared cheerful on the surface, but inwardly, she was a little annoyed at being discovered. So-yoon breathed a sigh of relief. Exposed? How embarrassing. I must redeem myself tomorrow. She's finally gone. I almost couldn't hold back. He looked at the fragrant, golden-brown roasted fish and decided to save them for tomorrow's breakfast. I must quickly enter meditation. So-yoon returned to his room, sat on the bed and began to cultivate. Suddenly, a strange gust of wind swept through, scattering the pages of the mysterious book that had just appeared before him. A crimson aura emanated from the book, enveloping Su-yun's body, disrupting the flow of his cultivation. He frowned in discomfort, sweat pouring down his face. A drumbeat echoed, shattering the silence. Su-yun awoke with a start, finding himself dressed in groom's attire. Beside him was a beautiful bride. He looked around, bewildered, asking himself, where am I? Could she have set me up? Su-yun wondered silently. His body was completely unresponsive to his commands. Despite having lost control of his body, he still struggled to stand. Su-yun gently lifted the bride's veil with tender eyes. Yi-jin looked back at him, her eyes sparkling with affection. Softly, she called out, Yi-lang. Su-yun replied gently, Yi-jin. Suddenly, she leaned closer and pressed a passionate kiss upon his lips. At this moment, Chu-yun's body was completely paralyzed, unable to resist. Yao-jin forcefully pushed him onto the bed. The scene abruptly shifted to the exterior of the Lu-yun sect. Gu Xianda ordered his subordinates. All of you withdraw. His hands clenched into fists as he approached and opened the coffin lid, exclaiming, It's been nearly 100 years. The memories, Xianda, you are the only surviving member of the Gu family. You must break this family extermination curse. Don't worry, grandfather. I will protect the Gu family legacy. Inside the coffin, the body was completely shrouded in burial cloth. Nothing visible. Countless coffin nails were hammered into the lid. I finally found you. Bei Yao-jin, In Yao Jin's memories, an image of her husband's parting words surfaced. Yao Jin, I'm going to the capital for the imperial examination. It will probably take 4 or 5 months. Please take care of yourself. This is the Bay residence. My father and brother are both inside. All the officials in the city rushed to my door, offering gifts. Even fairies offered to take me as their disciple. Who dares to bully me now? Yao Jin, I will bring you the most beautiful bracelet in the capital. And hairpins, jade pendants. Definitely, definitely. Yao Jin smiled happily. Yilang, you must come back soon. Watching the carriage disappear into the distance, she gently caressed her swollen belly. Your child and I await your safe return. But just a short time later, countless soldiers stormed into her house. The lowly woman, Bei Yao Jin, dared to impersonate the wife of the Fuma, tarnishing the reputation of Princess Yun They. The Bei family is sentenced to have all their property confiscated. Execution. Bei Yao Jin will be turned into a comfort woman for the army. For 3 years to avenge Princess Yun They, Buiju Kam was consumed by despair. Why would Yi Lang treat me this way? She sobbed in agony. She fell into the hands of brutal soldiers, unable to resist. They laughed cruelly, tormenting her without mercy. Su Yun woke up with a start, clutching his forehead. This dream, was it Buiju Kam's memory? He wondered. Suddenly remembering the strange red book, he exclaimed, that's it! Su Yun hurriedly flipped through the book from last night, reading and pondering. This book is definitely the key to everything, he affirmed. But why does the content of the book only go up to the part about entering the capital for the examination? He frowned. He flipped further but found nothing more, letting out a sigh of frustration. I'll have to try again tonight. Or I need to find a clue from Buiju Kam. To break this deadlock, Su Yun opened the door and stepped outside. Qin Shinan and Chun Jingru were waiting for him. Seeing Su Yun, Chun Jingru waved excitedly. Senior Brother Yi, you're awake. Senior Brother Yi, you seem tired. Is something the matter? No? Bei Yao Jin suddenly appeared and greeted them. Chun Jingru looked at the dark circles under Yao Jin's eyes, feeling a pang of guilt. She looks even more tired than Senior Brother Yi. Yao Jin gave a forced smile. Yesterday, the 3 of you visited my soul-catching valley, and I momentarily forgot to extend proper hospitality. Last night, when the night blooming Sirius bloomed, I specifically went to pick them. In reality, she had stayed up all night studying the book. She smiled slyly. Tomorrow I will definitely catch that little brat. Yao Jin inadvertently met Chu Yun's gaze, who was looking at her with pity. That little brat, what did he do yesterday? Why is he looking at me with such sympathy? She placed 3 cups of tea on the table. So that's how it is. It seems last night was a success after all. Half the plan involves finding a way to separate those 2 young ladies. Yao Jin. Quiet. I request you 2 help this humble one with a small task. Follow me to the east side of Guhun Valley to pick some wild berries. Why should we go? I won't go either, seeing how insistent those 2 ladies are on refusing. Suo Yun volunteers to accompany you. This small task doesn't require troubling the 2 junior sisters. Senior Brother Yi, how can you go with her? This woman has ill intentions. You absolutely mustn't fall for her tricks. You must remain vigilant. Did this kid take the wrong medicine? Why is he being so proactive? On the east side of Guhun Valley, Suoyun was diligently picking wild berries. Miao Jin sat on a rock, resting her chin on her hand, watching him intently. Suoyun held up the basket full of berries. Miss, are these enough? That's enough, young master. Let's go back. Yao Jin blurted out and then rushed over to Chu Yun. Young master, yesterday you rejected me so coldly, but why are you so concerned about me today? You were even willing to leave your lover behind to pick fruit with me. Could it be that you regret what happened last night? Chu Yun calmly explained, young lady, you're joking. I'm just a little curious about the origins of this ghostly valley. I imagine you've been here a long time, young lady, and might know a thing or 2 about this place. If it's inconvenient to talk about, I won't force you. Wouldn't it have been better if you had asked sooner, young master? This place originally belonged to the spirit realm, you see, a small mortal kingdom that was annexed by the spirit realm. I am from that kingdom. I encountered an evil person who harmed me so much that I couldn't be reincarnated. Fortunately, a kind fairy took pity on me and taught me the way of ghost cultivation. But that evildoer is already dead, and even with my great cultivation, I don't know who to seek revenge from. Yao Jin's voice was tinged with sadness. I can't stray too far from this place, she said, but cultivators still find their way into the spirit realm, mistaking me for an evil being and hunting me relentlessly. So, I silenced them, forever. Over time, this place became known as the Valley of Lost Souls. Chu Yun seized the opportunity to ask, do you still remember the one who betrayed you? Yao Jin lowered her head, hesitant to answer. Then, she suddenly changed her demeanor, laughing playfully. I forgot him long ago. Are you concerned about me, young master? She studied Chu Yun's appearance closely, taking in his features, and noticing a slight resemblance to that faithless man. Why so tense, young master? Relax, it's just a slight resemblance. Looking at her radiant smile, Chu Yun thought to himself, her hatred for that man, I fear, is just empty words, completely different from what appeared in the dream. I wonder if she's hiding it too well, or if the hatred from all those years ago has faded with time. Perhaps I need more time to observe more closely. Perhaps that book will provide me with the answers. Night fell upon the small house nestled on the mountainside. Chu Yun remained seated in the lotus position, focused on his cultivation. The mysterious red book emitted a stream of spiritual energy, slowly seeping into his body. When he opened his eyes, Chu Yun found himself lying on a soft bed. The young man awoke, scratching his head sheepishly. My apologies. How long have I been asleep? It's the hour of the pig. If you want to stay the night, pay up so I can get some sleep. The innkeeper approached, shaking his head with pity. I've never seen a scholar as unlucky as you. Robbed on the road, horse abandoned, they even took your carriage and disappeared. Arrived in the capital only to be swindled out of all your money. The worst part is, Princess Yunxio took a liking to him and stole him away. That scholar even dared to run and report it to the authorities. Isn't that just asking for death? I don't know what to do anymore. Go Jiang. My best friend is being forced by the princess to be her servant. He definitely wouldn't do this willingly. A doubt suddenly crossed Xiao Yun's mind. Wait a minute, I'm not the royal consort. An image of the royal palace flashed in his mind. Go Jiang's voice echoed in the princess's subconscious. Princess, I'm about to give it my all. Ah, my sweet lover, harder. A moment later, Princess Yunxio panted heavily, wiping the sweat from her brow. Go Jiang knelt prostrate on the ground. My lover, what reward do you desire? Anything this woman possesses, I can bestow upon you. Your Highness, I desire official recognition. Princess Yun, she furrowed her brow slightly. Fame and fortune, I can bestow upon you, but tomorrow the golden list will be announced. To have your name on it at this point would be difficult. Then I would like to request a different reward. Princess Yun, she glanced at Gu Zhirong. Whether it's possible or not, what I say goes. My father will absolutely not object. Tomorrow, I will eliminate the Zhuangyuan and put you in his place. Thank you, princess. Thank you so much. The imperial bong was posted and countless people crowded around to see the list. Yilang, push your way through. Make some room for me. He looked up at the list and suddenly cheered with excitement. I placed first. I'm the Zhuangyuan. The scene shifted to a group of soldiers whispering amongst themselves. This woman is truly vicious, so ruthless. No wonder the brothers advised me to find someone else. But, don't you think? The more stubborn a woman is, the more captivating she becomes. Engrossed in their gossip, they were completely oblivious to a figure who used invisibility to slip past right before their eyes. The figure lifted the curtain and spoke. Bei Yaoqin, I'm here. She revealed herself, a woman of exceptional beauty. If only you had listened to me all those years ago and cultivated with me. She stepped forward, examining Bei Yaoqin's body. Severed meridians, severely damaged chi channels, spiritual root completely destroyed. There's only one way. She produced a sprig of an herb. Bei Yaoqin, this is the longevity wood. I need you to nourish it with your soul. Once it matures, it will allow you to embark on the path of cultivation. Do you desire immortality? Tears streamed down Bei Yaoqin's face as she struggled to speak. I do. I want to live forever. Chuyun was meditating. A blood-red aura enveloped him. As soon as it finished speaking, the shadow gradually retreated. Enough! Chuyun suddenly opened his eyes and shouted, Stop right there! Seeing Chuyun raise his hand as if to seize it, the spiritual energy was filled with utter terror. How did you discover me? He quickly changed direction, dodging Chuyun. Haha, with your skills, you'll never catch me. Chu Yun refused to be defeated. Using the void-shifting demon steps to chase an evil spirit like you, and you dare underestimate me? Waiting for an opening, Chu Yun struck with his palm, capturing it in his hand. Got you. Where do you think you're going? The spiritual energy, or rather, the evil spirit, asked suspiciously. Not bad, you've got some skills. How did you find out about me? Chu Yun sternly questioned. I've suspected something since last night's dream. I had my suspicions since last night. Why did I turn into Yi Lang? Why could I dream of Bei Eugene's memories? The moment the words left his mouth, Chu Yun found himself spiraling into a vortex of questions. That hazy fragment of memory, did it belong to Yi Lang, or to Bei Eugene? Bei Eugene couldn't possibly have known that Yi Lang was in the capital city. Otherwise, she wouldn't have become a wandering spirit for 1,000 years. Yi Lang was just a mortal man. How could his memories possibly last for a millennium? Chu Yun suddenly slipped into the role of a detective, pushing up glasses. That didn't actually exist. If everything else is wrong, then there's only one possibility. The Ghostly Valley holds more than just Bei Eugene and the three of us. You're spouting more nonsense. I don't believe a word you're saying. I am the reincarnation of Yi Chu Yun. I am Yi Chu Yun. So, that person in the past life must have been named Yi Chu Yun. If I'm Lin Yun, then was I Lin Yun in my past life? Chu Yun suddenly recalled the intimate image of himself and Bei Eugene. From the dream, he immediately interrogated the evil spirit. Imprisoned for 1,000 years in Gaohun Valley, you've slaughtered countless lives. Just how many have you implanted with false memories? These fabricated memories. Was I one of them? Didn't you already escape from Sao? The constricted evil spirit choked out a few words before dissipating into nothingness. I won't be coming back. Are you saying I have to handle this myself? What do you mean? The evil spirit left behind a cryptic prophecy and vanished completely. The night of the full moon. If the Chongqing tree doesn't sprout, everything will come to an end. The Chongqing tree? What's that? Come back and explain. At the edge of Gaohun Valley, Xiao Bingtian respectfully reported to his master, Gu Xiandu. Disciple has tried everything, but I still can't get inside. It seems we'll have to wait until the night of the full moon. The full moon, Gu Xiandu gravely warned Xiao Bingtian. The night of the full moon is when the murderous aura is at its strongest. Don't let Chu Yun's matters affect the bigger picture, otherwise, Xiao Bingtian immediately replied, Master, rest assured, this disciple will absolutely not repeat the previous mistakes. Not far away, Luo Yunchao and his fellow disciples were engaged in a discussion. A curious female disciple asked senior brother Luo, what is senior brother Xiao talking about? How can he bring a sound transmission stone in here? I really don't understand. Luo Yunchao pointed towards Xiao Bingtian and explained, the grand competition is presided over by sect leader Lu Yun. Brother Xiao possesses the most precious sound transmission token, unrestricted by any spatial boundaries. Moreover, he is the beloved disciple of the former sect leader, enjoying special privileges. However, senior brother Xiao doesn't look too well. Perhaps he was just reprimanded. The female disciple nodded. I understand. With great power comes great responsibility. This principle truly makes sense. Luo Yunchao sighed. You're still young, junior sister. You don't fully understand yet. The female disciple rested her chin in her hand, her tone laced with sarcasm. I think you should get your ears checked, senior brother. You sound like a different person. No wonder Chu Yun ambushed you twice, and you didn't even notice. The treasure map related to our realm's sacred artifact has also been stolen. Luo Yunchao angrily shouted at his junior sister. Do you know the saying, third time's the charm? I guarantee this time, no. I will never let Chu Yun ambush me again. Moreover, I will definitely protect you well. His junior sister scoffed. Right, senior brother Luo is always right. Xiao Bingtian's voice turned cold. Give the order. Immediately dispatch men to the southern region. Luo Yunchao was surprised. Brother Xiao, what do you mean? Xiao Bingtian reiterated, the beast taming sect is currently there. Go and provide them with some support. Luo Yunchao was still in shock, standing frozen as he heard about the AI support. The beast taming sect? Could this be the late sect leader's arrangement, an unfinished will? Did he want to reconcile with the beast taming sect? Xiao Bingtian said coldly, I want the beast taming sect destroyed. Luo Yunchao was surprised. So, brother Xiao, you mean? Meanwhile, Fei Yumming, the insidious traitor, had caused countless beast-taming sect disciples to writhe in agony. Wang Chan and Fei Yumming stood above, observing the chaotic scene below. An arrogant and cruel expression was plastered across their faces. Zhou Damu tried to retreat towards the precarious cliff, his face pale, sweat pouring down him like rain. Fei Yumming, you dared to poison the water. Fei Yumming sneered, Brother Zhou, I've been quite lenient. I didn't want to take the lives of my fellow disciples. After all, we are now enemies. The sect leader will definitely kill me and master. Zhou Damu gritted his teeth. If you were so afraid, why did you betray us in the first place? Fei Yumming replied sarcastically, Senior Brother Zhou, are you truly clueless or just feigning ignorance? The sect leader has lost his mind. He's pouring all his resources and treasures into Yi Chuayun. Zhou Damao was stunned by the next words he heard. He plans to groom Chuayun as your successor. Yi Chuayun looks down on not only us, but you as well. Zhou Damao. Fei Yumming pressed his advantage. I advise you to cooperate with us. We only have one target, and that's Chuayun. Zhou Damao suddenly burst into laughter, spun around, and leaped into the deep abyss. I have nothing more to say to you. Wang Xin immediately reacted, unleashing a volley of sharp darts into Zhou Damao's back. On a remote, desolate cliff, Chuayun sat lost in thought. The full moon was approaching, but the everlasting wood showed no signs of sprouting. Could that female ghost have been harmed by Xiao Bingtian? But where is the everlasting wood truly located? From afar, Chun Jingru and Qin Xinyan were quietly observing Yi Chun. Jingru worriedly asked Martial Aunt Qin, Senior Brother Yi has been acting absent-minded these past few days, like he's lost his soul. Every time that woman calls, he immediately follows her. Could he be under some kind of love spell? Qin Xinyan shook her head. Impossible. If there were anything unusual, wouldn't you and I have noticed it? Bei Yaojin suddenly appeared, her tone smug. Is someone talking about me behind my back? Of course, it's me, talking about someone beautiful, gentle, thoughtful, and charming. What about you? All you do every day is read scripts and eat the food Senior Brother Yi prepares. And you call that being caring and attentive? Bei Yaojin smiled brightly, her tone provocative. I have a few secrets. Care to learn? Chun Jingru snatched the book from Bei Yaojin's hands. The two began to argue. Seeing this, Qin Xinyan could only turn away helplessly. We are cultivators. We don't read such trivial books. You say that, but you still snatched it. Chuyun was lost in deep thought, muttering softly to himself. The evergreen tree. How could the evergreen tree be so easily removed from the earth? I see. Qin Xinyan approached, her eyes filled with worry as she looked at Chuyun. Senior Brother Yi, you seem troubled lately. Is it because of her? She probed further, her tone laced with suspicion. Or are you worried about the beast-taming sect? Don't worry, whether it's within the ancient Soul Valley or the 4 outer sects, I can handle everything. Chuyun stroked his chin, thoughtfully analyzing the situation. Xiao Pingtian can't do anything to me. I will definitely resolve the issue with the beast-taming sect. Furthermore, Fei Yumming is Elder Feng's disciple, and his antagonism towards me is quite strong. I secretly sent a message to Senior Brother Zhu, warning him to be careful. What's the situation now, Senior Brother Yi? So, is there anything we can do? Junior Sister Chen. I need you to take Junior Sister Chen away from Guhun Valley, as far as possible. Isn't entering and leaving Guhun Valley entirely up to you? Why don't you come with us? How can I be sure you can convince her? If you can leave here, please take care of the U-Beast sect for me. Qin Xian said with worried instructions. Even though I don't know what you're planning to do, I won't stop you. Senior Brother Yi, whatever you do, don't push yourself too hard. I'll try. Chuyun swallowed hard, trying to stay calm. Arriving in front of Bei Yaojin's room, Chuyun spoke up. Miss Yi has a favor to ask. Bei Yaojin quickly opened the door. A sweet voice rang out. Oh, little brother, you've been in Guhun Valley for days now, and this is the first time you've come to me on your own initiative. She cheerfully pulled Chuyun into the room and closed the door. Coming here in broad daylight, you must have something you wish to discuss with me, is that right? I hope you can get my 2 junior sisters out of the soul-snatching valley. I have a way to resolve the knot in your heart. Bei Yaoken turned her back, a slight smile playing on her lips. The only knot in my heart is loneliness. If I let them leave this valley, I'm afraid it will lose a bit of its liveliness. Besides, Miss Qin is still in the midst of a wager with me. The outcome is yet to be decided. Chuyun's next words, caused Bei Yaozan's expression to suddenly change. Don't you wish for the everlasting wood to sprout, and for your power to break through its bottleneck? Who told you about the everlasting wood? And who told you I was facing a bottleneck? Chuyun tried to keep his tone amicable. Perhaps it was a divine dream. After entering the mystical soul-catching valley, I dreamt someone revealed the Chongqing wood to me. There's no denying that seeing her control panel, and that vibrant red energy source, Chuyun's words, suddenly reminded her of the silver-haired immortal from years past. Her demeanor abruptly shifted. Young master, you truly know how to frighten someone. An immortal appearing in a dream, a predestined encounter. How could it be so simple? Fine, I'll spare you this time. I will take them out. Then I'll trouble you. Mississippi Bei Yu takes his leave. Wait, let me brew a pot of flower tea first. As expected, the Chongqing wood is on her person. Next, I just need to gradually uncover the truth of that year, and all the mysteries will surely be solved. Chuyun then set his brush down, painting on the pristine white paper, but then shyly closed the book. Forget it, it's best she doesn't see this drawing skill of mine. Chuyun looked around the room, his face full of surprise. I was so engrossed in conversation just now. I can't believe how messy this room is. Seo Yun thought to himself. Her personality has changed so much. Why is this room such a mess? He unconsciously stepped back, accidentally bumping into a wooden cabinet, causing something to fall. Seo Yun picked it up. This is a baby tooth? He looked around as if searching for something. A baby tooth? Why is there a baby tooth here? Could there be a child in this room? Seo Yun quickly checked under the bed. Could it be under the bed? Suddenly, Bei Yaojin appeared, angrily shouting, "Little brother, what are you looking at?" Seo Yun, startled, replied awkwardly, "Oh, sorry, I just dropped something." Bei Yaojin's voice suddenly trailed off. A rustling sound came from within her. "Give it back to me." "What?" Bei Yaojin blushed. Pointing forward, Bei said, "My baby tooth, yours? Why do you have this?" Chuyun asked, puzzled. Bei quickly turned away, her face flushed with embarrassment. Her fingers fidgeted together nervously. Have you never heard that you can't keep a baby tooth in a high place? You'll end up marrying a monster. Chuyun stay blangli. What kind of place is this where you'd say that? Outside the Ling realm, a mysterious figure cloaked in black, wearing a golden mask, sighed wearily. Unexpectedly, this Ling realm competition lacks any true geniuses. Only a Tongyu realm disciple stands out beside him. A silver-haired woman with a silver mask leisurely poured tea, commenting softly, "If Xiao Pingtian of the Lu Yun sect alone is enough to defeat the disciples of the Yusho sect, then why would they want to involve Chongyang, Yaoyin, and Shen Kuan, 3 more sects?" The cloaked figure voiced his suspicion. Could it be Zhu Mao? The woman chuckled softly, gracefully raising her teacup. "Your information," she said calmly, "is quite outdated. Haven't you heard the recent rumors? The Lu Yun sect has abandoned its disciple, Chu Yun." Turning to Chu Yun, she began to tell an ancient tale. Once upon a time, there was a young couple. The husband, seeking fortune, had to bid farewell to his beloved wife. Months later, the wife received devastating news. Her husband had betrayed her. But the truth was, a wicked man had impersonated and murdered the poor husband. To cover up his heinous crime, he also cruelly killed the innocent wife. The poor wife, unaware of the tragedy, her wronged soul, Bei Daijin rested her chin in her hand, listening intently to the ghostly tale. Then she suddenly remarked, "This story sounds very familiar." Su Yun looked bewildered and asked, "What does it remind you of?" Bai Daijin replied, "In the Dao Chuan Nu Bu opera script, the Sanshenghen and Guangyian acts, there are similar misunderstandings like this." Su Yun was surprised. "Opera script? What do you mean? Could everything in the dream be false?" Bei Daijin chuckled softly. "Indeed, it's a classic trope in opera scripts, but young master is quite thoughtful. Clearly, he could have been straightforward, yet he wanted to waste several days teasing me." Her expression suddenly turned icy, sending a chill down Su Yun's spine. "Young master, tomorrow night the moon will be full. Regarding the promise you made to me before, have you fulfilled it? When will you give me an answer?" Su Yun replied, "Isn't the full moon yet to come? There's no need to worry just yet." Bai Yaozin leaned closer to Chu Yun, poking him in the chest with her finger. "Little brother, do you know why I've kept you alive until the full moon? It's not because you're special. nor is it because you possess some precious treasure. It's because on that day, the spirit realm and the soul-gathering valley merge into one. I need your yang essence for a sacrifice, so I can leave the valley and absorb all the killing aura of the spirit realm. Finishing her words, Bei Yaesun's demeanor suddenly shifted, becoming childish and playful. She grabbed Chu Yun's board, saying, "Look at how hard little brother worked for me. I'm so touched. So I'll spare your life." Chu Yun asked, "If you're not killing me, how do you plan to make the sacrifice?"
Bai Yaozin replied cheerfully,
"Just wait and see whether little brother stays or goes tomorrow night. If you stay, I'll help you deal with those enemies. If we go, we'll have to bring back other unfortunate souls. The sacrifices are likely all the same." Beneath Bai Yochan's calm exterior, a fierce hope burned. "I hope you won't go." Xiao Yun pondered Xiao Bingtian's fate, and what would become of Bai Yuchan if he met him. It certainly wouldn't be anything good. Xiao Yun decided to stay. In the shadows, Bai Yochan's hands clenched, but his face remained adorned with a bright smile. "Then get some good rest tonight." Late night, the moon above the ghostly Soul Valley suddenly turned a strange blood red. The valley's barrier vanished. Luo Wenchao excitedly announced, "Brother Xiao, the ghostly Soul Valley's barrier is gone." Xiao Bingtian coldly commanded, "Kill! Indulge me first." Ignore Yi Xiaoyun. His eyes were filled with determination. "Today, no matter the cost, we must destroy that evil spirit." The entire group hastily gave chase. But after only a few steps, they all froze, their mouths agape in astonishment. They saw Su Yun and Bu Diao standing tall in the distance, their eyes cold as they looked towards them. Luo Yunxiao was utterly terrified, his face ashen. "This is the 100 Ghosts Night Parade formation. No wonder this place is called Soul Snatching Valley. These ghosts are truly too powerful." Xiao Bingtian coldly ordered, "Bring those beast-taming sect disciples here." Fei Yumming echoed the command, looking at Su Yun with arrogance and contempt. "You trash! You dare to consort with evil spirits? Get over here. Otherwise, I will kill all your fellow disciples." "Su Yun, could it be? You want all the disciples of our beast-taming sect to die here?" Countless night ghosts rushed forward, causing Luo Yunxiao and Fei Yumming to scream in terror. "Damn it! Take action now. Chu Yun, can you really stand by and watch your fellow disciples die?" The Beast sect disciples are being attacked by a horde of night demons. They're screaming in agony. "They're coming. Senior brother. Save me. Senior brother Xiao. We need to retreat." They're slowly sinking into the ground. The Lu Yun sect disciples cried out in terror, "Look, they've swept away all the Beast sect disciples." The next moment, all the Beast sect disciples were safely back on the ground, where Chu Yun stood. Chu Yun clasped his hands together. "Thank you again, Miss Bei. If it weren't for you, I really wouldn't know how to save them." Bei Yaojin said softly, "This wasn't saving them. If your enemy was truly weak, you and your fellow disciples would already be dead." Chu Yun could only smile wryly. As Bei Yaojin remained calm, Xiao Bingtian swung his sword, slaying a night demon. He coldly ordered Luo Yunxiao, leaving Luo Yunxiao stunned and surprised. "You ghost soldier, deal with him for me. I'll fight the demonic soldier. Together, wouldn't that be 4 hands?" Xiao Bingtian ignored him completely, charging straight towards Bei Yaesun. "Evil spawn, prepare to die." D. Bei Yaesun scoffed. "Does the Tongyu realm have such audacity now?" Seeing the talisman in Xiao Pingtian's hand, Shi Yun was filled with worry. Xiao Pingtian immediately shouted a warning. "Lady Bei, be careful. His talisman is dangerous." He quickly closed in on Bei Yaesun, brandishing the talisman with murderous intent in his eyes. Bei Yaesun sneered. "Just a common talisman." But the moment her robes touched the talisman, it burst into flames. She hastily retreated, a look of bewilderment on her face. "This talisman seems unusual." Chu Yun asked worriedly, "Are you alright?" Bei Yaosing gently replied, "Fortunately, it didn't touch me. This is a talisman created by the Yin-Yang realm. Be careful, it's not dangerous." But suddenly, her heart began to pound rapidly. Bei Yaosing frowned, murmuring, "Strange, shouldn't I be dead? Why is my heart beating?" It turned out that outside the spirit realm, Gu Xianda was performing a secret technique on her mortal body. On her body, he raised his sword high, roaring, "Bei Yaosing, the family curse should end here." and then thrust it deep into the heart of the corpse, which was wrapped in white cloth. Bei Yaosing screamed in pain. Chuyun panicked. "Miss Bei, what's wrong?" He quickly opened her control panel, but was shocked to find, "What's going on? The control panel is malfunctioning." All information about Bei Yuejin became chaotic, too jumbled to analyze. Every piece of data was corrupted, unreadable. Behind Yuejin, gigantic branches suddenly sprouted with alarming speed. Countless shimmering petals converged, enveloping her, transforming her into part of a blossoming, gigantic flower. Su Yun cried out in terror, yelling Yuejin's name in desperation. Under the mystical full moon, Bei Yuejin stumbled, lifeless like a marionette with its strings cut. The little ghost girl Su Yun had encountered before suddenly appeared, clutching her head and wailing miserably. "Mother! It hurts so much." Su Yun was stunned, a thought flashing through his mind. Is this Bei Yuejin? Are she and the little ghost girl coexisting in one body? He tried to decipher the information on Yuejin's life plate, but everything remained complete chaos. Despite trying to connect the clues, he couldn't find an answer. Every effort led to a dead end. Su Yun watched the little ghost girl screaming in pain, his heart filled with helplessness and sorrow. "Mother! It hurts so much." Suddenly, a massive surge of spiritual energy erupted from the two, blasting Chu Yun away. He exclaimed, "Such powerful energy!" On the other side, Wang Xin's group was fiercely battling the demonic soldiers. One of them cried out in panic, "That female demon's summoning is too powerful." Several demonic soldiers charged to attack. A female disciple in blue robes from the Changyang sect panicked and screamed, "Help me!" Luo Yunxiao dashed forward with lightning speed, shielding the girl from the demons. "Get back! My junior sister is here." But suddenly all the demonic soldiers stopped. Luo Yunxiao was stunned. Why? Why did they stop? The ferocious demonic soldiers from moments ago were now bowing low, weeping pathetically. The Changyang sect disciple asked in confusion. "It seems they've lost the ability to move. What's going on?" Luo Yunxiao looked behind him with joy. "Look, senior brother Xiao has subdued the female ghost. We've succeeded." But his junior sister shook her head, her face filled with worry. "Senior brother, something seems wrong." In the vast sky, a gigantic red eye suddenly appeared, its pupil wide with menace. It sent the ghost soldiers into a panic, screaming in terror. The female disciple trembled, her face pale. They've been empowered. With our current cultivation level, we can only barely hold them off." Indeed, countless disciples who had just escaped the encirclement were again attacked and torn apart by the ferocious ghost soldiers. "Senior brother Luo, help me. Senior brother Wang, help me." Wang secretly regretted in his heart. "I shouldn't have cooperated with Xiao Pingtian." The little ghost girl continued to cry miserably. "Mother is really uncomfortable." Bei Yao slowly extended her hand. Vines materialized out of thin air, wrapping around the little girl. Then she gently comforted Yini. "Just hold on a little longer, my child. Let me finish off these villains first. I'll give your body back to you." "Mother, don't hurt little Gidge." But Bei Yuejin suddenly fell silent, glancing at Chu Yun standing behind her. An icy voice rang out. "You and all of you will die here." Xiao Bingtian charged forward again, sneering. "Even Fu Zhan couldn't stand against me. So what makes you think you can kill me?" Chu Yun rushed forward to intercept him. "If you want to kill her, you'll have to go through me." Xiao Bingtian roared furiously. Are you risking your life for this Xiechong? Then I'll kill you both together." Chu Yun coldly retorted. "Let's see if you have the ability to do that." "You're a madman." Bei Yuejin suddenly attacked, telling Yiyun to get out of the way. She unleashed the formidable soul-devouring vine technique, colossal vines erupting from the earth, lashing out at Xiao Bingtian. Xiao Bingtian couldn't dodge. Gritting his teeth in frustration, "I'm done for. It's too late." His only option was to brace for impact. But just at the critical moment, a sword suddenly appeared, piercing Pei Diaojin's forehead. She clutched her head in pain, her technique interrupted mid-execution. Xiao Bingtian recognized the evil energy from before, thinking to himself, could that have been Master? He immediately rushed towards Pei Diaojin, laughing maniacally, evil energy swirling around him. "What an opportunity! You little beast, prepare to die. Once I kill you, Master will favor me again." Ha ha ha! The evil Chu Yun unleashed the Void Traversal Ghost Steps and Azure Cloud Sword technique, swiftly giving chase. So fast. Damn you, Yi Chuyun. Chuyun swung his sword at Xiao Bingtian, but it was blocked by his Xian Tian body protection. Xiao Pingtian taunted. You can't even scratch me. This is a talisman my master gave me. Chuyun roared in anger. That old dog Gu Xianda. Gu Xianda? Could he be a descendant of Gu Zhirong? He hastily retreated, exclaiming, 1,000 years of calamity. Pei Yaojin continued to unleash the Ling Mu Jia Tian technique. Giant vines writhed and surged, filling Xiao Pingtian with dread. Damn it, that demonic pet recovers too quickly. The vines shot forward like lightning, piercing through his protective layer and impaling Xiao Pingtian's chest. Unable to react, Xiao Pingtian was struck, blood spraying from his mouth. Pei Yaojin smirked slightly, her voice cold and sharp. You could only withstand one blow from me. She continued slowly, his eyes sharp as knives. He spoke coldly. Speak, just now. What trickery did you use to harm me? If you don't tell the truth, the next attack will take your life. As soon as he finished speaking, a sword flashed, grazing her neck by a hair's breadth.
Bei Yujin fraunet's Lichtli.
With astonishing speed, her hand shot out, catching the severed head. Yi Chuyun gasped in horror. Yuejin! She gently placed the head back onto her neck, the wound miraculously healing in an instant. Bei Yuejin's eyes widened, crimson with rage. You shameless scoundrel! You dare attack me repeatedly? Flames erupted fiercely around her.
Bei Yujin roaret in fury.
Do you really think you can kill me? Outside, Gu Xianda was exerting all his strength to cast a spell. Flames engulfed Bei Yuejin's body. Suddenly, he was startled to see the coffin, which had been still for so long, begin to shake violently. The body inside seemed to come back to life, slowly crawling out and growling towards him. Gu Xianda had a bad feeling. Suddenly, Bei Yu's corpse sprang to life, knocking him down and reaching straight for his heart. Gu Xianda's eyes widened in terror, cold sweat pouring down his face. Panicked, he swung his sword, severing her arm. Clutching the hand that remained embedded in his chest, he fled frantically. As he ran, he let out a maniacal laugh. Ha ha ha! Destroy yourself! Outside Soul-Snatching Valley, Chen Jingru turned to look at the inferno blazing into the sky, her heart filled with worry. Anxiety etched itself across her features. Martial Aunt Qin, is the magical treasure that woman gave us truly reliable? Soul-Snatching Valley looks like it's drowning in a sea of fire. Shouldn't we go back and help Martial Uncle Yi? Qin Xinyan shook her head. We can't go back. Returning would only make things more difficult for Martial Uncle Yi. Our mission is to support the beast taming sect. She took a few steps when the magical treasure in Qin Xinyan's hand suddenly burst into flames. She gasped in astonishment. I found it! Where is it? Before them, Zhu Damao's lifeless body floated on the water's surface. Chun Jingru stammered, horrified by the sight. The beast taming sect. Zhu Damao. Inside the beast-taming sect, Bei Yao of the Lonely Soul Valley went berserk, slaughtering relentlessly, taking down almost all the disciples of the three sects. Flames raged, painting a horrifying apocalyptic scene. Luo Yun Xiao risked his life holding back a demon soldier, allowing his junior sister to escape. Wang Chun frantically searched for an escape route. Damn it, there's no way out. Brother Fei, wait for me, Fei Yuming said coldly. Brother Wang, a great calamity is upon us. Worry about yourself first. Wang Chun suddenly grabbed Fei Yuming's shoulder, sending a chill down his spine. Brother Fei, you're absolutely right. Brother Wang, what are you doing? Let go of me. As soon as he finished speaking, he felt his body being destroyed from within. A blood-curdling scream pierced the air. In a matter of moments, Fei Yuming was nothing but a withered husk. Wang Chun approached Fei Yuming's desiccated corpse, his voice as cold as ice. Brother Fei, thank you. Bei Yuejin wiped the sweat from her brow, a smug look on her face. Ah, you dare trifle with me? That guy's either dead or at least 8 parts injured. She looked at Xiao Bingtian hovering in the air. Surrender now or you're next. Ha ha, your tricks only harm yourself. Your cultivation has weakened, my barrier, you can't break it. Bei Yuejin said nothing more, uttering only one word, destroy. The flames in her hand surged fiercely, a raging torrent rushing towards Xiao Bingtian. Yi Chuyun, standing beside her, thought to herself, this barrier is too strong. Even if Bei Yuejin and I combined our full strength, it would be difficult to shake. Zhong Qing Niao, do you have any ideas? Heavy affection bird/lovebird. Zhong Qing Niao scoffed. Only remembering me in times of danger? Fine, I'll tell you a weakness. It uses an eye-opening secret technique. A brilliant golden light emanated from its sharp eyes. Zhong Qing Miao spotted a weakness in the barrier, letting out a mocking chuckle. Xiao Bingtian is all about empty displays of power. His barrier is as thin as a cicada's wing. Concentrated force on a single point will shatter it. Yisuayu nodded, his gaze fixed on a single spot. That's right. Back at Chongyang Zong, I had a special needle. He quickly pulled out a small needle, murmuring to himself, I need to focus all my Yuanli here. Yisuayun flung the needle towards Xiao Bingtian. The needle tore through the air with terrifying speed, striking the barrier and shattering it into pieces. Xiao Bingtian, caught off guard in his moment of triumph, cried out in shock, What?
Yisuoyun.
You dare sneak attack me? Yisuayun, Han Yen's sword in hand, scoffed. The reason? Your barrier was simply too weak. One move was all it took. Pei Yao seized the opportunity and charged forward. No more barrier. Let's see how you defend yourself now. Xiao Bingtian furrowed his brows, muttering, Damn it, it's do or die now. In a critical moment, Xiao Bingtian quickly cast a spell. His lips moved, reciting a secret incantation, ignoring Chu Yun and Bei Daijin who were rapidly approaching. A blinding light erupted, unleashing a terrifying force that sent Bei Daijin flying. Chu Yun swiftly used the void-shifting demonic steps to evade the attack. Fortunately, Bei Daijin also managed to dodge the fatal blow. He even turned back to taunt. Haha! You missed! Yi! Chu Yun seized the opportunity to slip behind Xiao Bingtian. Xiao Bingtian spun around, his teeth gritted in fury. But Chu Yun was faster, his sword flashing down in a sharp arc, knocking Xiao Bingtian's protective talisman from his grasp. My talisman! Xiao Bingtian cried out in despair. Bei Daijin seized the chance and snatched the talisman with his giant hand. Well done, young man. With that, she ripped the talisman. Xiao Bingtian was horrified. It's over. My talisman has been destroyed. The mission cannot be completed. So Yun didn't give Xiao Bingtian time to react. He unleashed a thunderous punch. Now's not the time to lose focus. Xiao Bingtian fell backward, tumbling across the ground. So Yun quickly closed in, placing his sharp blade against Xiao Bingtian's neck. Xiao Bingtian, you've lost again. Lost? I haven't lost yet. I must destroy you and that evil.
Enraget, bei Yaozin steppet vorwärts.
The flames around her still raging fiercely. Destroy? In this Soul Hook Valley, no one is my match. But just then, Wang Shun appeared behind her, a sharp knife in his hand. He gave a sinister smile. What if I win? With that, he swung the knife, slashing at Bei Yaosin's back. She screamed in agony. Chu Yun cried out in horror. Yao Jin! Wang Chun clutched the herb he'd just snatched from Bei. Yao Jin, a smug look on his face. So, this is why I've been so heavily cursed. There's a trace of the immortal wood within her. Chu Yun, enraged, pointed his sword at him. Wang Chun, you despicable villain. I am a disciple of the Xian Kuan Palace. I have my reasons for doing this. Yi Chu Yun, have you forgotten how you insulted my Xian Kuan Palace? Yi Chu Yun's memory suddenly flashed back.
Xuan Kun Palace.
A pathetic sect of tomb robbers who built their foundation on despicable methods, and were utterly defeated by my Chongyang sect. Serves you right. Wang Chun glanced at Bei Yaojin, who had collapsed on the ground. Tomb robbers. We are, of course, the best at dealing with demonic cultivators. He looked at the prize in his hand, his face filled with triumph. Beside him, Bei Yaojin began to cough violently, blood spurting from her mouth. Ah, the immortal wood. My long slumber wasn't in vain. It was worth it. Xiao Yun swiftly swung his Han Yen sword, desperately trying to protect Bei Yujiam. Wang Xin narrowly dodged the attack, once again utilizing his uncanny movement technique. Instead of pursuing Wang Xin, Xiao Yun turned back with a worried expression, embracing the weakening and motionless Bei Yujiam. I will save you. Heaven is so unfair. After gently caressing Xiao Yun's cheek, Bei Yujiam seemed to have something more to say, but her body gradually faded away. Enraged, Xiao Yun trembled, his voice a low growl directed at Wang Shun. I will kill you. With that, Xiao Yun lunged forward, unleashing a sword strike filled with overwhelming killing intent. Such intense killing intent. Yeep Xiao Yun, are you some kind of demon? You're not strong enough to kill me. Wang Xin conjured a purple orb of spiritual energy in his hand, aimed directly at Yi Chu Yun. Wang Shun's attack carried terrifying power. He was known for his devastating sneak attacks. Fortunately, Chu Yun swiftly dodged the blow. He was surprised by the appearance of Tong Yu Jingsaw. Brother Xiao, my task is complete. Now it's your turn. Chu Yun gripped his sword, facing the two enemies. He roared furiously at the two Tong Yu Jing, using such despicable tricks again. When you're dead, will anyone even remember you? Eternal power belongs to the victor. Now, without the evil darkness to protect you, you are certain to die. Yi Chu Yun turned his head and saw Bei Yao Jin's daughter, wailing in despair. The little girl covered her face, crying out for her mother. Even though I am currently in the Yuan Hai, with my swordsmanship and movement techniques enhanced, I can deal with you. But he couldn't bring himself to leave the little girl alone. It's only a matter of time before we're caught. We need to act now. Yi Chu Yun scooped up the little girl and prepared to run. I have to get her to safety first. Seeing this, Xiao Pingtian roared at Yi Chu Yun. Don't even think about escaping. Wang Chun hastily intervened. Brother Xiao, calm down. He won't get away. He glanced at the blue-clad female disciple who was wailing in grief, clutching Luo Yun's lifeless body. A wave of resentment washed over Wang Chun. Those Tai Zong disciples were truly useless. Xiao Pingtian appeared strong and imposing on the outside, but inside he was weak and cowardly. Yi Chu Yun carried the girl to a thick, ancient tree in the distance. He gently set her down, leaning her against the trunk. Rest here for a while. I'll lead Wang Chun and Xiao Pingtian away. The little girl tightly gripped Yi Chu Yun's hand. Tears welling up, the little girl sobbed, Don't leave me please? Young Master Yi Chu Yun looked at Long Ling with a deeply moved expression. All right, I won't go anywhere. I'll stay here with you. Long Ling smiled, her eyes filled with gratitude. Thank you. Mother truly had a good eye for people. The little girl held out her tiny hand. In her palm, a strange azure flame flickered. Mother and we can't hold on much longer. There are still things we haven't been able to understand. Young master, did you mistake my mother for someone else? You staying in this Soul Hook Valley? Do you have a purpose? Otherwise, how would you know my mother's name? Yi Chu Yun nodded. Yes, but I have absolutely no intention of harming you. The little girl looked at him with trusting eyes. I know, but my mother wanted to test your heart. She said, You're a lot like my father. A fragmented soul of Bei Yu suddenly appeared. His eyes were filled with sadness. Your eyes, your gestures, your actions, even your smallest movements, are exactly like Yi Lang's. Just like Yi Lang, the one who betrayed me. The princess is the reason my entire clan was killed. I want her, and all her descendants, to live a life of misery and torment. But in the end, I couldn't curse Yi Lang. Bei Yaojin's fragmented soul burst into tears. Even now, I still love the enemy who murdered my family. Tell me, am I not a foolish woman? Yi Chu Yun looked at her and slowly said, Actually, Yi Lang never betrayed you. After someone took his place, he died a miserable death. The one who married the princess that year was actually Gu Zhirong. Bei Yaojin was astonished, her eyes wide with disbelief. Yi Chu Yun continued, After the truth was revealed, the princess had Yi Lang assassinated. So Gu Zhirong could take his place and become the Zhuangyuan. It wasn't long before he succumbed to the poison and perished. Meanwhile, Yi Lang, enduring excruciating pain in the depths of the dungeon, continued to mutter incessantly, Yao Jin, I couldn't keep my promise. If there's a next life. Before he could finish his sentence, he breathed his last. With a final whisper of I'm sorry, his life came to an end. Bei Yao Jin wailed in despair, rebuking the heavens. Why? Why only now do you come? Yi Lang didn't fail me, little brother. Mother and I are at our limit. The young girl retrieved a shimmering, multicolored spirit orb. It seems we must say goodbye. Little brother, take this power, as a parting gift from us. Yi Chuayun frantically pleaded, Don't go. There might still be another way. With their remaining soul fragments, they rushed to embrace Yi Chuayun. Don't suffer harm for my sake. We finally meet again.
Bai Yu gently caressed Yi Chuayun's face.
Their eyes met, and hot tears streamed down. Thank you, little brother. Perhaps the heavens have shown mercy, allowing me to meet someone so much like Yi Ling. I have no regrets in this life. Thank you. With those words, both vanished into thin air. Wang Chun and Xiao Bingtian arrived in pursuit, roaring in unison, Yi Chuayun, so you were hiding here. Yi Chuayun glared at them, murderous intent radiating from him. Killing intent filled the air. Ha ha ha, Guxianda Lu Yunzong. I was worried you would run, but you walked right into my trap. Zhong Qing appeared, reminding the young man, although you were lucky enough to defeat Xiao Bingtian, this time it's two Tongyu realm experts. Don't let that seductress cloud your judgment. Yi Chuayun opened his book of destiny. Indeed, his fate was one of impulsiveness and hot-headedness, easily provoked emotions, a tendency to lose control, and ultimately at Soul Hook Valley, he would engage in a bitter battle with Xiao Bing, the heavenly king Wang Xin. Due to a momentary lapse in judgment, he would be ambushed and killed by Wang Xin. Yi Chuayun regained his composure and said to Zhong Qingyao, "Thank you for the reminder. I know what I must do." Zhong Qingyao smiled. "You silly man. Well then, I'll go crazy with you for a while. That brat, let him have the 4 symbols cloud weapon." Xiao Bing's disciples started provoking him again. "Yi Chuayun, you no longer have evil magic to protect you. What makes you think you can fight us?" Yi Chuayun removed the wrist guards and threw them to the ground. The ground where they landed caved in significantly. "What material are these wrist guards made of? They're so heavy." Zhong Qingyao appeared behind him, creating a scene of majestic grandeur. Yi Chuayun's eyes were bloodshot, blazing with murderous intent. "What makes you think I can fight you all? This Zhu Shenbao in my hand is all I need." Xiao Bingtian gritted his teeth, puzzled. "Zhu Shenbao? What is that?" Zhong Qingyao coldly explained. The Zhu Shenbao was forged from the scales, horns, and tendons of a 1,000-year-old demonic flood dragon, a divine weapon crafted by the hands of Si Yaoyun himself. If its full power can be unleashed, it can slay not only those at the Tongyu realm, but even those at the Wanfa realm. Its only drawback is its immense consumption of yuan power. Witnessing its terrifying power, Wang Xin worried. What kind of treasure did the beast-taming sect give Yi Chuayun? "Brother Xiao, what should we do? This weapon, it's emanating yin and yang energy." Xiao Bingtian ground his teeth. "These meager weapons are mere child's play. With his yuan high realm cultivation, I can't possibly control him." Chuyun spoke coldly, his voice laced with menace. "Don't worry, none of you will escape." With that, he dropped his hand, and an icy command rang out. "Bury them alive, both Lady Bu and her child." From a single arrow, the Zhu Shenjian Yu technique transformed into countless sharp projectiles, creating a terrifying rain of arrows. Faced with the deadly barrage, Xiao Bingtian panicked and fled. His followers, equally terrified, chased after him, screaming, "Brother Xiao, wait for us." Xiao Bingtian frantically pulled out a talisman, sweat pouring down his face. He glanced back at the approaching arrow storm, his heart filled with dread. "Master entrusted me with this last hope. My survival depends on it." Wang Chun desperately clung to Xiao Bingtian, pleading in despair. "Brother Xiao, save me." Xiao Bingtian coldly replied, "This can only save one person." As soon as he finished speaking, an arrow pierced straight through Wang Chen's chest. He screamed in agony. Xiao Bingtian, his face pale, yelled, "Run! Run quickly!" With the situation hanging by a thread, he hastily activated the talisman in his hand. Meanwhile, at the Lei Shan arena, a group of people were arguing fiercely. An old man looked at his opponent with cold disdain, his voice dripping with contempt. "Was it some trickery by Yi Chuayun that landed you all imprisoned here? Or did you provoke someone in Lei Shan and end up with such a high bounty on your heads?" A young woman, enraged, glared and shouted, "Shut up! Do you dare report this to the elder?" The elder is in secluded cultivation. Back in Hongtu, upon receiving the news, fury boiled within her, the teacup in her hand crushed to pieces in her grip. "How dare you accuse me? You have no right to speak. The majority of those at this grand assembly are my disciples. The Tongtian spiritual pill belongs to me. In a matter of such importance, how could my larva vanish without a trace?" Shangguandian also received the dreadful news, but a sense of unease settled over her. "Master, I no longer desire to compete for the top position. My only reason for participating in the Grand Assembly was to protect the larva you entrusted to me." Her master coldly replied, "This larva absolutely cannot be lost. Someone must have switched the 3 larvae. Tomorrow is the deadline. Quickly enter Mount Lei." Shangguandian reluctantly obeyed, knowing her master's stubborn nature. Within the soul-snatching valley, despite his grave injuries, he didn't fear death in the slightest. for in his hand he held the Changsheng wood, a treasure that granted him immortality. Before he could finish his words, he was defeated by a mysterious woman. She held the Changsheng wood, her voice filled with surprise. Unexpectedly, after a millennium, the Changsheng wood can no longer grant immortality. Suddenly, she noticed a baby inside the wood. A slight smile appeared on her lips. So this old man hid his daughter's remnant soul in here. It seems that Bei Eugene's methods have become more refined. Elsewhere at Gaohun Valley, Chu Yun lay on his back in the grass. The Zhongxing bird circled above him, its voice cold. There's certainly no one left alive in Gaohun Valley. I've met your junior sister. I told them to pick up the disciples of the U-Beast sect. Suddenly, Chu Yun sat up, his voice filled with rage. Damn it! You said you would only consume a portion of my Yuan power, but now there's nothing left in my body. Zhong Qing Niao coldly replied, You arrogant brat, how great is its power? Without this killing intent, even if you exhausted 100 times more Yuanli, you wouldn't be able to defeat Xiao Bingtian. I still have many other methods. Suyun pondered, Xiao Bingtian is definitely not dead. He's still of use to me. I must remain in the spirit realm for a while. Once I break through to the Yukong Jingjie, Yukong Jingjie soaring sky realm, I will seek out Gu Xianda to avenge Miao Jin. Zhong Qing Miao asked doubtfully, How could Xiao Bingtian survive such a fatal blow? Aren't you being too cautious? Suyun coldly replied, Lead me to him. Before entering the Valley of Lost Souls, I left a mark on him. He must still be hiding somewhere. They both flew off. A moment later, Suyun spoke, Zhong Qing Niao. I sense Xiao Bingtian's presence. He's down there. The Zhongqing bird prepared to descend. But Chu Yun stopped it. We can't go down. Someone's coming. Under the faint glow of the night sky, a man wearing a bizarre golden mask couldn't help but exclaim in surprise. Someone else managed to open a passage to the Ling realm? It must be the magical treasure that Lu Yunzong bestowed upon Xiao Bingtian, as expected of the strongest sword cultivator of the younger generation. Stop gawking, the man suddenly barked in a stern voice. We have more important matters to attend to. If the four great sects join forces to investigate this, things will become extremely troublesome. He pointed ahead, his eyes suddenly fixating. Wait, what's that? Following the direction he pointed, a scene of utter devastation unfolded before their eyes. Smoke and fire still smoldered. Amidst the desolate ruins, a figure lay motionless. The two rushed towards it, their hearts filled with worry. To their astonishment, they recognized the person as Xiao Bingtian, the one they were searching for. Seeing Xiao Bingtian lying there, weak and barely breathing, the masked man couldn't help but feel a surge of suspicion. Who could have reduced Xiao Bingtian, a martial arts master, to such a pitiful state? Could it be Yi Chuayun? Even I would struggle to penetrate such a strong spirit barrier. Yi Chuayun definitely couldn't have done it. Perhaps he encountered a formidable opponent, or maybe some hidden old monster was involved. The white-haired woman offered her hypothesis, but the masked man seemed displeased. We should leave this place. Carry Xiao Bingtian back. Carry him. Such a bother, the woman muttered, but obeyed nonetheless. From above, Yi Chuayun also saw the two moving figures. He frowned. Too far. The interface can't display them clearly. If only we could get a little closer. Zhongqing bird, can you follow them closely and confirm their identities? Zhongqing bird looked annoyed. I'm only your spirit pet, not your slave. Your request is outrageous. Chu Yun sighed. Fair enough. Just then, the silver-haired woman suddenly sensed something strange. Her eyes turned sharp. Someone, show yourself. She launched an object towards the source of the sound. The weapon pierced through a giant centipede nearby, severing its tail. The giant centipede met an abrupt and unexpected end. The weapon flew back to the woman's hand. It was a sharp weapon, shaped like a boomerang. The woman stared at the slain centipede, wondering, an illusion? What was that? She pondered deeply, then ordered the arrest of all righteous sect disciples. Remember this well. Xiao Bingtian is the perfect sacrifice for the ritual. Wait, a sacrifice? Isn't Xiao Bingtian? The man was about to say something, but the woman glared at him coldly. A thick killing intent radiated from her sharp gaze. You dare question the Demon King? The subordinate wouldn't dare. The man hastily knelt. Su Yun sighed in relief, leaning against the giant centipede's carcass. They were finally gone. Luckily, Zhong Qing Niao flew fast enough for that centipede to pass by just in time. Damn it, my Yuan Li hasn't fully recovered yet. I absolutely can't fight right now. He pondered, what was the Qi Guizong really plotting? Why sacrifice Xiao Bingtian? Suddenly, he noticed a faint glimmer of light from below. Looking closer, he saw that the giant centipede's body had collapsed, blocking the entrance to a cave. Chu Yun exclaimed in astonishment. Hidden within the lair of this giant centipede is a primordial secret realm, but now is not the time for exploration. We must inform the disciples of the Yu Beast sect first. At Lu Yun's sect, a man in a bright red robe appeared. His tone was full of reproach. Is this the no mistakes you were talking about? Look, Xiao Bingtian's soul lamp is about to be extinguished. This was an unexpected incident, not part of the original plan. Gu Xianda tried to explain, but the man interrupted him. You traded 3 of the sect's most treasured artifacts in exchange for the assistance of the Changyang Yao in Xian Kuan 3 sects. And what is the end result? A miserable failure. More than half of their disciples are dead or injured, and the fate of our sect's genius is unknown. Sung Si Weibu, life or death unknown. The spirit realm is a place for disciples to train and compete for experience points, not a place to die. You were imprisoned in the spirit realm for your own selfish gain. The man glared at Gu Xiandeng, making him tremble in fear. The dignified sect leader mysteriously vanished for 3 hours. What a surprise gift sect leader Gu has given the elders. What should we do now? Xiao Bingtian, don't worry, nothing will happen. After all, the spirit realm is still under our control. Rest assured. The man in black turned and walked away, his voice ice cold. I hope so. The spirit realm matter. You take care of it yourself. If I had known that Lu Yun sect would come to this because of one Yi Chuayun, I wouldn't have handed over the position of sect leader to you. After the man had left, Gu Xiandeng dared to reveal his murderous face, wanting to tear Yi Chuayun to shreds. High above, the Zhongqing bird soared freely. Yi Chuayun carefully observed below. Finally, spotting the person he'd been searching for, he excitedly called out, I found them! Zhu senior brother. Jean junior sister, I finally found you all. Jean Xia was overjoyed to see Yip So Yun. Yip senior brother. Yip So Yun asked sternly, I saved everyone from the beast taming sect, so why are there only 3 of you here? Zhu Dimu sighed and replied, Little grand uncle, it's a long story. He recounted the entire incident. When the disciples awoke, they were still disoriented and unaware of by Rio Yumming's betrayal. A man named Chen Shiming placed all the blame on little grand uncle. We tried to defend you, but Chen Shiming recognized junior sister Jean and insisted that we were accomplices of the Lu Yun sect. The 3 of us left in anger, intending to go back and argue, but then we discovered they had been captured by the Red Devil sect.
Ye Chuoyun Siket Heavili.
It's troublesome. There are always stubborn fools in the sect who love to stir up trouble. Trao Daimao asked blankly, Stir up trouble? Then he clasped his hands respectfully. Little granduncle, I have a somewhat unreasonable request. Could you save those disciples one more time, even if they resent you?
Ye Chuoyun Replet Siternli.
Rest assured, senior brother Trao, I'm not heartless enough to abandon them. Moreover, the spirit realm is sealed. No one can enter or leave. The only path is occupied by the Qi Gui sect. They've even dispatched 2 experts with cultivation exceeding 10,000 Dharma realms. I can't face them alone. Only by joining forces do we have any hope of survival. Qin Shinan asked worriedly, Senior brother Yi, do you have a plan?
Ye Chuoyun Similet Faintli.
I think we can use the secret realm. Meanwhile, the Yusho sect disciples were sitting under a tree. A disciple shouted angrily, Chan Shiming, you dare kill a fellow disciple? Chan Siming barked, Silence. He turned to the hooded figure beside him, his voice softening. Brother, could we speak privately for a moment? The other man replied indifferently, I don't have time to waste on you. Speak quickly if you have something to say. Chan Siming frowned, his voice trembling slightly. Brother, have you ever heard of Yi Chuayun? The other man nodded slightly. Yi Chuayun, the name rings a bell. It seems he was the reason the Chun clan incurred the sect leader's wrath. Chun Siming spoke hurriedly. I also find Yi Chuayun to be quite disagreeable. Give me a chance to survive. If Yi Chuayun comes to rescue me, I'll help you defeat him. The other man pondered for a moment, then nodded in agreement. In fact, offering Yi Suoyun's head to the sect leader wouldn't be a bad thing. Another disciple angrily shouted at Chun Shiming, "You have no shame. How dare you betray senior brother Yi?" Chun Shiming coldly replied, "Yi Suoyun is nothing but a traitor abandoned by the Lu Yun sect. I won't do anything to harm the Yu Beast sect's interests. I have to save him." Hidden behind a large tree, Yi Suoyun and Zhu Damao overheard the entire conversation. Yi Suoyun thought to himself, "Chun Shiming, you've got some guts." Moments later, a blue-haired female disciple caught a piece of paper flying towards her. It read, "At midnight tonight, I will lure the Red Devil to the west. Use this opportunity to escape the secret realm. Yi Suoyun." As soon as she finished reading, Chun Shiming snatched the paper. He excitedly boasted to his senior brother, "Look, Yi Chuyun has arrived." The hooded figure, Ji Dashang, finished reading the letter and immediately ordered, "It really is Yi Chuyun. Quickly find him. He must be around here somewhere." Moments later, a subordinate returned to reporting to Brother Ji, "The brothers we sent out have all had their soul lamps extinguished." Ji Dashang roared furiously, "Damn it, but we can be sure that Yi Chuyun is nearby. Pass down the order. Without my command, no one is allowed to leave this place. As long as the hostage is still in our hands, Yi Chuyun will definitely return." Chan Shi Ming approached, curiously asking, "Senior brother, you don't need to worry so much. Yi Chuyun is famous for his sneak attacks, but in a direct confrontation, he is certainly no match for senior brother." Ji Dashang, by nature suspicious, glanced at Chan Shi Ming. "Or do you want us to go look for Yi Chuyun and use that opportunity to escape?" Chan Shiming hastily replied, "Senior brother, please give me a chance. Everything is going according to plan." Yi Chuyun smiled with satisfaction. "Excellent. It seems that for a short while, they won't be leaving that place. Zhong Qingyao, let's enter the secret realm." Zhong Qingyao asked doubtfully, "What good will that do? With his cautious nature, he certainly won't retreat easily."
Chuoyun confidently replied, "No."
"He will definitely fall into the trap." Chuoyun's confidence stemmed from the latest developments. Everything was falling into place. Night fell, and Ji Dashing's subordinates continued their patrol, on high alert. Ji Dashing carefully observed and analyzed the situation. The disciples of the Yu Beast sect all wore expressions of boredom and disappointment. It seemed they had never had any contact with Yi Suoyun. The disciples of the Chi Gue sect also conducted a meticulous and thorough search. They found no trace of the spy. Could it be that Yi Suoyun had given up? Impossible. He wasn't a fool. There had to be another scheme at play. Suddenly, Ji Dashing noticed something unusual. A fantastical aurora unexpectedly appeared in the sky, startling him. Why would a secret realm appear in the west at this time? Could Yi Suoyun's true target be this secret realm? Ji Dashing immediately ordered his subordinates to investigate. Chan Shiming hurriedly chased after his senior brother. "Let me go with you. I will serve you wholeheartedly." Dashing turned around, a cunning smile spreading across his face as he produced a pill. Chan Shiming responded fearfully, "Very well, but first you must take this pill." On their way, Chan Shiming complained, "Senior brother, the smell of blood is too strong. Can I walk outside for some fresh air?"
Ji Dashing replied coldly,
"Didn't you want to serve me? I'm giving you a chance. Scout the path carefully. Otherwise, don't blame me when the poison acts up and you die." Chan Shi Ming was filled with regret. "My big mouth. If I had known this would happen, I wouldn't have gotten involved." Suddenly, Chan Shi Ming stepped on the arm of a corpse. He screamed in terror. Ji Dashang asked urgently, "Is there any danger?" A subordinate hurriedly reported, "Boss, it's just a guardian beast." Ji Dashang roared, "You idiot, don't make a fuss. If any evil spirits come, I'll use you as the first sacrifice." Chan Shi Ming quickly apologized, "My lords, I was wrong. I won't do it again." Ji Dashang bent down to examine the situation. "All right, quiet down. Look, this sword wound is still fresh. They must have been eliminated by Yi Chuyun. That bastard, he dares. We've been outmaneuvered by Yi Chuyun. That call for help was a trick. His real target was the secret realm all along." Xiao Dashing immediately ordered, Yi Chuayun can't have gone far. He must still be lurking around here. Break the barrier to the secret realm entrance. Find him. Capture that damned traitor alive. You dare toy with our Qi Guizong? You beast-taming sect have some nerve. If I get my hands on him, I'll send him straight to hell. Hidden in the distance, Chuayun heard the entire conversation clearly. He smirked. You're here sooner than I expected. But I've been waiting for you. Chuayun suddenly jumped out, feigning a look of utter terror. His acting was superb. Qi Guizong, how did you get here so fast? Senior brother Chun, how could you collude with the Qi Guizong? Dishing roared. Traitor, you've finally shown yourself. I'll take your life today. Chuayun immediately turned and fled. As he ran, he yelled, Damn you! The treasure in the secret realm is mine. You AIs think you can escape me? After him, quickly. Don't let him get away. This is where you'll meet your end. Chuayun ran without stopping, deep into the heart of the secret realm, to where a massive stone statue guarded a small potted plant. The plant emitted a brilliant, shimmering golden light. Chuayun called out, feigning surprise, Look, that strange fruit, guarded by a giant statue. Could it be a lang tao? A fruit that can rapidly increase one's cultivation level? Chun Shiming's greed was evident, his eyes gleaming with cunning. A lang tao. Once it catches my eye, it's mine. Desheng roared. Fool, get back here. Chun Shiming sneered. Do you really think I'm a dog? Once I increase my cultivation, neither you nor Yi Chuayun will be spared. Suddenly, a snake shot out from the plant, diving straight into Chun Shiming's mouth. He recoiled in horror, rage erupting, spinning around and threatening. You damn brat, let's see if I can finish you off. Desheng warned. Wait, something's wrong with him. Chun Shiming's face completely changed. His mouth stretched open, revealing terrifyingly sharp teeth. Chun Shiming is transforming. Desheng immediately ordered. Quickly eliminate this monster. Chun Shiming paid no attention to the attacks. He bared his razor-sharp teeth and lunged at them. One unfortunate subordinate was bitten, blood splattering everywhere. Seizing the opportunity, the others surrounded Chun Shiming. Watching from above, Chuayun thought to himself, Senior brother Chun, if you hadn't targeted me, I wouldn't have driven you to your death. But the events unfolding below surprised him. Wait, their blood is flowing down. This is a formation. Desheng and the others finally realized the problem. Panicked and shocked, the exit was sealed. Just then, the ancient tree behind them suddenly shook violently. The three turned to look, their faces filled with terror. Countless monsters, identical to Chun Shiming, were pouring out. What in the world is going on? They frantically swung their swords, slashing at the monsters. One unlucky man was bitten on the shoulder by a monster, screaming in agony. Desheng immediately drew his weapon, yelling, You too, protect me. Netherworld fan. A multitude of souls were summoned, lunging and tearing at the monsters. A subordinate flattered, Senior brother Qi, you are truly formidable. Desheng said coldly, Next, it's your turn. To become nourishment for my netherworld fan. Disappear along with this evil energy.
Chuayun frowned in thought.
This magical treasure seems quite thorny. This treasure seems quite troublesome. Relying on this evil energy alone, I'm afraid we can't trap him. Suddenly, a voice rang out. Kid, get out of the way. It seemed the tomb's master was about to awaken. The stone statue suddenly transformed into a giant of flesh and blood, its massive hand erupting from the earth. The ground cracked and violently shook. Who dares disturb my slumber? Desheng frowned, confusion evident in his eyes. What's happening? The giant let out a cold snort. So, it's just a human cultivator. Senior, we meant no disrespect, we just stumbled in here by accident. We'll leave immediately. We won't bother you any longer. The giant raised its hand. A blinding light, accompanied by a deafening blast, erupted. The terrifying beam shot straight towards Desheng's group. He hastily used his magical treasure, unleashing waves of black evil energy and roaring, Damn it! Block it! However, the beam, with its terrifying power, easily swept away the evil energy. Desheng's face paled, stark terror etched upon his features. Even Master Chuayun was shaken, unable to believe his eyes. Killed in an instant, the terrifying power from that casual blow far surpassed even Bei Yaojin's strength. Desheng, even with his protective treasure, couldn't withstand a single attack. Chu Yun's gaze suddenly fell upon the sword embedded in the giant's back. "That sword," he murmured, a puzzled expression on his face. The giant turned, his eyes sharp as daggers, locking onto Chu Yun. Murderous intent radiating from him, he growled, "Only you remain, little rat. You dared to lure me here." The giant pointed a finger at Chu Yun, a terrifying energy beginning to coalesce at its tip. This is bad." A horrifying blast of energy erupted from his finger, carrying destructive power. Fortunately, Chu Yun managed to dodge in time. Panicked, he hurriedly called for Zhong Qingyao. "Is there any way to defeat this monster? Don't be foolish enough to think you can face him head-on. You're not strong enough." Xiao Yun gritted his teeth, frowning as he looked towards the giant. "Are we going to die here? We might as well ask old ancestor for his advice. Perhaps the old man has a brilliant plan." The giant looked at Xiao Yun, who was as small as an ant before him, his voice dripping with contempt. "This little rat actually passed the first round? I'll be more serious in the next round." He saw Xiao Yun charging towards him, a flicker of surprise in his eyes. "You want to risk your life against me? You've got guts. Interesting. I was planning to toy with you a little longer. But if you want to die, I'll grant your wish." Xiao Yun poured all his strength into the Han Yen sword. Waves of energy surged and converged. He roared, eyes blazing, charging straight towards the giant. The giant's eyes widened, his fury ignited. This aura, primordial sword embryo, could this brat be the infinite sword physique? He shuddered, recalling the events of the past, when the blood demon savagely, "Today is your death day." Rage surged within him, burning like wildfire. That year, this lord was critically wounded by the formless sword body, and thus sealed for all these years. "No. I have to dodge this attack." Xiao Yun strained, reaching for the sword. It was shrouded in a thick, ominous dark aura. He swiftly drew the sword from the giant's back. Holding the sword in his hand, Xiao Yun couldn't hide his overwhelming joy. Unexpectedly easy, the Demon King, dodging the attack, had left the sword exposed. Suddenly, the newly drawn sword erupted in a furious blaze. Xiao Yun struggled to grip the burning blade. Ka. Releasing me was a wise choice indeed. Boy, control this energy, or all three of us will perish here. The Demon King frowned. From his fingertip, a tiny orb formed, radiating a blinding, deadly light. Just a similar aura? Unexpectedly, on the very first day of my revival, I encounter a swordsmanship genius. You even possess the Kung Tian sword. I will not underestimate this blow. The Demon King warned Chu Yun. Chu Yun realized he had angered him. "Ah, a talented sword cultivator, but you must learn restraint." Outside, Zhu Demao and the others were proceeding according to plan. The hostages had been rescued. "Senior brother Zhu, thank you. I knew it. You wouldn't abandon us. After all, we are fellow disciples." Qin Shiyen, after some struggling, and freed the blue-haired girl. "Now's not the time to discuss this. The Xiaozong army could arrive at any moment. We have to leave here immediately." In the distance, a loud explosion boomed, startling Zhu Demao. What was that? Another earthquake? Not far from them, a brilliant golden pillar of light erupted from the ground, shooting straight into the sky. Zhong Qingyao and Chu Yun soared up from the earth. Everyone quickly realized it was Senior Brother Yi. Qin Shinan excitedly waved, calling out to Senior Brother Yi, "Wait for me a moment." Seeing Chu Yun's wary expression, Zhong Qingyao spoke up. "Don't worry, there's still a sealing technique underground." Thankfully, there was still a sealing technique down there. Chu Yun quickly descended. Qin Xinyan rushed over with the others, her face pale with worry. "Senior Brother Yi," she asked anxiously, "what in the world happened? Why are you covered in wounds?" Su Yun frowned, recounting the events. Senior Brother Chun accidentally awakened an extremely dangerous old demon, hidden within the secret realm. I fear its power surpasses even the Yin-Yang realm. He recalled the terrifying moment he faced the Demon King, a wave of dread washing over him. When Su Yun was on the verge of death, he had no choice but to summon the Zhongqing bird and the Azu to help. Thanks to them, he managed to escape the Demon King. One final attack, just before the Zhongqing bird carried him out of the secret realm, unleashed a terrifying power, causing an earth-shattering explosion. That explosion created the enormous pillar of light everyone saw. The Demon King's face was filled with murderous intent as he coldly declared, "It is finally done. If you were to reach the legendary Yin-Yang realm, I fear I would be no match for you." However, after that earth-shattering deluge, Chuyun emerged completely unscathed, thanks to the protection of the divine scepter and pagoda. But the demon lord was stunned, waves of doubt surging within him. "I never expected you to possess such a powerful treasure," he exclaimed in astonishment. Chuyun glared, his eyes sharp as knives. His eyes were bloodshot, filled with burning rage. Fury surged within him as he thought of his enemies still at large. "I cannot die here." Chuyun gritted his teeth. "My blood feud remains unsettled. I must avenge my loved ones." A brilliant pillar of energy erupted, engulfing Chuyun in a dazzling light. The terrifying pressure made even the demon lord break out in a cold sweat, unease filling his heart. "The heaven-punishing sword, has it acknowledged him?" the demon lord mumbled, his voice trembling. Soo-Yun's aura shifted, becoming imbued with a terrifying power. "Why does he," the demon lord stammered, "possess the murderous aura of the woman from the Lonely Soul Valley?" he exclaimed in horror. "What in the world has happened out there?" the demon lord wondered. The more he thought, the more confused he became, his mind a tangled mess, his face contorted, shriveling up like a dried date. "Even if you could withstand one of my attacks, so what?" the demon lord snarled. "Let's see how long a brat like you can last," he sneered. Chuyun didn't hesitate, gripping the heaven-punishing sword tightly and charging forward. He executed the void phantom steps, his movements becoming unpredictable and ghostly. "Even if you are just a measly ant, I will tear you down to the bone." However, the boy's attack didn't even faze the Demon King. Instead, he easily swatted the boy away with a scornful laugh. "Child, you're still too naive." Seo-Yun smirked triumphantly. "I knew this would happen." Suddenly, the ground beneath the Demon King's feet began to crack. He realized Seo-Yun's plan with a jolt of horror. "That attack you deflected, it hit the ground." The Demon King's feet sank deeper and deeper. Finally, he plummeted into the pit he had inadvertently created. The Demon King roared in despair. "You dare mock me?" Seo-Yun replied coldly. "I told you, I won't die here." The Demon King sank further into the abyss. He glared up at Seo-Yun's retreating figure, filled with rage. Seo-Yun soared away, leaving the Demon King in utter defeat. "Just you wait." Back in the present. After recounting the tale, Seo-Yun concluded, "I used the collapsing terrain to temporarily imprison him, but his return is only a matter of time." Back to the main issue. Has senior brother Zhou rescued everyone? The girl with vibrant blue hair stepped forward, her voice filled with joy. "Everyone has been rescued. Senior brother Yi, thank you for saving us. We were wrong to trust Chun Shiming before." Soo-Yun shook his head. "I don't mind that. I want to know if before you were captured, you encountered any other sections." The blue-haired girl asked in surprise. "Senior brother Yi, why do you ask?" Soo-Yun said seriously, "I need to form an alliance with other sections. Cooperate with other sects? But they are our rivals. Moreover, our immediate enemy is the Qi Gue Zong, Red Devil sect. If we only rely on the strength of the Yu Shou Zong, Beast Taming sect, we cannot stop this threat." The blue-haired girl was anxious, sweat pouring down her face. Earlier, we saw He Yiting, the eldest senior sister of the Miao Yin sect. She was acting alongside disciples from other sects, not belonging to the four great sects, and they were bullying us. Chuyun nodded in agreement. "I thought everyone from the Miao Yin sect had perished in the Guhun Valley. But as the eldest senior sister, her abilities must be extraordinary. Hopefully, she'll be willing to cooperate." Finishing his words, Chuyun grabbed onto Zhong Qing Niao's claws and soared into the sky, not forgetting to instruct me to find them. If they refuse to cooperate, then there's no need to help them. Senior brother Zhou, please take care of yourselves. Rest assured, little martial uncle. We will look after each other. The scene shifted to where He Yiting was being held captive. The eldest senior sister of the Miao Yin sect was tightly bound, unable to move. A disciple of the Qi Gue Zong casually walked towards her, taking a bite of the apple right in front of her. "I'll give you the time it takes an incense stick to burn. Submit to the 7-kill sect, yield to the Qi Gue Zong, and I will grant you a sliver of freedom." Xia Di Ting defiantly shouted, "No!" I will not submit. You rely on your numbers, bullying the weak. What right do you have to demand our obedience? Kill us if you want, we're not afraid. The man responded coldly. Very well, let's see if you have the guts to kill someone under the protection of the Chi Gue zone. With that, he kicked Xia Diting hard in the stomach. She gasped in pain, her face paling. The man looked at her with icy eyes. Don't think we won't kill you. The 7-kill sect has countless ways to torture people. Xia Diting roared in fury. If I ever escape this Ling realm, I will report to the elders and have you all exterminated. Leave the Ling realm? Laughable. Soon, the Chi Gue zone will sacrifice you all as offerings. By then, you will all forfeit your lives. And your sect won't escape destruction either. Just as he was gloating, Chu Yun entered the cave, sword in hand. Then can you tell me how the sacrifice is performed? The man turned around and coldly questioned. Who's there? Chu Yun, covered in wounds, stepped forward, with murderous intent in his eyes. A Miao Inzong disciple quickly recognized him. Xia Diting's eyes widened in surprise as well. He was covered in wounds. What are you doing here? The 7 Slaughter sect man said coldly. Are you Yi Chu Yun? You dare to come here? Afraid that the Chi Gue zone will find out and kill you, so you came here to beg for the goddess's protection. Chu Yun told me to come here to save people. Cut the crap. The 7 Slaughter sect man glared at Chu Yun with disdain. Just you? Don't waste any more time. Come on, Chu Yun replied coldly. Seizing the opportunity, he poured all his strength into his fist, a sinister grin spreading across his face. You asked for this, he snarled. Xia Diting recognized the deadly attack, the 7 deadly fists, and urgently warned, Taoist Yi, be careful. The 7 Slaughters sect member lunged towards Chu Yun like an arrow. He quickly raised his sword to block. Haha, too slow. You're dead, the man roared with savage laughter. However, Chu Yun remained unharmed, only instinctively stepping back. This action utterly astonished his opponent. He actually blocked it, he muttered in disbelief. Not stopping there, he pressed his attack, swiftly moving in front of Chu Yun. So what? He challenged. Take another punch. Chu Yun didn't have time to react. He took the full force of a devastating punch, the power staggering. The blow sent him flying into the nearby cliff face. Xia Diting gasped, We're in trouble. The 7 Slaughters sect member smirked, looking down at Chu Yun with disdain. So this is all the Origin Ocean realm amounts to. I wonder why the Lu Yun sect holds you in such high regard. Talent? Ha ha. In my eyes, you're nothing. Aren't you speaking too soon? Chu Yun's voice cut through the air, sharp as a blade. It startled the man, filling him with terror. His punch hadn't harmed Chu Yun at all. Beneath his clothes, Chu Yun wore a sturdy protective armor. Chu Yun gripped his Han Yen sword, his voice icy. You were too careless. Without hesitation, he swung his sword, aiming for his opponent's neck. The blade flashed like lightning, allowing the man only a single scream before he collapsed. Chu Yun sheathed his sword and turned towards Xia Diting and the others. Miao Yin sect. Once you deal with this, I'll untie you. Don't underestimate him. He has a secret revival technique. I was tricked by him once. Luckily Xia Yiting warned me. Hearing this, Chu Yun immediately turned around. He was shocked to find the body gone. Only a pool of blood remained on the ground. The 7 Slaughters sect member clutched his neck and roared, Where are you? Come out. Chu Yun stormed into the 7 Slaughters sect's territory. But despite his frantic shouts, no one answered. When he finally realized what happened, he saw the corpses of his comrades scattered across the ground. How could this be? He gasped in horror. Chu Yun smirked. What's wrong? Cat got your tongue. The 7 Slaughters sect member's face paled, and he knelt down begging, Brother Yi, wait. Don't kill me. That depends on how valuable you are. You're hiding from the Chi Gue sect, aren't you? I understand their purpose now. He hastily pointed towards the distant mountain range, his voice trembling as he pleaded. The Crimson Devil sect's Grand Battalion is currently stationed at Yunlu Mountain, in the heart of the spirit realm. They are searching for something, rumored to be connected to the long-lost Jinhuang Palace. That's why they've even dispatched several Wan Fa realm elders to guard the area, to guard this place. Sua Yun suddenly thought of the mysterious platinum-haired girl. As if confirming his suspicions, he coldly asked, Is there anything else? The man's face paled, sweat pouring down him. He stammered, That's all. Brother Yi, please spare my life. I'm willing to offer you an arm. Without hesitation, Suoyun swung his sword. A sharp sword chi ripped through the air, slicing across his throat. This time he was truly dead. His resurrection secret technique could only protect his heart meridian, slowly healing his wounds. Severing your vital meridians. Let's see how you'll survive this. Suddenly, Chuyun sensed something amiss. He spun around, seeing the U-Beast sect disciples staring at him, their eyes filled with fear and wariness. Yi Chuyun, you're too cruel. He already surrendered, why did you still want to kill him? One of them questioned. Because he's a treacherous villain. The moment things get tough, he'll stab us in the back without hesitation. Chuyun retorted coldly. Then why did you save us? Yi Chuyun, you murdered my fellow disciples. I can never trust you. Luo Yun Zhao's junior sister sobbed as she looked at Yi Chuyun. Senior brother and I attacked you and that female ghost before. Why didn't you let me die? Why did you still save us? Junior sister Kong. Calm down. Xia Yijing glared at the group. Silence. After the resounding shout, a terrifying silence fell over the crowd. No one dared to utter a word. Xia Yiting continued, Yi Chuyun is one of the righteous, not some evil demon. He came to save us out of the goodness of his heart. So why are we treating him with such hostility? One person hesitantly spoke up. But he betrayed the Lu Yun sect and killed so many people. That's a feud between the four great sects. Even without that incident, the Chuyun spirit realm suffered heavy losses last year. Countless lives were lost. Moreover, this is a grudge between Yi Chuyun and the Lu Yun sect. It has nothing to do with other sects like ours. The girl's eyes flashed with determination as she said, I urge everyone to think carefully, to truly consider who can be our ally, and who is our true enemy. Hearing this, Chuyun stepped forward to thank Xia Yiting. She smiled faintly, her words humble. This is what I should do. Yi Chuyun, I have a proposition. I wonder if you'd be willing to hear it? Speak freely, Xia Dijing replied solemnly. I hope you can assist Jumgangjong. This should likely be Jumgangjong in Korean, transliterated as Jingangzong in Pinyin. Suddenly, a deafening explosion echoed from the distance. The Demon King's commanding voice boomed. Damn those human cultivators. The Demon King strode forward. Each of his steps caused the earth to tremble violently. He finally emerged from the dark abyss. He roared in fury, You dared to trick me? Don't let me catch you, or I will crush you. The Demon King spread his massive hand, catching falling leaves, and sighed in relief. It's been so long since I've breathed fresh air. Suddenly, he noticed a gaping hole piercing a distant mountain. What happened to the Valley of Lost Souls? Has the aura of Nuwa disappeared? Nuwa. The killing intent radiating from that kid. Could he be connected to him? A sudden voice startled the Mo Wang, causing him to jump in surprise. Shui Mo, congratulations. You've finally broken the seal of the secret realm. The voice belonged to a young woman. Mo Wang asked in shock, Who are you? With two bright red flowers adorning her hair, and dressed in crimson robes, she extended her hand. Shui Mo, come with me to the Qi Gue Zone. I need your help. Meanwhile, Chuyun was a little surprised by Xia Yiting's suggestion, asking, Jin Gang Zone. It's a neighboring sect of our Miao In Zone. The relationship between the two sects has always been very good. Currently, they are being besieged by the people of Wan Xiegu. Xia Yiting added. Of course, a good relationship is only one aspect. The problem is, Jin Gang Zone has a disciple who possesses the ability to deduce heavenly secrets. This is the reason why Wan Tagu and Qi Gue Zone have surrounded this place, but haven't engaged in battle. I don't know the true purpose of Qi Gue Zone, but one thing's for sure, he's not one of them. Hearing this, Chuyun furrowed his brows in deep thought, carefully analyzing the situation. Could this be somewhat similar to the function of the system? Being able to receive advance warning information is incredibly useful. Could it be that Qi Gue Zone is keeping him because of Zhenhuang Dian? After a moment of contemplation, Chuyun quickly nodded in agreement. Alright, I will definitely help you rescue Jin Songzong. Do you know the exact location of Wan Tagu? It's on the mountain not far from here. Morong Huang reports the detailed situation at Wan Tagu every night. At Wan Tagu, 3 disciples were on patrol, chatting as they walked. Was that letter really sent by someone from 7 Kill Sect? Yes, he said that. Their eldest senior brother will come tonight to discuss things further. Just as he finished speaking, one of the disciples suddenly spotted a man standing ahead. He gasped in shock. So you were waiting here already? Chao Xian stepped forward, placing a hand on Huang Yi's shoulder, and said cheerfully, Huang Yi, junior brother, you said you wanted to share the credit for capturing Yi Chuayun, didn't you? Suddenly, Huang Yi collapsed to the ground, leaving Chao Xian stunned. Chuayun instantly appeared, holding his flaming sword to Chao Xian's throat, making his face turn pale. He said coldly, of course it was a lie. Are you Yi Chuayun? After that question, only blood-curdling screams echoed. Then, a terrifying silence fell over the area. The 3 underlings of the Wanxia Valley had been given a one-way ticket to meet Yama. Chuayun chuckled coldly. I didn't expect it to be this easy. Hold on, I'll disguise myself as a disciple of the Wan Xiegu and infiltrate them. So Yun was completely unaware that Jiang Qingchang was hidden behind a large tree, silently observing everything. To be able to confront a Yukong realm expert with the strength of the Yuan Hai realm, this person must be Yi Suoyun. Such a brave and resourceful man. I almost can't bring myself to kill him. Suddenly Yun Fei, an elder of the Wan Xiegu, appeared, his voice low and commanding. Jiang Qingchang, what's going on? He roared. Where are my disciples? Where is my precious disciple, Chao Xian? Hearing this, Jiang Qingchang calmly replied, there were a few killed by Yi Suoyun out there. Perhaps he was among them. I don't recall who died. That corpse, that's Chao Xian. Chang Qing you dare kill my disciple? Chang Qing glanced at the scattered corpses in the distance, a cruel smirk playing on her lips. Elder Yun Fei, you can't blame me for this. Your disciple sought out Yi Suoyun on his own. Yi Suoyun possesses 2 treasures, things our Qi Guizong have long coveted. I'm merely fishing with a long line. Hearing Chang Qing words, Elder Yun Fei couldn't contain his rage. I don't care what your Qi Guizong wants from him. Chao Xian was my most promising disciple. I will avenge him. I won't accept his death like this. Absolutely not. Killing intent blazing, Elder Yun Fei charged forward. Chang Qing remained calm and composed, casually saying, very well. Yi Suoyun is right over there. But remember, you are only allowed to severely injure him. Otherwise, the lives of your entire sect will be threatened. Despite the chilling warning, Elder Yun Fei charged forward aggressively. Chu Yun could feel the terrifying killing intent surging towards him. Elder Yun Fei unleashed a powerful palm strike, summoning a giant hand that crashed down on Chu Yun with terrifying pressure. Chu Yun froze for a moment. This aura, could it be the Wanfa realm? The terrifying pressure of the Wanfa realm descended, paralyzing Chu Yun completely. He could only grit his teeth and endure the overwhelming dread. This is bad. I can't dodge. In an instant, he was struck by the elder's palm force. He was sent flying backward, crashing heavily into a large boulder. Yun Fei didn't stop, continuing his relentless assault to avenge his beloved disciple. Sensing the overwhelming killing intent, Chu Yun seemed to realize dodging was impossible. In this critical moment, Chu Yun used the Chong Su Ibu, leaping high into the air. He narrowly escaped the fatal blow. Landing roughly, his face drenched in sweat, he frantically called out to the Zhongqing bird, Azu! Quickly, save me. What's happening? Why would a Wan Fa realm expert want to kill you? I can't explain. But this time seems easier than the last. Chu Yun gripped the Han Yen sword tightly, unleashing a sharp sword chi. The Qing Yuan sword technique aimed straight for Elder Yun Fei. Easily dodged. Elder Yun Fei said with disdain, you think you can sneak attack me? Elder Yun Fei coldly counterattacked. This attack was even more powerful than the last, forcing the Zhongqing bird to cry out a warning, Kid, dodge! You think I need reminding? Suddenly, a searing pain ripped through Chu Yun's body, causing him to writhe in agony. His face contorted in a grimace of pain. Seizing the opportunity, Elder Yun Fei delivered a fatal blow straight to Chu Yun's chest. The impact sent Chu Yun reeling, coughing up blood. A powerful surge of energy erupted, shattering countless surrounding rocks. Chu Yun narrowly managed to take cover behind a boulder, clutching his chest in pain. Could this be a sign of an impending breakthrough? Damn it! Why now of all times? This is troublesome. I need to end this fight quickly, Chu Yun thought to himself. I don't think his cultivation is stable yet. He might have just entered the myriad Dharma realm. In that case, we can use the ancestral god Bao to repel him. Elder Yun Fei grew increasingly frantic, a murderous aura radiating from him. He unleashed the fiery dragon heart-shattering claw technique. A ferocious dragon materialized beside his arm. Yi Chu-yun, I will skin you alive, rip out your tendons, and grind your bones to dust. Chu-yun didn't flinch. He immediately drew his bow back as far as it would go, focusing his spiritual energy, preparing to unleash a decisive attack. You want to take my life? Let's see if you, old man, have the skills. The arrow ripped through the air, startling Yun Fasion. What kind of demonic weapon is this that makes me tremble so? If it hits, I'm sure to die here. However, at this distance, he couldn't show fear in front of these juniors. He stood motionless, letting the arrow fly towards him, completely confident in his own defenses. But as the arrow drew near, he suddenly realized something was wrong. In the blink of an eye, a deafening explosion rocked the mountaintop. Both Yi Chu-yun and the old man were thrown back. Yi Chu-yun crashed painfully into the cliff face. The old man managed to stay on his feet but was also seriously injured. You detestable brat, he roared furiously. Now her cold, sharp gaze was truly revealed. It seems this is Yi Choi-yun's secret trump card. Finally, I understand who destroyed the Lonely Soul Valley. But I absolutely cannot let you interfere with the Qi Guizong's 1,000-year plan. With those words, she lunged at Yi Choi-yun, her weapon flashing with a menacing glint, intent on ending his life right there. But at the very last moment, a gleaming golden staff suddenly appeared, blocking her attack. Her weapon was knocked back into her hands. A monk stepped forward, calmly saying, Amitba, benefactor Yi Choi-yun is a valued person of our sect. I implore you, benefactress, to show mercy and spare his life. Jiang Qingxiang looked at the monk with suspicion. Are you the venerable of the Jin Gangzong? How do you know he is Yi Choi-yun? Could it be, you are the enlightened one who can divine the secrets of heaven? The monk nodded slightly. Indeed, I am. She scoffed. So many Jin Gangzong monks died, and yet you didn't show yourself? For this brat, you dare reveal your identity. This brat, I will kill you. You won't escape. Unexpectedly, the monk cast a spell, forcing Jiang Qingxiang to crumple to the ground, her body completely paralyzed. Panic filled her voice. Above the Yin-Yang realm, could it be, you're the reclusive abbot of Jin Gangzong, the one in seclusion? The monk didn't answer, simply carrying Yi So-yun away, leaving behind a message. Benefactor Jiang, tell the one behind you that Qi Guizong's journey to the Ling realm is a fool's errand. Remember this. Moments later, Yi So-yun weakly opened his eyes, hearing chanting resonating around him. He sat up in a panic. What are you doing? Suddenly, he was surrounded by a large circle of monks, chanting in unison as they formed a concentric ring around him. The monk from before reassured Yi Shaozhu. Don't worry, benefactor. They are helping you to dispel the evil energy. Yi Chu-yun was filled with doubt. Who are you? The monk replied. This humble monk is the abbot of the Jin Gangzong. It turned out that this eminent monk's dharma name was Jing Kong, and his cultivation level remained a mystery. He was a compassionate cultivator with a noble mission, one who had already grasped the secrets of heaven. In an ancient battle against demons, the abbot of Jin Gangzong and Grand Master Jing Kong had bravely sacrificed themselves to ensure the safe retreat of their comrades. But recently, as prophecy foretold, Grand Master Jing Kong, concealing his true strength, had secretly infiltrated the Ling realm to stop one of the 4 great demon kings of the Qi Guizong, named Jiang Qingchang, and it was he who had saved Yi Chu-yun's life. Yi Chu-yun thought to himself, the abbot of Jin Gangzong, could it be that he knew all along? Disciples of the Qi Guizong will appear in the Ling realm. This Jiang Qingchang is a key figure. He can be considered a Gui Wang within the Qi Guizong. He's definitely not someone to be trifled with. Yi So-yun politely rose to his feet, clasping his hands in a respectful greeting. Greetings, Great Master Jing Kong. Jing Kong gestured for the surrounding monks to withdraw. He then began to address Yi So-yun's questions. Yi So-yun asked, earlier, while I was unconscious, it seemed like 2 Wanfa realm experts wanted to take my life. Jing Kong nodded. Indeed. Yi So-yun then asked, how did Great Master save me? Jing Kong humbly replied, it was merely a stroke of luck. Yi So-yun expressed his admiration. Great Master truly possesses extraordinary power, worthy of respect. But the Ling realm has long been controlled by the Qi Guizong. So how did Great Master manage to enter? Jing Kong smiled. Disciple Yi is indeed perceptive. This humble monk used a secret technique to lower my cultivation level, and then borrowed the identity of a disciple to forcibly enter the spirit realm. But because this monk intentionally infiltrated the barrier, it weakened the spirit realm's protective formation. Furthermore, young Master Ye's void-piercing arrow exacerbated the situation, making it easy for the Qixia to invade. All the calamities that have befallen the sects are my fault. It is a sin, a mountain of sins. Yi Chuanyun then curiously asked, Great Master, with such extraordinary strength, why were you besieged by the Wan Xiegu for days? Was there a reason you couldn't enter the spirit realm? Why doesn't Jing Kong truthfully confess? Yi Chuanyun wondered, What is it? Jing Kong replied, It's because of you. These words left Yi Chuanyun stunned and utterly shocked. Jing Kong continued to explain. The karmic retribution of good and evil is like a shadow following its form. The cause and effect of 3 lifetimes of reincarnation, nothing is ever lost. We've come to the spirit realm to aid you, because helping you stop the Qixia from opening the Zhenhuangdian is a matter of causality, a connection between your soul and mind. It is destiny. If the Zhenhuangdian is truly opened, the Qianlong continent will surely be plunged into suffering and misery. We have a duty to prevent this catastrophe. Furthermore, between me and the one who wants to open the Zhenhuangdian, there's still unfinished business. Yi Chuanyun exclaimed in astonishment. Did you know beforehand that I would come to the spirit realm? And did you also foresee the emergence of the Zhenhuangdian? Jing Kong pressed his palms together and said, Heaven's secrets must not be revealed. Then he continued, That person, when passing on his remaining cultivation to you, also imbued you with 1,000 years of murderous intent. While it helped increase your cultivation, it will also affect your temperament. If you cannot control it, that you will follow in Xiao Bingtian's footsteps. Remembering Xiao Bingtian's tragic end, Yi Chuanyun was instantly filled with worry. Will I become the second Xiao Bingtian? The young man wondered, fear rising within him. Xiao Bingtian, a man inherently cruel, had ultimately succumbed to the demonic path. Jing Kong consoled him, Benefactor Yi, do not worry too much. I have had my disciple help you dispel most of the murderous aura. From now on, you only need to refine the remaining murderous aura within your body. This remaining murderous aura will actually be beneficial to your cultivation. Yi Chuanyun said gratefully, Thank you, Master, for your assistance. I wonder, how can I repay the Jin Gang sect? Jing Kong replied, Benefactor Yi, what you have done is enough. But I noticed last night, you showed signs of breaking through your current realm, but were interrupted by Yun Fei. It would be best to cultivate here, where I can ensure your safety. Yi Chuanyun agreed, expressing his gratitude to the Grandmaster. In the territory of Wanxia Valley, Jiang Qingshuang was leisurely enjoying tea, when suddenly Yun Fei stormed in, cane in hand, and bellowed, Yi Chuanyun killed my disciple. Jiang Qingshuang, you also exploited my disciple. I will not spare a single one of you. You will all pay with your lives for the death of my disciple. Jiang Qingshuang glanced at him, her voice icy. Elder Yun Fei, I don't care if you're truly mad or just pretending, but even in madness, one must distinguish friend from foe. Otherwise, don't blame me for being ruthless. Yun Fei, unafraid of Jiang Qingshuang, retorted, You wouldn't dare kill me. I'm still of use to you. In a flash, the tangled mess of hair on the old man's head was grabbed by Jiang. Jiang Qingshuang suddenly grabbed her, stepping closer to the old man. She said coldly, You're not wrong. I didn't bring you into the myriad Dharma realm to hear you whine and complain. Do you still want to avenge Chower? Yun Fei nodded his head vigorously. Jiang Qingshuang immediately ordered, Then go kill Yi Chuanyun, and that monk too. Meanwhile, Yi Chuanyun was still deeply focused on his breakthrough. Jing Kong was outside, acting as his protector. Surging spiritual energy enveloped Yi Chuanyun. His brows furrowed slightly. Jing Kong approached and gently patted his shoulder. Fellow cultivator Yi, there's a saying, a gentleman takes revenge even after 10 years. Furthermore, after defeating the Lu Yun sect, where do you plan to go? In Yi Chuanyun's mind, the image of Xiao Bingtian and his cohorts appeared. He murmured softly, After defeating the Lu Yun sect, I don't know. This humble monk cannot divulge such information. But karmic retribution is imminent. Fate has its own arrangements, young Master Yi. You live for righteousness. Your duty now is to prevent disaster from befalling the mortal realm. Set aside your worries for now. Do not let hatred cloud your judgment. Yi Suoyun felt a sense of relief wash over him, gratitude filling his heart. Thank you, Master, for your guidance. His eyes suddenly widened, and in the next moment, a powerful energy surged from within him. A brilliant light pierced through the leaves, soaring towards the heavens. Moments later, he slowly stepped out. His cultivation had broken through to the first level of the open heaven realm. He clasped his hands in gratitude. Thank you, Master, for helping me suppress the murderous aura and showing me the way. Thank you, Master, for helping me suppress the murderous aura and guiding me through the maze. Master! Jing Kong interrupted. Don't thank me yet. Be careful behind you. Yi Suoyun furrowed his brows in confusion. Yi Chuyun spun around, startled by the sudden appearance of Yun Fei. She was about to launch a sneak attack. Yi Chuyun, I will kill you, Yun Fei snarled. Sensing her killing intent, he immediately went on guard. This is bad, Yi Chuyun exclaimed worriedly. He quickly executed the Qing Yuan sword technique. Fortunately, he received help from Jing Kong. The venerable monk used the 8 precepts Dharma to block Yun Fei's fatal attack. Witnessing the scene, Jing Kong fell into deep thought. His junior disciple's mastery of the Qing Yuan sword technique to such a high level proved Yi Chuyun's strength, showing that he was no less powerful than Yun Fei. On the other side of the battlefield, Yun Fei was in a frenzy, her eyes wide with rage. You shameless brat! You dare use a protective treasure, she roared. Do you think I have no way to deal with you? Let's see how long you can last. Suddenly, Jing Kong stepped in front of Yi Chuyun and spoke. Benefactor Yi, quickly hide behind me. Immediately after, he flung out a string of golden beads, swiftly binding Yun Fei. Yun Fei exclaimed in shock. What's happening? Why can't I use my Yuan force? Monk, release me at once. Jing Kong calmly replied to Yun Fei. Taoist friend, your mind is currently clouded. I fear both you and Benefactor Yi will be in danger. After Benefactor Yi leaves, I will release you. Yi Chuyun, standing behind, silently praised, truly a master. Unexpectedly, with just a simple move, he subdued such a high-level elder. His gaze shifted towards the depths of the forest, asking Benefactor Jiang, could you spare the life of the monk under my command? Jiang Qingyang appeared suddenly, subduing the little monk with one hand. His eyes filled with sarcasm. As expected, it couldn't be hidden any longer. But let's see. Will you choose to protect your sect's disciple or an outsider? Yi Suoyun cried out in panic. Great master, I've implicated you. You don't have to risk yourself for me. Jing Kong calmly replied, Benefactor Jiang, please remain calm. Although we monks are forbidden from killing, in my youth, this poor monk was quite hot-headed and impulsive. Thousands of years ago, I once injured fellow Taoist Xuemi so severely that he was forced into secluded cultivation for 500 years. As for those 2 devil kings, I once imprisoned them within the Si Gua Pagoda for quiet reflection and repentance. 400 years ago, fellow Taoist Xuemi ambushed me 7 times before finally retreating. Though I am now old, and my strength is not what it once was, if you dare to lay a hand on them, I will not hesitate to reduce the grand scheme of the Qi Gui Zong to ashes. Jiang Qingshuang fell into deep thought. Xuemi, had the old ancestor been planning for the Zhenhuang Dian for a very long time? There must be absolutely no mistakes. Yi Shiyun is definitely a potential threat. But the most pressing issue right now is this monk. She had to speak up. Master has stepped in to protect him. If we make a move, I'm afraid we'll offend the Buddhist sect. However, everything has its limits. Master cannot protect Yi Shiyun forever. Jing Kong replied, as long as the 10,000 Evil Valley and the Scarlet Devil sect spare disciple Yi, and let him leave this encirclement, this poor monk will not interfere any further. Jiang Qingchang clasped her hands. Very well, let's do that. Seeing her leave, Jing Kong turned to Yi Shiyun and said, Disciple Yi, this poor monk can only help you this far. Thank you, Master. Yi Shiyun replied gratefully. Master has already done so much to help me. How could I possibly blame you? With that, he took out a silk pouch and handed it to him. This Qingyuan sword technique belonged to junior brother Jian Wuming. He never found a worthy successor. Finally, we've pinpointed the location, the place where he can complete his sword technique. This is the map. Wait until you leave the Ling realm before looking at it. Yi Chuyun couldn't believe his eyes. The remaining half of the sword technique, Master, you've helped me so much. I'm eternally grateful. Moments later, the Zhongqing bird appeared, spreading its wings and soaring into the sky. Before leaving, Yi Chuyun said to Jing Kong, Master, until we meet again. Jing Kong watched him go, softly saying, Disciple Yi, go quickly. Over there, Jiang Qingxiang and his subordinates saw it too. Yi Chuyun being taken away by the Zhongqing bird. A curious subordinate asked, Sir, why aren't we pursuing him? Let's wait until Yi Chuyun is out of range before we strike. Jiang Qingxiang coldly retorted, If the plan fails, will you take responsibility? The subordinate hastily apologized. This disciple wouldn't dare. Jiang Qingxiang roared, Then silence yourself. Half an hour later, the affectionate bird quickly informed Yi Chuyun, Kid, we've arrived. He observed the crowd below, letting out a soft sigh. Xia Yiding has met up with junior sister Qin. At this moment, Xia Yiding was chatting animatedly with Qin Xinhan. I've sent people to the north to gather information. If there are any disciples who haven't been captured by the Qi Guizong, invite them here. Suddenly, Yi Chuyun's voice rang out, Junior sister Qin. Qin Xinhan exclaimed joyfully, Senior brother Yi, you're back. Within the heart of Yunlu Mountain, a massive formation was continuously operating. Inside the formation, countless disciples with haggard faces were sitting cross-legged, cultivating. One of them, unable to endure any longer, pleaded, Please spare me. I beg you. Immediately after, the person collapsed to the ground, unconscious. Keep a close watch. Seeing this, a soldier immediately ordered, That one's dead. Drag another one in. Shuemo also appeared and spoke up. These slaves are quite something. Their work efficiency is truly remarkable. Sitting on his shoulder, Shuemi softly said, They are not slaves, but disciples of our sect. After all, I am currently one of the grand elders of the Qi Guizong. Alright, put me down. He obediently complied. Then he said, Forcing Master Z to hide within the Qi Guizong, fighting alone for 500 years, was this old man's fault. If this old man hadn't been sealed, I could have protected Zhen Huangdian back then, protected Master Z. Master Z wouldn't have had to live amongst those human vermin. Shuemi continued, As long as we can open the Su Wu Tianfu, find all 3 keys, Zhen Huangdian will surely return to the world and transform this world into their homeland. Meanwhile, Yi Chuyun's group was gathering to discuss the situation. Xian Jinyan addressed Yi Chuyun, asking, Brother Yi, do you mean the Qi Guizong intends to use the Zhen Huangdian to restructure the entire cultivation world? Yi Chuyun replied, as Grandmaster Jing Kong said, That is precisely the case. Suddenly, a disciple jumped to his feet. If the Qi Guizong's ultimate goal isn't us, then we should leave this place immediately. If we all work together, we can surely find a way to break this barrier. Someone agreed. Exactly. While the Qi Guizong isn't paying attention to us, let's find a place to hide and hold out until the elders come to rescue us. Yi Chuyun coldly threw a bucket of cold water on their hopes. It's useless. We can run for a while, but we can't hide forever. We can avoid temporarily, but can't avoid for a lifetime. If the Qi Guizong finds the 3rd key to the Zhen Huangdian, the consequences will be catastrophic, beyond your wildest imagination. Hearing this, the other man flew into a rage. This won't work, that won't work either. We're at an impasse. Instead of hesitating like this, why not join the Qi Guizong, Red Devil sect? Perhaps we might find a way to survive. A few people agreed. That's right. It's decided then. I will become a member of the Qi Guizong. Cowards, you're all afraid of death. I agree to join as well. He sternly questioned them. Are you all this desperate to cling to life? Seeing his attitude, the group immediately showed fear. Why you? What are you going to do? Yi Chuyun spoke up. The Qi Guizong are sworn enemies of the cultivation world. They have committed countless atrocities for thousands of years. Do you think joining the Qi Guizong will guarantee your safety? How naive. For those who rely solely on brute force but lack real combat experience like you, you're nothing but sitting ducks. The disciple shrieked again. Yeep So-yun, stop acting like a hero. We just want to switch sects. Didn't you also leave the Lu Yun sect to join the Yu Shou sect? They surrounded and attacked him. Now I understand why he's so determined to confront the Qi Gui sect. When I was captured, I heard he was put on their blacklist. They all want him dead. The Lu Yun sect cannot harbor a traitor like him. The Qi Gui sect wants him dead. Only the Yu Shou sect would dare to take him in. Qin Xia shouted, trembling, "That's not true." Shi Xiaoyiting and Miss Chun insisted firmly, "Senior brother Yi isn't the kind of person you say he is." She explained to them, firmly asserting that she was a disciple of Lu Yun Laozu. "You all completely misunderstand the truth. The sect leader of Lu Yun sect always antagonized senior brother Yi in every way, being harsh and unforgiving towards him. It's clear that Lu Yun sect forced senior brother Yi to leave." Someone still spoke up in objection. If Yi Suiyun didn't do anything wrong, why would Lu Yun sect target him? Miss Chun also spoke up in his defense. "Senior brother Yi has never done anything wrong." She introduced herself as an orphan raised by the Chen family. "When my father was in danger, senior brother Yi risked his life to protect me from the Qi demons. And the result? He was punished, falsely accused of colluding with the Qi demon sect, and nearly had his cultivation crippled." Despite her words, some people stubbornly insisted on blaming Yi Suiyun. Perhaps Yi Chuiyun was actually in cahoots with the Qi Guizong. He only wanted to exploit the prestige of the Lu Yun sect. That's why he betrayed the Qi Guizong. The man beside him roared in agreement. "Exactly! Now I understand why the Qi Guizong wanted to eliminate Yi Chuiyun." Miss Chun trembled with rage at those words, but Xia Yiting quickly stopped her. She asked, bewildered, "Senior sister Xia, why are you stopping me? Don't they understand how dangerous the Qi Guizong is? The Qi Guizong are a bunch of devils. They kill without mercy." Xia Yiting calmly reassured her, "Don't waste your breath. No matter what we say, they've already made up their minds to join the Qi Guizong. Advising them to turn back is useless." She crossed her arms and spoke, "Those who truly wish to join the Qi Guizong, step forward. We will not stop you. I'll give you 10 seconds to think it over." Immediately, 6 or 7 people stepped forward. Xia Yiting asked again, her voice full of suspicion, "Just this few of you? Have you thought this through?" They replied, "Senior sister Xia, farewell. If we meet again, I hope we won't become enemies." She smirked, scoffing, "There's no need to wait for that. In this lifetime, you will never be my match." In a flash, she struck them down with a single fatal blow. Xia Yiting swung her sword, finishing off the disciples who were trying to escape. They cried out in panic, "Xia Yiting, what are you doing?" "Senior sister Xia, we are fellow disciples. You can't kill us." Her eyes were ice cold as she asked, "Righteous path? Fellow disciples? The moment you decided to join the Qi Guizong, you were no longer worthy of those words." The other disciples were horrified. "Senior sister Xia, how could you do this to them? Spare them. The Qi Guizong might not even value them." She laughed coldly. "Spare them? Why should I? Who can guarantee that later, on the battlefield, their swords won't be plunged into our backs? Please don't misunderstand. They didn't do this," she declared firmly. "Xia Yiting, let me be blunt. I know you all fear the Qi Guizong and don't want a confrontation. If you want to run, to leave, or to find a place to hide, I won't stop you. But now, the Qi Guizong has become a threat to the very existence of the entire cultivation world. Someone must stand up and stop them. Who will join me in eradicating this evil?" Hearing this, countless disciples were moved and rose to their feet. "Senior sister Xia, I pledge my full support. Senior sister Xia is truly righteous. If I hesitate any longer, wouldn't I be as cowardly as a woman? I too will offer my humble assistance." Yi Chuiyun glanced around, observing. Previously, Elder Miao Yinzong and Elder Duan had a disagreement. "I thought Miao Yinzong was as mediocre as Lu Yunzong, but now I see I underestimated them. Xia Yiting is indeed worthy of being a direct disciple, both in terms of strength and courage. He far surpassed the other ordinary disciples." Suddenly, he felt a violent tremor. Zhu Daida and Mao were also startled. "What was that? An earthquake?" he speculated. "Perhaps the Qi Guizong have made their move." Xia Diting urged, "We must go there." A giant red vortex appeared in the sky. From the center of the vortex, a brilliant beam of light shone down onto the mountain peak. The ring of light continuously spun, creating a bizarre phenomenon. At the foot of Mount Wannu, the Qi Guizong disciples were fiercely pursuing Yi Qian and her group. "You chickens, don't even think about escaping. Just relying on a few inexperienced disciples, still wet behind the ears like you, You think you can obstruct the grand plan of the Qi Gui Zone? Run! Let's see how far you can get. Yi Qian shouted, I despise you. If senior brother Xiao was here, he would definitely shatter your formation. Hearing that, he scoffed. Xiao Pingtian? Master Zhao already sacrificed him long ago. She stared blankly, repeating, what? In the next moment, 2 flashes of light zipped past her, striking the 2 Qi Gui Zong disciples. She gasped, huh? Am I saved? Yi Qian quickly clasped her hands in gratitude. Which Taoist friend has come to my rescue? Thank you, Taoist friend. But looking closer, she exclaimed in surprise, Yi Suayun, is that you? He spoke, there's no time for surprises. Quickly tell me what's happening at Mount Yunlu. On the slopes of Mount Yunlu, a member of the Qi Gui Zong is slaughtering disciples from other sections. Just you brats think you can ruin the old ancestors' plan. Get lost. D. He used the Fan Hai seal, leaving the other disciples grievously wounded. The lucky survivors were horrified by the terrifying power of the Wanfa realm. He's a Wanfa realm expert. Could he be one of the Qi Gui Zong's elders? This guy is so powerful, how can we possibly stop him? Where's Shenwu? Did his team just run away on their own? Another person hurriedly replied. Shenwu was, by those Qi Gui Zong people, hacked to death with a flurry of fatal blows. He's dead. That Qi Gui Zong subordinate unleashed another attack. Before he could strike, a blinding golden light shot towards him with terrifying speed. Regret came too late. Luckily, he managed to dodge in time. But the light beam pierced straight through the distant mountain, displaying earth-shattering power. He trembled and fell to his knees. This killer move was too strong. If I hadn't reacted quickly, I would have been crippled. This terrifying power, could it be a Yin-Yang realm expert? He anxiously glanced around. Exclaimed in surprise, is that Yi Chuayun? Yi Chuayun, help Senior Aunt Chu stop him. Senior Brother Chu. Senior Sister Xia. Quickly, eliminate the Qi Gui Zong soldiers. Senior Aunt Chu said worriedly. Little granduncle, don't push yourself if you can't win. Xia Yiting firmly added, I will give it my all. The man in the golden mask scoffed, your Yukong realm is still intact, even with the help of a divine weapon, so what? He declared, we are 2 realms apart. You are no match for me. Defeating us won't be that easy. While humans are living beings, formations are immutable. He aimed his bow at the enormous formation in the sky, wondering to himself, strange, where is Jiang Qingshuang? Could he be lying in wait somewhere? Meanwhile, elsewhere, Jiang Qingshuang was locked in battle with Jingkong Dashur. Why would he abandon his young disciple and come to Yunlu Mountain? This completely contradicts our prior agreement. Jingkong remained silent for a moment before speaking. Amitba, this humble monk has come to prevent fellow cultivator Shuemi from continuing to commit karmic sins. As soon as he finished speaking, the prayer beads in his hand suddenly snapped. The beads scattered, flying upwards, and violently colliding with the barrier. Witnessing this, Jiang Qingshuang furiously shouted, you bald-headed fool, do you have the ability to destroy this spirit realm barrier? Jing Kong retorted, how else could I stall for time? For your Qi Gui Zong to fall into the trap? It's useless. On the other side, Yi Chuyun had already drawn his bow and arrow, causing the person wearing the golden mask to be utterly shocked. His eyes flashed with determination. He used his divine sense to communicate with Zhong Qingniao. Zhong Qingniao. Based on the materials he has, I've realized, right now, I'm just an empty shell, completely devoid of primal energy. I will work with you and Izu to maintain your aura. He definitely won't notice. Moreover, after you break through this realm, your primal energy reserves and recovery speed will have significantly increased. Just wait a little longer. Using the Zhu Shengong a second time will be entirely possible. The barrier of the spirit realm suddenly shook violently. A large fissure appeared. The masked man cried out in horror. This is a spatial rift. Brat, you dare play tricks on me? Yisuayun still feigned ignorance, clueless as to what was happening. He flew into a rage, unleashing an attack. You were stalling for time, waiting for reinforcements to arrive. Very well. You've chosen death. He shouted urgently, Zhong Qing Niao. The spirit beast understood immediately, spreading its wings and soaring into the sky, carrying him along. His eyes were bloodshot as he roared furiously. Yi Chu Yun, you've thwarted the Qi Guizong's plans time and time again. Time and time again. Do you think no one can stop you? He muttered to himself. This madman doesn't know right from wrong. He's already willing to risk his life against me. Risk his life against me? Zhong Qing Niao warned, don't waste your breath. This is the Wan Fa realm. Use all your strength. Focus on surviving. He thought to himself, I have to find a way. He finally had a chance to check his opponent's information. According to the system, his name is Zhao Teng. Realm Wan Fa, first level. Origin, Yu Hungu, bearing the fate of Shanggu Izu and Dao Quang. He once fought a life-or-death battle with Lu Ruyi on the battlefield. Shanggu Zhuanhua and Yi Chuyun clashed fiercely. Both were severely injured before being forced back by Elder Duan's arrival. Not only that, but Ku Lao was also ambushed by Du Fangzhu, a man harboring a deep-seated grudge. He lay in wait, ready to seize the opportunity. Why is Du Fangzhu here, he wondered. Isn't he the one responsible for support in the outside world? For the Qi Guizong. If these two have a long-standing feud, Zhao Ting surely wouldn't want to become a stepping stone for someone else. Zhao Ting gritted his teeth and roared, Fine, run, let's see how long you can escape. He spared no spiritual energy, unleashing a relentless barrage of sword chi. Yi Chuyun desperately dodged the fatal blows. It seemed that to make Zhao Teng back down, he first needed to instill fear in him. Zhong Qing Niao exclaimed, Are you crazy? Using the Zhu Shen Bao with so little strength left. Trust me, he replied, raising the bao high. He mustered all his strength, unleashing the 100 steps piercing yang technique. Yi Chuyun's bowstring twanged. The arrow whistled through the air, carrying earth-shattering power. Zhao Ding hastily raised his weapon to block, but he never expected Yi Chuyun's arrow to pierce his body so easily. The arrow slammed into the cliff face behind him, sending blood spraying. Yi Chuyun asked, Against someone at the Imperial Sky Realm like me, was it worth using your full strength? Zhao Ding stood, replying coldly, This is a battlefield. If I want to kill you, why should I care about your strength? This barrier will be broken sooner or later. Do you want those Du Fangzhou people outside to see us fight to a standstill? And let someone else reap the rewards? Hearing this, Zhao Ding gritted his teeth and roared, Du Fangzhou, how do you know about our internal affairs? But inwardly he was scheming. This kid has a point. If I kill him, I'll likely be severely injured myself, my cultivation base greatly reduced. If Du Fangzhou sees that, he'll definitely report to the sect leader that I'm incompetent, unable to handle this chaotic situation. Only Du Fangzhou can deal with this. He roared. He's the one who has repeatedly sabotaged my plans. To think that Du Fangzhou was the traitor, leaking confidential information. It seems I must keep you alive and take you back to the Qi Guizong to face punishment. Suddenly, a voice rang out, interrupting his thoughts. Where do you think you're taking a disciple of the Yu Shouzong? Zhao Deng was startled, thinking, he got here fast. In the blink of an eye, Shangguanwan and a group of Lu Yunzong disciples appeared. She shouted, By my order, all members of the Qi Guizong, show no mercy. Not a single piece of armor remained. Zhao Deng hastily used his invisibility technique, thinking to himself that the 7th mission had failed. He had to return quickly and assist old ancestor. Yi Chuyun stepped forward and greeted the elders. Duan Wuya spoke up. Yi Chuyun, you've suffered a great deal in the spirit realm these past few days. Now that the elders have arrived, you all should leave the spirit realm and return to rest. Yi Chuyun shook his head. I can't go back. The Qi Guizong are performing a sacrificial ritual, preparing to seize the key to awaken the Zhenhuangdian. Duan Wuya was shocked. The Zhenhuangdian is on the other side? Is the formation being activated as well? Everyone cried out in alarm. We're doomed. At that moment, a voice resonated throughout the space. As expected of the Qi Guizong, the heavens are helping me. This Su Wu Tianfu, along with that strange statue, will belong to me. The disciples of the Qi Guizong roared with excitement. The Su Wu Tianfu had finally reappeared in the mortal realm. Witnessing this, Shuemo exclaimed in admiration, that Xiao Bingtian kid is truly an excellent vessel. He actually awakened the Su Wu Tianfu. Shuemi, perched on his shoulder, spoke. This is only the beginning. The important thing is to enter the Su Wu Tianfu and find the key. Jiang Qingxuang and Zhao Deng rushed over in a panic, shouting, Ancestor, it's bad. That bald donkey, Monk Jingkong, has broken through the Ling Jie's barrier. We're surrounded by righteous cultivators. Shuemi's face darkened. What? Seeing the righteous cultivators clamoring for blood, she furiously said, That damned bald donkey, always ruining my plans. Shuemo declared, I will hold them off. Wait until the Su Wu Tianfu fully opens. Miss, get inside quickly. Xiaomi nodded, cautioning, Be careful. Then, she turned to Kong Chongsong. Come here for a moment. In an instant, a multitude of righteous cultivators suddenly spotted Xiaomi in the air. The young woman in blood-stained clothes was the ancestral Xiaomi that Grandmaster Zhong Kong had mentioned. A cultivator shouted, Xiaomi, you evil woman, surrender now. No matter how strong you are, you cannot withstand the siege of dozens of masters. At the myriad Dharma realm, the blood demon suddenly appeared, laughing boisterously. Ha ha ha, just this bunch of rats? Normally, they wouldn't even be enough to fill the gaps between my teeth. Yi Chuayun, carried into the air by Zhong Qingyao, was astonished. What is that devil doing here? Xiaomi coldly commanded the blood demon. Stop them. Don't let them ruin the grand plan. Shuemo replied respectfully, As you command, young master. He turned to Yi Xueyun, his voice a menacing growl. You brat, you're here too? You were lucky to escape last time. But this time, I will take your life, no matter the cost. Yi Xueyun thought to himself. It seems a fierce battle is unavoidable. Meanwhile, Shuemi seized the opportunity and slipped into the Void Sky Palace. The naive young woman believed there wouldn't be any danger inside. Charge. But in the next moment, she was caught off guard by a sneak attack. The blood demon glared furiously at Xiaozhu. Jing Kong suddenly appeared before Shuemi and said, Amitba, fellow cultivator Shuemi, it has been a while. Shuemi roared, You hypocritical, disgusting, and treacherous bald donkey. Why do you keep getting in my way? Jing Kong replied, Fellow cultivator, I have told you many times, if you give up your plans for revival, I can still persuade the others to spare your life. Shuemi scoffed. Those words. Aren't you just coveting my Zhen Huang palace? She roared, her entire body radiating a thick murderous aura. Bald donkey. Don't think I don't know you're gravely injured, and won't live much longer. If I'm going down, I'll drag all of you down with me. The elders' faces paled in terror. They quickly turned back and ordered their disciples to alert the others immediately. All disciples under the Wanfa wing must evacuate the spirit realm at once. The elders turned to Xiao Yun, urging her to escape from this dangerous place. This is beyond your capabilities, young lady, one elder said worriedly. But he remained unusually calm, asserting confidently, the astral grandmaster must be hiding something. His cryptic words left everyone puzzled. Atop High Purity Peak, the Grandmaster was trying to dissuade Xiaomi from acting rashly. He said gently, You wish to enter the Void Celestial Palace, isn't it solely for the Wu Yang Jade? Why don't we send a few disciples in to scout the situation inside the Void Celestial Palace first? I believe it's not too late to compete after we have the results. Xiaomi didn't believe him and questioned the bald old man. What trick are you trying to pull now? He then clarified his intentions. His gaze turned towards Chu Yun. I want this disciple Yi to be allowed to enter the Void Sky Palace. Perhaps he might be lucky enough to find the Jade of the Sun and Moon. By the way, he possesses two things that you all covet. Shuemi's eyes darkened, agreeing to the proposal. However, the two elders immediately voiced their objections. Why must it be Yi Chu Yun? After all, he's only at the Imperial Sky Realm. Meanwhile, he thought to himself, Is the Grandmaster using me as bait? But this is the only way I can enter the Void Sky Palace and stop the Quake Palace from emerging. He resolutely told them he would go. This was the best way to thwart the Crimson Devil sect's plot. The elder started to object, but Chu Yun quickly cut him off. Have faith in me. Shuemi immediately ordered Zhao Deng to choose the 5 most outstanding disciples to enter the Su Tianfu. Oh, and bring Xiao Tianbing as well. Hearing that Xiao Tianbing was also chosen, the elders of the righteous sects couldn't help but feel suspicious and question the decision. Why would the Qi Guizong allow him to enter? Xuemi carefully instructed her subordinates. After entering the Su Wu Tianfu, your first priority is to find Jiang Qingxiang. Then, follow her instructions without question. A disciple carrying Xiao Tianbing on his back curiously spoke up. What about this guy, ancestor? Xuemi ordered them to just bring him inside. After that, ignore him. You don't need to bother with him. At this moment, the elder handed Chu Yun a small box and instructed, you are the only one suitable in our Yu Shozong. First, after entering the Su Wu Tianfu, be very careful. This is a bloodthirst pill. It can replenish a small amount of yuan power in crucial moments. Take it and thank him. After that, he immediately set off with a few disciples. They flew into the entrance of the Void Sky Palace. When Chu Yun opened his eyes again, his head was spinning. Before him was a towering wall. He silently observed the Void Sky Palace. Only cultivators from the late Void stage and above can set foot in this place. I had to reluctantly borrow the power of the Zhongqing bird to get in here. I was almost disintegrated. Chu Yun seemed to sense something was amiss. The Zhongqing bird suddenly lost contact. At this moment, the demonic statue on the wall suddenly opened its green eyes and roared, intruder, kill. Chu Yun stood up, ready to fight. With superhuman strength, he swung his sword, felling 3 enemies in a single stroke. Soon, monster corpses piled up like a mountain. He couldn't help but marvel at the terrifying power of the stone demon statues here. They were truly formidable. Fortunately, he had discovered their critical weakness, their wings. Thanks to this, he was able to completely eradicate them. But now, before him lay 2 cave entrances. Which path should he choose? Yi Chuayun opened his status screen, furrowing his brow in thought. The exit is definitely on the right, he declared confidently. With his hacking ability, he feared no opponent. Chuayun immediately dashed forward. He couldn't waste any more time on these minor demons. After moving right for a while, he finally found the exit. Before him was a massive river of lava, flowing turbulently. Chuayun pondered, in such a vast area, in which ruin would the Wu Yang jade be hidden? Suddenly, a voice boomed, I never expected you to arrive so quickly. Chuayun, prepare to die. Immediately after, 2 sharp, circular blades hurtled towards him. He instantly used the Void Stride Ghost Steps to evade the attack. Standing before him was Kang Chung-song. He questioned her, why have you come here? As soon as the gate of no heaven opened, I infiltrated it, just as old ancestor predicted. As expected, you really did come. Her eyes gleamed with malice. No one can save you here. Let's see how you escape. Is this because of those 2 things? I can offer you a way out. Otherwise, there's only death. Chu Yun immediately turned and fled. He taunted her as he ran. Do you even have the ability? Kang Chung-song instantly unleashed her ultimate move. The 3-leaf blade pursued him relentlessly. A single circular blade transformed into 3 sharp blades. They flew towards Yi Yun with incredible speed, making him slightly apprehensive. The situation was unfavorable. Yi Yun skillfully used the Void Stride Ghost Steps to evade. The blades grazed past him, slicing into the cliff face, splitting the entire mountain in 2. Chu Yun sighed inwardly. He'd nearly been hit just now. If he had, this time next year, he'd be 6 feet under, enjoying bananas on an altar. That was close. What a fright. He recalled the information from the system panel. He wasn't destined to die here. That meant he still had a chance to deal with her in the Void Sky Palace. Chu Yun immediately unleashed the Azure Chi Sword technique, launching an attack. She effortlessly dodged, then mocked, your pathetic little tricks, what do you think they can do to me? Are you dreaming? Yun Shang's wife calmly replied, how will we know if we don't try? Meanwhile, elsewhere in the Void Sky Palace, Xiao Tianbing woke up to a scene of countless corpses. He wondered in a daze, what happened? Why am I here with the Red Devil sect? He wearily leaned against the wall, slowly getting to his feet, his grudge against Yi Chu-yun still burning strong. Don't let me ever lay eyes on you again. He entered a hidden chamber within. The sight inside horrified him, a mountain of bones. Not only that, but jewels and gold glittered everywhere. Just then, a group of disciples from the sect suddenly appeared. They immediately accused him of being a traitor, in league with the Qi Guizong, Red Devil sect. His face paled. Xiao Bingtian erupted with a terrifying killing intent, his eyes burning crimson. His gaze was fixed, filled with dread. What did you say? Who is the traitor? Hours earlier at Mount Yun Lu Ling Jie, the Lu Yun sect leader commanded. Xiao Bingtian was spared by the Qi Guizong. He must be plotting treason. If you encounter him here, regardless of the reason, kill him on sight. The disciples below answered Xiao Bingtian in unison. His strength is so formidable. We disciples cannot possibly defeat him. Rage burning in his eyes, he clutched an ancient drum in his hand. This is one of my covenant magic treasures, he declared. By channeling the majority of your Yuanli, even a myriad laws realm expert would struggle to withstand it. Do as I say. Whoever can kill Xiao Bingtian will inherit the position of sword master. The scene snapped back to the present. The disciples' faces were etched with sheer terror. Despite holding sect master Xiao Bingtian's magic treasure, their fear was palpable. You won't get away with this. We have countless ways to deal with you. He suddenly recognized it as the heart-corrupting drum, his expression drastically changing. Master, do you intend to kill me? He cried out in despair. They immediately activated the heart-corrupting drum. 2 streams of fiery orange spiritual energy shot towards Xiao Bingtian. Only if you die can we become the sect master's true disciples. But life wasn't a fairy tale. Their attack, but they were completely ineffective against Xiao Tianping. His face contorted, veins bulging with rage. I colluded with the Qi Guizong? Do you really think I don't understand the sinister plot behind the Chun family fortress incident? Clearly, that old man Guxianda is the most suspicious one. Isn't that right? He roared with resentment. Master, I risked my life for you, and now you want to kill me? You truly break my heart. He lunged at the 3 of them like a demon. A scream pierced the air, and one of them was struck down. His hand seemed to hold the unfortunate disciple's fate, draining his life force. Then, he turned towards the remaining 2 disciples, his face ferocious. Hand over your spirit energy. Haha. Back to Chu Yun's battle. He was unleashing Wan Jianqi Fa, firing a volley of sharp arrows, but she effortlessly deflected them. When he used his Bai Bu Chuanyang technique, she suddenly became serious. She hastily dodged to the side, the arrow whistling past a hair's breadth from her face. Terror filled her features, and an uncontrollable fear surged within her heart. How could this be? This arrow possessed power comparable to the Yin-Yang realm. How could a mere Yukong realm cultivator like him repeatedly use such arrows? How did he do it? At that moment, Chu Yun was consuming more blood origin pills to replenish his Yuan power. Witnessing this, she was even more terrified, screaming in rage. Damn the beast-taming sect. Just how many resources have they poured into you? No wonder you're so confident. A terrifying killing intent radiated from her. She lunged towards Chu Yun with frightening speed. Before Chu Yun could react, she had seized his bow. Without your divine weapon, let's see what you can do. Her other hand swung a blade towards him. Chu Yun sensed the extreme danger of the situation. Too fast. I have to fire this arrow quickly. Otherwise, I'm dead for sure. He strained with all his might to draw the bowstring, but at such close range, it was practically impossible. Xiao Yun could only shoot it towards the ground. A deafening explosion rocked the earth. The ground beneath them cracked open, spewing forth molten lava. But she stubbornly clung to his bow. Xiao Yun stomped his foot down hard. A resounding boom echoed, and they both plummeted into the deep abyss. Xiao Yun struggled to sit up, thinking to himself, that was excruciating. She must be in no better shape. She roared in fury. You want to die? How dare you try to steal my goods? Suddenly, both fell silent, as if realizing something. They both looked towards the same spot, where something was radiating a brilliant light. Chong Xian gasped in astonishment. Impossible! Is that the Wu Yang Jade? Xiao Yun asked doubtfully. That glowing red light floating there, is that the Wu Yang Jade? She excitedly confirmed. To think I'd find it while fighting you. What luck! She found the 3rd key. Just one more kill and she'll have collected all 10 keys. As she finished speaking, a murderous aura erupted from her, surging forward. A volley of sharp throwing knives was launched, aimed directly at him. But, surprisingly, they clattered harmlessly to the ground. Both were stunned by this bizarre turn of events. Had she suddenly become weak? They both instinctively backed away, keeping a safe distance. Suyun checked himself. He had no significant injuries, but the primal energy within his body was being strangely suppressed. Now, his power was only at the rotting body realm. Jiang Qingshu's condition seemed no better. Could there be some hidden formation in this place suppressing their powers? This was the perfect opportunity to eliminate Jiang Qingshu. Suddenly, the sword he'd taken from the blood demon began to react strangely. A deep green spiritual energy emanated from the blade. He wondered, could this be the weapon of the Tianfu Su Wuqing, Tianfu Voidless Azure? Seizing the opportunity, she stealthily moved behind him. I have to finish this brat off in one move. After all, my power is currently suppressed. Suoyun immediately swung his sword. The Great Tribulation Dharma repelled her. Qing Chang's face paled in terror. How can he wield the power of the rotting body realm? And that sword, what kind of sword is it? I've never seen him use it before. Seizing the moment of her distraction, he lunged towards Jiang Qingchong. Today is your death day. With a single strike, one of her arms was severed. Her face contorted in pain, filled with unwillingness. How can you possess so many magical treasures? I am a demon king after all, yet I am defeated by a nameless nobody. With one final swing of his sword, he sent her to meet Yama, or he ended her life. Suoyun wiped the sweat from his brow. Finally having defeated her, this woman is clinging to me like a shadow. Next, I just need to obtain the Wuyang Jade. With a little caution, everything will go smoothly. The treasure is almost within my grasp. But at that very moment, the Wuyang Jade suddenly released a powerful surge of energy, blasting him away. Suoyun struggled to his feet, realizing there was also a barrier surrounding the area. I need to carefully check for any traps around here. This is strange. Just then, Bing Tian dashed into the depths of the cave with lightning speed. His expression was incredibly unusual. He had sensed the powerful energy emanating from this place and come to investigate. Without hesitation, he jumped into the abyss. That night, in the Ling realm, the battle raged on fiercely. The air reeked of blood. Sect leader Gu had also arrived. He was furious and roared at the Qi Gue sect. You're cornered. Surrender now. We can still offer you a way out. Even Xuemi couldn't help but gasp in surprise. That sanctimonious old man was a truly remarkable actor. If we hadn't already grasped his weakness, I might have actually believed he wanted to burn bridges after crossing them. The blood devil spoke, his voice icy. Xiao Bingtian has likely completed his training. In that case, there's no need for us to remain entrenched here any longer. The next step depends on the individual. He vanished abruptly, leaving everyone bewildered and confused. Sect leader Gu immediately stopped the beast-taming sect leader. Let them leave. We can avoid a bloody battle this way. The old man sternly commanded, ordering the Red Devil sect disciples to retreat amidst the chaos. To prevent the Red Devil sect from returning, immediately destroy the formation on the mountain. Yun Lu stated firmly, we absolutely cannot allow the Heavenly Void Mansion to continue existing in this world. The beast-taming sect leader spoke up, I agree. My disciples are still inside the Heavenly Void Mansion. If it's destroyed, how will they return? This sly old man is feigning righteousness. Does he intend to aid the Qi Xiazong? Does he want to oppose all the other sects? He stroked his beard and said arrogantly to sect leader Chang, I advise you to reassess the current situation. The most important thing now is to destroy the Tianfu Wusu, completely cutting off the Qi Xiazong's retreat. But sect leader Chang stubbornly persisted in waiting for his disciples to return. He roared furiously, stubborn old fool. If that's the case, then don't blame our Lu Yunzong for taking action. The disciples were ready for battle. At that moment, a monk rushed forward to intervene. Everyone, calm down. This humble monk would like to say a few words. Lu Yun's sect leader was indignant. What do you want? The monk then took out a blue token. The Tianfu Wusu is a wondrous place, containing countless miraculous elixirs and medicines, rare miracle medicines and unparalleled treasures. If we miss this golden opportunity, we'll have to wait 1,000 years for another chance. Before we can re-establish the mighty Qi Guizong, mastering the art of traversing dimensions, if we close the Void Celestial Palace too soon, I fear we'll fall into Qi Guizong's trap. Perhaps, it would unintentionally coincide with Qi Guizong's plot. Furthermore, I've contacted Shangxing Guan. Your elders might personally come to the spirit realm. Hearing this, Lu Yun sect master felt more at ease. Then there's only one way, and that is to wait for the elders from Lu Yun sect's Shangxing Guan to arrive. Once I avoid that annoying old man, I'll leave this place. That unpleasant face, terrible taste, that hateful bald head. Why does he insist on helping the Yu Shozong? He secretly devised a plan, determined not to let the Void Celestial Palace be closed. In that case, I'll find an opportunity to destroy this activation formation. Meanwhile, deep within the underground palace of the Void Celestial Palace, Xiaobing, the cruel demon lord, Tianwei, stood before Qing Shuang's lifeless body. Such abundant spiritual energy was emanating from this place, he exclaimed in astonishment. Then, he opened his mouth wide, and sucked the blue spiritual energy radiating from the girl's body. The spiritual energy emanating from this body is surely enough to restore my essence and return me to my former power. He frantically absorbed the spiritual energy, looking like a terrifying blood-sucking demon. Qing Shuang's body gradually withered, her life force dissipating. He shifted his gaze forward and slowly stepped ahead. Although he didn't know what it was, his instincts were screaming in warning, trembling with fear. He seemed to hear a beckoning call from the Jade Shard, urging him to act. Take it, and do as I say. Meanwhile, Chu Yun had found a blue box. He quickly dodged a deadly trap set there. Breathing a sigh of relief, he opened the box to reveal a pill emitting a brilliant golden light. Finally, I have it, he rejoiced. Just as the inscription on the tablet instructed, this pill, it must be the legendary Tong Ling Dan. But after much research and exploration, I've gained some understanding of this mysterious labyrinth. So Yun concluded, the mechanisms within this labyrinth are designed to track any living being. Even if we take treasures from any corner, the moment we encroach upon its active range, we'll be attacked. To avoid triggering the mechanisms, we need to at least restore our cultivation to the Yukong realm. But here, our cultivation is restricted to the Thoi the realm. Challenge after challenge. Suddenly, a violent tremor shook the ground, startling him. Did I accidentally trigger something? Suo Yun sensed something amiss. The tremors originated from the Wu Yang Jade. He immediately dashed towards it.
Suo Yun froze.
Standing there was Xiao Bingtian. He was enveloped in a terrifying aura of spiritual power. His eyes glowed with an eerie golden hue. His hands tightened, frantically absorbing energy from the Wu Yang Jade. The powerful shockwave sent Chu Yun stumbling backward. Immediately after, a brilliant golden spiritual energy erupted, blasting him away. The young man couldn't understand how he could touch, let alone control, the Wu Yang Jade. He confidently offered an explanation, a smug look on his face. Naturally, it's thanks to heaven's blessing, the luck of the chosen one. Haha. While I was unconscious, I had a very long dream. In that dream, I saw a life without you. A life where you were just a mediocre, useless nobody. On the way down the mountain, you should have been killed by those rogue cultivators. But I obtained the Han Yen sword, and even foiled the insidious plot of the Qi Gue Zong. And I also obtained the Yu Li Li. Although I couldn't save anyone in the Chun family, Master praised me endlessly. After that, he helped me devise a plan to obtain Zhong Qing's blood essence and Shuiyu. Thanks to that, I successfully broke through to the Wan Fa realm, reached the forefront, becoming a unique existence among my generation. But then, your very presence, your sudden appearance, snatched everything that belonged to me, everything I deserved. You condemned me to a life of endless suffering, constant misery. I endured humiliation and punishment from my master, endlessly berated, my cultivation completely shattered. Only by eliminating you from this world can things return to their rightful course, back to normal. As he finished speaking, his eyes turned a terrifying pitch black. Chu Yun was suspicious of his bizarre appearance. Are you a human or a demon? Xiao Bingtian didn't understand Yi Chu Yun's rambling. If I weren't human, how could I be standing before you like this? Of course I'm human. But when he saw himself in the reflection, his terrifying face with the eerie light emanating from the Yu Yang, he let out a horrified scream. He remembered the moment he lost consciousness. The Shi Guizhong sect spread the news of his death, but the resentment within him ran so deep, he was still useful. Yi Chuayun declared firmly, "You are dead." The harsh truth was too much for him to bear. He screamed in despair, "You dare deceive me? I am the child of destiny, the future emperor. How can I die here?" He frantically swung his sword, attacking Yi Chuayun, but each blow was evaded. This guy has completely lost his mind. But his power doesn't seem to be fully suppressed by the formation. Yi Chuayun himself was injured from the previous attack. He grew even more frenzied, unleashing the Lu Yun sword technique, aiming to finish Choyun off. Countless slashes ripped through the air, but Choyun evaded them with the Chong Su Guebu. Choyun managed to block one attack, but the suppression of the formation greatly hampered his strength. Right now, with my powers sealed, I'm no match for him. I have to think of something. Just then, Zhong Qing Niao's voice suddenly echoed in his mind. The suppression from the Su Wu Tianfu on you is weakening. I suspect that the underground palace and the Wu Yang Jade in Xiao Bing Tian's possession are closely connected. If you can delay Xiao Bing Tian for a while, or snatch the Wu Yang Jade from him, your strength will surely recover. But in this precarious situation, just worrying about escaping was fortunate enough, let alone trying to steal from him. Zhong Qing Niao continued, that's not it. You just obtained a Tongling Dan in the underground palace. What? That can help you break through 1 or 2 minor realms, can also temporarily unleash the full potential of your primal force. Seize this opportunity. With your strength restored, you can strike back against Xiao Bing Tian. Chu Yun suddenly realized the divine bird's usefulness, thinking to himself, truly worthy of being my bird. Chu Yun quickly swallowed the Tong Ling pill, standing tall with newfound confidence, ready for battle. Suddenly, Chu Yun's spiritual energy erupted, his eyes blazing crimson. Xiao Bingtian realized Chu Yun had reached the Yukong realm, and was instantly filled with dread. Chu Yun's gaze hardened, and he said coldly, when I was at the Yuan High realm, you were no match for me. Let alone now. Xiao Bingtian roared in despair, when suddenly a voice echoed, you are no match for Chu Yun. His body trembled uncontrollably, screaming in agony. A hideous demonic face emerged on his stomach, a truly gruesome sight. Chu Yun recognized it as the blood demon. He immediately began to explain. Xiao Bingtian is nothing but a vessel, a body housing a magic array. As long as he sets foot in the Void Heaven Palace, I can infiltrate from the outside through that array. I never expected such an interesting turn of events. The Jade of the Five Yangs has been stolen. Zhong Qingmiao urged him relentlessly to kill Xiao Bingtian. The sooner the better. If he actually enters the Heaven Palace, we will face a catastrophe. Chu Yun unleashed a powerful sword strike. The blood demon immediately controlled Xiao Bingtian's body to block the attack with his hand. He was in excruciating pain, his face pale, but his body wouldn't obey his commands. Meanwhile, sect leader Lu Yun was secretly ordering his disciples to disguise themselves as members of the Crimson Devil sect. He commanded, give them the magical artifacts I have separated from the other sections. Disguise yourselves as Crimson Devil sect disciples and destroy the central formation of Yun Lu Mountain. After the signal, they quickly retreated. At the heavily guarded formation area, a disciple suddenly noticed something amiss. He shouted, the Qi Xiezong are attacking. They're breaking through. Intruders. Stop them. Another man in the distinctive Qi Xiezong uniform bellowed, use the heavenly thunder to break the formation. Cover me. Meanwhile, the guarding disciples rushed in, launching a full-scale counterattack. Back to the confrontation between Chu Yun and Xiao Bingtian. Xiao Bingtian was in a state of utter panic. He frantically tried to expel the blood demon from his body, but all his efforts were in vain. He brazenly declared, you're just a manipulated puppet. Once I'm inside the Void Heaven Palace, you'll be of no use anymore. Chu Yun silently assessed the situation. The blood demon hadn't fully taken control of Xiao Bingtian yet. He had to defeat it quickly. With that thought, he immediately launched an attack. But in the blink of an eye, Xiao Tianbing dodged the attack. He lunged forward ferociously, roaring incessantly, you all want me dead, then I'll take you all down with me. Chu Yun instantly used his void-shifting demonic steps, retreating backward, escaping the attack. This action enraged Xiao Tianbing. You're pretty fast, he roared. But try standing still. By now, Zhong Qingdiao and the old man had regained consciousness. Chu Yun's spiritual energy had partially recovered. Confidence returned to Chu Yun. He gripped his sword tightly, focusing his spiritual energy. Immediately after, the sword unleashed a powerful surge of spiritual energy. Seeing this, the blood demon sneered. That move again? You think it will still work on me? Chu Yun swung his sword downward in a powerful strike, colliding with Xiao Tianbing. An earth-shattering explosion erupted instantly. Countless electrical sparks collided in mid-air. Chu Yun hastily retreated, sweat pouring down him like rain. The attack seemed ineffective, not causing any damage. The blood demon beside him laughed loudly, his tone filled with contempt. You truly are pathetically weak. Just wait until I escape this rotting carcass, and you'll understand the true meaning of death. Before he could finish his sentence, his face suddenly turned pale, stark terror evident in his eyes. He looked towards Yi Chuayun, where spiritual energy was rapidly converging. This is bad. This body can't withstand an attack at the Yukong realm. He frantically searched for a way to escape from Xiao Bingtian's body. Xiao Bingtian screamed in excruciating pain, but Chuayun wouldn't let him succeed. If he were to escape, the consequences would be catastrophic. He immediately summoned the Zhongqing bird and the Azu patriarch, channeling their power into himself. Chuayun swung his sword, a fatal blow crashed down. At that moment the formation shattered. Sharp sword energy pierced through Xiao Bingtian's body. Afterwards, he retrieved the Wuyang jade, lost in thought about the meaning of establishing the heavenly palace. The void and the earth's end, all of this, for such a small key? What could be so special about it? Suddenly, a strange light emanated from his body. When Chu Yun opened his eyes, he found himself trapped in an illusion, sheer panic gripping him. Before him, a scene unfolded of countless cultivators battling monstrous creatures. Just then, a mysterious woman appeared and explained, "The future is an endless reincarnation of the past, a ceaseless cycle with no beginning and no end." Chu Yun suddenly realized, this woman was the mysterious figure from Bei Yuejin's memories. She urged him to leave quickly. "This place is about to close. If you don't leave now, you will be trapped here forever." Chu Yun clasped his hands in gratitude towards his benefactor. Outside, at the foot of Yunlu Mountain, the bodies of Qi Guizong disciples lay scattered everywhere. However, the formation was half destroyed. Qin Jinyan asked worriedly, "Sect Master Xiang isn't Yi Chuayun. Can't he just come back?" As his fury reached its peak, those damn dogs from the Qigui sect. Sect Master Lu Yun began spewing venomous words. "I told you a long time ago. I told you to activate the formation, but you wouldn't listen, and now what? You've let the Qigui sect slaughter us, causing countless disciples in our sect to lose their lives." Hearing this, Sect Master Xiang frowned even deeper and roared, "Shut up! Stop your barking. Every word you utter reeks of foulness." He laughed even louder. "Your beast-taming sect. Without Yi Chuayun you're nothing. Ha ha!" Just then, someone shouted, "Yi Chuayun has appeared," causing everyone to look up in astonishment. They saw Chuayun, with a calm and composed demeanor, being carried by the Zhongqing bird. In his hands he held the Wuyang jade. What a satisfying and beautiful ending. This concludes part 1. Thank you all so much for watching. Don't forget to like and subscribe to support Bear.